Good morning and welcome to our Necromancer 1 to 60 and beyond speedrun. We get the new Scarecrow skin. I needed to buy this because there was a goddamn lantern in my heart. I mean, look at this. How could I not get that one? How could I not buy this? Like, I simply couldn't resist. Also, we made a Red Hat Afro Necromancer. We're going to be playing minions. And, well, we're going to level without the campaign. So our goal is see how fast that goes. We are going on hard at first. So that's the plan. To start the thing, we'll begin leveling with Sever, because Sever is plenty powerful, and I feel like we should do that. And we're going to generate some essence. So this is, generate some essence and get for the curse. So we got Sever here, we get Reap there, we get Corpse Explosion, and we'll have Iron Maiden to give us some resource back. Now, first things first, we pick up this quest because that will give us straight up reputation and a weapon. You have 12 skill points now, yes, because of the reputation that you get from Nahantu. So I do have the Nahantu reputation already unlocked. Which reminds me, every time you start, do this. This is the smartest thing you do when you start a new character, because you're straight up getting some XP for free. Now he's going to ask me to slay a Realm Walker, and we just missed the Realm Walker here, and there's no second Realm Walker. That's fantastic. Luckily, I prepared for this, and I brought myself at least a few opals already, because you want to, if you're already going, let's start with an opal. And let's begin with the Hell Tide. So I'm not sure how it will feel starting on hard, because I did the campaign on normal, as normal was just the best way to do things. And the XP you were gaining was insane. I'm not sure what to expect here right now. Would you recommend farming the dungeons for aspects you need if you're not level 60? No, definitely not. You do have the, what is it called again? You do have your mercenaries, and your mercenaries, that reminds me, we do have the mercenaries. Thank you very much. You do have your mercenaries, and your mercenaries are an amazing asset to get you bonus aspects and everything. You can so fast get them, or you go for opal gambling. I wouldn't probably do the dungeons. You can get stuff so easy, so simple, so quick. We're going to take Variana with us, hire Merc. And the reason we're taking Variana is simply the attack speed. And we're going to also hire him as a reinforcement with the longest cooldown on Sever. Good. 2 skill points in already. We can get free essence like this. And we can upgrade that one further. Necromancer can finally be fast now, chat. I don't know if you want to believe that, but we can. I am not going for a different difficulty. And the main reason is that probably killing the Hell Maiden could become quite... Oh, wait, there's a level 50 character? You know what? If there's a level 50 character, I'm totally going to summon the Hell Maiden. Well, whatever you're doing here, level 50 character in hard. Well, you know what? A level 50 character in hard is actually normal. We should totally take him with us. Oh, this feels so slow in comparison to Spiritborn. I'll tell you that much for free. By the way, tell me if the in-game sounds are too loud. I can put them down. Sometimes I feel like we have the in-game sounds accidentally too loud. It's a bit loud. Yeah, I feel so too. Put it down. Should be better. If it's still too loud, just give me the feedback. We can turn it down for wood. Much better. Thank you very much. Yeah, I sometimes have it cranked up because it feels like it's not loud enough. But then it kind of like the opposite is true. Okay, let's see how much damage the Hell Maiden is going to do to us. We gotta look out that we don't die straight away. Okay, we're all the way down already to having... So, like, I'm mostly decoration here, right? I'm not going to be actually fighting this one, because if I fight, I just die. I just have the others do that. That's the problem with hard, because obviously I am, well, I'm not going to battle that one. 1-1. But I do really want to have the cool experience she has to offer for finishing the... sir, if you're going to be just standing around there, could you please leave the vicinity because you're costing? What do I mean with that? Well, you know, if they're just standing around, the problem is that they're going to be making the Hellmaiden harder without contributing anything to our struggle. Not helpful, sir. Truly not helpful. Summon. Let's kill some normal nerds here. I'm keeping out of that battle with the lady back there. You know, I'm gonna like make sure to be in the vicinity when she dies, but I'm totally not going to participate in that battle there right now. That ain't happening. You stopped your Necro because damage was too low. Was damage too low because damage was just too low, or did you not know how to scale it further? That's my question. So was it more like an understanding issue, or was it a like I truly didn't know what to do kind of thing? Okay, that Hell Tide ended here, so we are leaving because that lady is not going to die anytime soon. Okay, we got all our dudes back up. It's no surprise that your minions would essentially die in hard really quick. How's the season feeling so far? Really good. It feels like you have so much to do. So I'm generally like, I need to log in, you know, past my actual gaming time to crank out a bit of bonus gameplay so we can get everything done. That's how I currently feel. Like, right, I need the bonus Paragon points. I need to farm some more runes. I need to get some of the new aspects going. Like, there is essentially so much to actually do, and it's a good feeling though. Like, I'm not annoyed by this. Like, oh my, I could crank out another 10 levels of Paragons on my Spiritborn, right? Especially if you play multiple classes. So very good feeling, honestly. Like, just personally for me. Maybe I'm saying that as a content creator, who knows? But I am certainly enjoying my stay so far. Okay, that's a tenor, 2 more. We're gonna put 2 more points in there. That when we actually interact with the corpse, we are getting a lot of essence back because that's needed. Yeah, like so this is hard right now with minions, and you notice it feels relatively easy. My minions do die super fast though, so that's an issue. Definitely call that a problem. Do you see that new Necro skin, by the way, on the helmet? That's a new standard Necro skin. It's kind of like one of my favorites. It's absolutely menacing. Realm Walker is still 1 minute away. So if a Realm Walker is 1 minute away, we're quickly just going to kill the boss there. Nightmare Dungeons look useless. If you don't have Infernal Compasses, Nightmare Dungeons are good. But yes, if you do have Infernal Compasses, why do you even go into Nightmare Dungeons? I am fully with you there. That being said, a Nightmare Dungeon later is going to be faster than an Infernal Compass and give you more Opticide. So do not discard or discredit that so quick. By the way, we are faster than the campaign so far, Chad. Well, that was a very interesting, long-lasting lag. Oh, I got a standard elixir as well. Let's go. Might as well be able to swap over to expert, but we'll see. A lot of people on forums are complaining that there's not enough to do. So there's 2 kinds of people. There are the people that have fun in the game, and then there are people that play the best builds in the game. Often the people that hunt the best builds in the game, they end up also saying that the game is boring. Now there might be a reason why these are the same people, right? That when you're only trying to always play the best of the best of the best, and then you're kind of done with everything because you've blasted through everything without a single challenge, that you're then like, oh man, like the game has nothing to offer. Well, I mean, Could there be a correlation between these 2 things in any capacity by chance? You try Spiritborn yet? We already have a few. We have an absolute killer Spiritborn build already made. So yes. We have tried Spiritborn. We have already a killer build out, in case you have missed it. Geez, I need to upgrade my potion. I'm always forgetting that, like, when you're in the PvP area, you have an insane potion cooldown. In case you didn't know this, it's a normal thing. You gotta look a bit out there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, killing that dude early can sometimes turn into a challenge. Okay, we got him, chat. We got him. My lads destroyed him. Go to hell, nerd. Perfect. Look at that. We're gonna pick this up, and we are instantly going to be having our first Tree of Whispers done. I love it when you get your first Tree of Whisper done so early. It's actually quite powerful. So we get the free essence. We get that. We get the movement speed. We get 2 more points. I will probably get here the corpses finally, because corpses are never bad. Corpses are never bad to have, chat. Okay, let's see what we got. We got a new sword for more damage. It's only 1 more damage, but you're still going to pick it up because, Jesus Christ, 1 more damage. Do you even hear yourself talking how amazing that is? It's 1 more. When you're doing to 32, then that's great. How's your day so far? So good, Morton. Thank you for asking. Hope everyone is doing well. And I've enjoyed doing my first Spiritborn build, and it's incredible. In case you missed it, guys, we're playing a Gorillaborn, it's called. And I can highly vouch for that monster. So that was our first Tree of Whisper, chat. We're heading out to actually activate the teleporter because we're going to come back here at a given time. Does the skill tree for each character stay the same each season? What do you mean? There were quite some changes to skill trees. Quite some changes. And things are different now. How many months will the new season be available? Oh, November? No, wait. Until the end of year. January, probably early January. Yeah, most likely early January. Okay, let's take Chaos. Let's see what we're getting. Ooh, pants. Yeah, probably early January. I think that was last time the case. So don't expect this to go away soon. There might be even a mid-season update, but honestly, I'm not giving much on mid-season updates at this point anymore because we haven't gotten a meaningful mid-season update in a while. Now, they have been busy with reworking the game, so maybe meaningful mid-season updates are in the future coming back. Doubt it. Good morning, Haley. This is Zaichi. Thank you for the 67 months of support. Zaichi, howdy, and fantastic to see you there. Also, guys, in case you missed it, that Realm Walker that is coming is actually a Whisper. It's quite amazing. Wait a second. Yeah, next point is Army of Dead. I'm trying to get everybody pretty fun so far. Can't wait to see your endgame guide video. The endgame guide is out just this morning. It was released. It's Gorilla 2.0, already updated with concussive stomp and everything. And we will have a 3rd update when I go further. Enigma, thank you for the 4 gifted. Congratulations on the horse plus armor. Appreciate it. So the Gorilla build is already out. It is already updated. And there is like even a 2nd version coming. Okay. Like a 3rd version when we have like more time to actually play it, as I didn't just have more time to experiment yet. And I wanted to also like really level the Necro too. And we have 2 already. Ooh, that's a, ooh, wow. Damn. just like that. Hey, let me get a pair of boots and then like, sure. Do we have Reapers already? Yep, we got Reapers for corpses. More corpses never hurtful in the beginning. Now let's see how easy my skeletons actually die. Ooh, a level 56 with me. Let's go. Easy XP. Still feel like hard is the maximum difficulty you want to do, because expert is just going to be like an absolute drag, if that makes sense. Oh, we're dropping tons of items here. See, my skeletons just die. Gotta look out. That's the problem. They kind of forgot to scale minion survivability in a meaningful way. We're going to do corpse explosion out. I can pull that skill point away. So they often forget that, right? When you look at it, that they upgrade things and then they kind of forget to scale our minions. By the way, do I just feel like the game is incredibly loud, or is it just me? You played the campaign on expert, dude. That was a mistake. The campaign on normal or bust. What build are you aiming for? Minions with a Ring of Mendeln and Golem overboard. The reason why we're doing that is because minions are absolutely overtuned right now, and it should be working absolutely in my favor to use then the Ring of Mendeln and such to like go completely crazy. So I think we have a good strategy set up. Especially Ring of Mendeln is slightly bugged because Ring of Mendeln now scales with your minion multipliers, chat, but not only with your minion multipliers. So Ring of Mendeln scales with your minion multipliers, oh, and with your multipliers. So you can double. you can double upgrade Ring of Mendeln. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if that's going to get fixed, but it's an intriguing proposition now. And there's a bug with Fist of Fate where your minions are working with Fist of Fate now. Fist of Fate is the item that randomly has you do 1 to 300% more damage. That's what I did. Maybe it was a bad idea to go tier 3 with 120 Paragon points. You can always go back. Step number 1, you can always go back in Torment tiers. Also, it's not about the Paragon points. It's also about your glyph levels. So if you plan to go into Torment 3, you need to have Master working. You need to have certain glyph levels, everything. You can't just say like, you know, I need X Paragon points. It's not that simple, right? And it's not just that. Just as a heads up, like if you feel like something ain't adding up, right? Something hasn't been feeling right. Yeah, there's many factors to take into consideration there, and it's not just the surface of maybe I need more Paragon points. When I am currently absolutely obliterating Torment 3 with 160 Paragon points, but I also have a glyph already on level 46. Oh, ow, I didn't pay attention because I read the chat. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have been reading the chat. So I found the Unmaker. There's a whole Unmaker build, yes. And why do you need to play the campaign on normal and not on hard? Because the campaign on normal is just way faster than on hard. Also, you are ending up on level 60 anyways. I think hard might be acceptable, to be fair. But if you do it on expert, it would be a mistake, in my opinion. Now, that being said, I mean, like, you can do whatever you want. It's a surprising free country, you know? It's a surprising free country where you can, like do what you feel like doing. Don't let some weird-ass streamer tell you what he thinks is best. He's lying anyways to you for personal gain. I'm so not used to taking damage anymore. After playing Spiritborn and being literally impenetrable to damage. We're going to be taking a Materials Opal. Because I need to stack up on Material Opals. You know what my favorite comment on my YouTube videos usually is, ladies and gentlemen? So just today, someone commented on the Spiritborn guide and they were like, streamers must be playing a different game because I don't do this damage with the same equipment. But I'm like, sir, if you had the same equipment, you would do the exact same damage. That's how it works. Unless you kind of forget about the Paragon board, right? Actually playing your build good and these kind of things. Die, Mr. Seething Goblin. And on we go. Is Diablo worth to play without the DLC? Nope, you're missing out. I went yesterday into the Curious Undercity with a certain totem. The totem is like a bonus item you can use for the Undercity. And the Undercity dropped me 8 unique items. 3 were greater affix unique items. And I only had to take that respective totem with me. That's just one example. The same goes for greater affix items in general and other shenanigans. But yeah. Sure, you can play without, but dude, you are missing out so hard. It's not even funny how hard you're going to be missing out. Like, I'm sorry to say, but yes, you can play without, but you will feel it. And you will feel it not a little bit. You're like, why is everyone else having so much fun and it sucks for me? That's going to be like, that's going to be what it is. Like, everyone else is enjoying themselves, and, like, for me, it's shitty. Rightfully, though, I mean, this is what the expansion should do. I'm sorry. If an expansion is out that changes the game in vast amounts, then yes, the perception should be if you don't have it, you are weaker. You're falling behind. I'm like that. At least that's how I feel. Now you might not agree with this, and that's okay. Because it kind of feels like you're then forced to buy the expansion. But, I mean, optimally, you would buy every expansion to the game because why you've made them. I mean, if you can't buy the DLC right now, still start playing. No. So, I'm sorry if I said that wrong. If you don't want to buy the DLC, that's a mistake. If you can't buy the DLC right now, you can still play and have a good time. Like regardless of that. You're still going to be lacking some mechanics, but you can catch up to that. Just saying. Carlito and Dirty Panda, thank you both for the 5 gifted, and congratulations on your horses. Thank you for supporting us. Now our endeavors to dominate Season 6 with all the fun content. And tomorrow I'm probably going to have a video on the Undercity, just explicitly for that purpose of talking a bit about totems and everything. How absolutely, like, breathtakingly OP they are. Because they are. And the fun story is you can do them on any, you can do them on any difficulties. So, like, let's say you have this totem that I talked about, right? That gives you bonus unique items. Like, you could just do that on the easier difficulty and not on the hard difficulty and just absolutely get easy off. Okay, that's my opals. That's my runes. I mean, we're not going to be using runes for leveling. That's for sure. Chest piece. Second ring. We get the realm cleanse, so we can move now over to the dude, Zachary Redmond guy. Joey, thank you for the sub and the 5 gifted. Joey, fantastic to have you there. Welcome and a pleasure. Why would I play the game if I can't have it full? I'll buy it on discount. I mean, absolutely. If that is how you feel, you should definitely do that. I mean, as always, there's so many games out right now. No reason to play Diablo if you don't want to miss out on the cool new things and everything. That's more elixirs. That's kind of good. We're already level 18, so that went really fast track. We could technically temper our weapon with a with an elemental tempering, because why not? More damage is more damage. Yeah, we're kind of at this point where we get the Army of the Dead. That one is coming, but we're better off doing the Helltide now. Let's go. I mean, maybe we're finally able to kill the Lady of the Helltide. How's the gold situation this season? I already have 100 million. I haven't even tried. So the gold situation is very good. Especially if I would do the, like, since Infernal Hordes are in the game, and if I would do the Infernal Hordes, I could just fast track through the money like crazy. So money is not an issue. Let's go for the Cult Mages for now, because Cult Mages give us essence. You get a Season 6 Necro build? Yes, we have the Season 6 Necro build already up under !MOBA or in the description of the YouTube video. So that one is already there. I'm very happy about it. Now, obviously, that Necro build was a theory craft put together, so we are now putting the respective Necro build that we made to the test to see how well it then truly plays with how we anticipated it to play. Because obviously, like, it's not hard to, like, anticipate how some Necro changes are, but there were some recent findings about some Necro builds. And, for example, the Ring of Mendeln was expected to be strong, but it's actually stronger. So the Ring of Mendeln was expected to be very, very, very strong. Well, it's even stronger. So it's not just very, very strong. It's like very, 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 very strong. So yeah, that's going to be cool. Because who doesn't want something they expected to be powerful be even more powerful than they already expected it anyways to be? That sounds just about right to me. Because Ring of Mendeln was supposed to scale with your minions, and it does. But it doesn't only scale with your minions, because it scales with your minions, and it scales with you. It has a double scaling. It's double dipping. So once again, Necromancer is going to be a bugged build, but I don't care. Spiritborn Evade build looks broken as fuck. Well, they're like, I think it might actually foot on a bug because like Evade was never meant to reach 100%, so you're never meant to actually 100% evade. That's actually official stance on Blizzard's side, FYI. So like Evade is supposed to, like, you're supposed to be able to evade, but you're not supposed to evade 100% because they don't like that. But for some reason, Spiritborn again has reached the point where it, like, just so much evade weirdness. So yeah, there we go. Blizzard doing Blizzard things. Sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't happen. Who knows? Oh, nice. That's a, yeah, we're totally. I mean, Blizzard is doing great work, but sometimes mistakes happen. I mean, like the Ring of Mendeln double dipping. If that stays for this season, like, don't mind me. I will absolutely enjoy it. Like, see, there's bugs that are game-breaking bugs that shouldn't be in the game. Check number one. They need to be fixed, right? But if for one season something is double dipping and creating a damage situation that's off the charts, hey, that will get fixed next season then. But at least you can have fun this season. So let's go. Slay more beasts than Variana. Variana 9, me 52. Well, Variana, gotta step it up there, lady. So right now we are only marginally faster than the campaign, Chad. So we're playing on expert, we're playing on hard, and we played the campaign on normal, and we're only marginally faster than the campaign. Gonna be interesting to see how that holds up. If that is going to continue that way, or we're going to start falling behind on things. Fel Gluttony, well, we're going to do Fel Gluttony, but the Fel Gluttony and the Busted Minion build are the same, FY. They're not two different builds, they're the same build. What level are we? 20. Okay, with level 20, I can do... here, Hellbound Commander. So that's the biggest amount of damage I can get in the beginning. It's actually really nice how much you can now tune the damage of your minions early on. Okay, I'm going to probably be alone here. No one else should be. That's not true. No, like, there could be, like, just some random level 50s running around. Got a tribute. I need to check out what the blue tributes do, if they're actually worth it to use. So I'm never sure. Reward upgraded magic runes. Oh. Something hit me, chat. I lost HP. I'm not happy. Okay, if I get like 2 more levels, we have our key passive already. Actually, you have 2 more levels. Then we have our key passive already. So that will be huge. Because your key passive in this case on the Necromancer is just finally good. That's going to be fantastic. Okay, I'm like trying to kill the shamans here so we don't have like this infinite summon situation going on. It's turning out to be an issue. Okay, what do you think? Can we even damage the Lady of the Helltide? We can. You know what? As long as no one else shows up, I guess this should be fine. Yeah. Like if no one else shows up, we're good. Because if someone else shows up, then we're suddenly... gonna be doing less damage to mommy. Or she's just gonna have like exponential too much HP. You know what? This is working. Yeah, pull them all together and then kill them all at the same time. Come on, lads, you got this. Might as well cut like, wasn't actually thinking about cutting Iron Maiden early, but you know what? I think I might cut Iron Maiden early. I was actually playing it, but I don't even think I need it with Kellen's Edict up to come. Because usually you're playing it for quite a significant while, as it can be used as a bonus. Oh shit, that was bad. As it can use as a bonus essence gain. So I should have never ended up in that position. But I don't think I actually need it. Interesting. We go for some early cooldown reduction that I never thought we would be actually going for. You know what? Let's try that. Usually I'd say like it's unnecessary to do that, but you know what? Early cooldown reduction it is. Usually unnecessary because we're not having the lucky hit to really profit from this. But I'll be damned if we're not giving it a try. Yeah. Okay, dear demon sir, we did not want... No. Not cool, bro. Oh, they just froze him. Damn, son. Okay, pull them all together, nerds. Curse them. Yeah, that's already the cooldown on Army of the Dead. You know what? Useful. I like it. Oh, she's done. Get her. Get her. Yeah. I mean, like that Army of the Dead cooldown is surprisingly efficiently working. I'll be damned. I mean, still, like, compared to the Spiritborn, you're feeling like you're treading water here. Also, oh my goodness, I ran out of potions. That is rather unlucky at the given time. Wait a second. Could you summon whatever is there that you want to summon usually? Come on, give me the... We need the potion that you drop. Thank you very much. Now, I know these guys usually drop potions, so Give me the potions you drop. Oh. Criminal Chad. We are alive. We made it. Oh yes, let's go. Beat her up. Oh no. We win, ladies and gentlemen. Look at me. We've done it. Okay, cool. Totally worth it. Absolutely 20 out of 20 worth it. No regrets. Would do it again. Okay, great. We got another another one done. I'm still thinking about buying Vessel or Quest through with Lego for Sons. Both good choices. Do mercenary levels stay between characters? Yes, my mercenaries are leveled up. They're both level 10 and they over level already, so you can actually get more pale marks. So that is truly actually worth it and really clunking cool in my opinion, as you have them like get like super strong. So we are at level 23. That means we're getting Callan's Edict. Let's go. That should instantly make us powerful. We are getting the tempering. And you know what? I should have probably for that fight just kept the tempering to make it easier. Now we will go back to the Helltide as there was, I think, another... thing to do. Well, instead of using Iron Maiden in this one, probably might be better to just keep the odd corpse explosion. We're right now experimenting a bit around with this, so we're fine. Let's not overstay our welcome on this one. And so we need to... Done. And the last one up here, done too. Do you have any Vessel of Hatred bugs? I have this one Undercity quest where you get 10 snake blood and I need to go to some cellar. Sadly, infinite loading screen occurs and can't progress with the quest. Have you tried aborting the quest and restarting the quest? This is probably the best thing to do at that point. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Completely on and off, like not just a little bit. So no, I have not had a single hiccup with a single quest. I've not had a single issue. I don't know what it is with the releases, but I usually turn out rather lucky at the end of it. I seem to be getting away with just playing the game. Like call me fortunate, I guess. But yeah, I rarely run into issues, actual issues. Feels a bit like scam because I constantly hear people like, my game's not working. This is also not working. That is not going. I'm like, well, you know, so that doesn't add up with my experience. My experience has been flawless. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Consoles seem to have more problems than PCs. I think this has partially to do with the game actually being tested mostly on PC. Because I didn't test it enough on console. Can I level Summoner without dealing damage on my own? Like, I mean, you would be stupid to do that. So, yes, sir, you can level Summoner without doing damage on your own. But in the beginning, again, you would be stupid to do that. Because, like, you are still the Summoner with your minions. And in the beginning, you would want to also contribute to the damage they're dealing, hopefully. Because it just makes everything faster. I mean, imagine willingly saying, yeah, you know what? I want to do less damage because, let me check my notes. Dealing less damage is great. If you update the build on Mobilitics, the Spiritborn build is updated. The Necromancer build is right now being played. So there is nothing to update there until we're done playing to then see if there needs to be an update. So for example, we're using Sever right now because Sever intrinsically profits from our minions, right? We have minions, so Sever does more damage. Now we could also take Blight instead of Sever in the beginning, as our minions would do more damage, but Sever is just more efficient as it comes out of the house. So I get the one to have your minions be the sole source of damage, which they will be. Don't worry, they will be the sole source of damage, but you still got to do something. When you would just do you just want to stay AFK and not play the game anymore? Is that what you're looking forward to doing? You should at least want to do something. You find the new DLC fun? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's not only the story, so I like the story despite the cliffhanger, or because of the cliffhanger. Haven't decided that yet. But it's also what the expansion just adds to the game. In terms of mechanics with the Undercity, with the Dark Citadel, with the mercenaries, and all that kind of stuff. Especially, I'm a big fan of the new difficulty. So right now, my main character, despite being relatively wealthily equipped, is still sitting in Torment 3. I could go to Torment 4, but in order to go to Torment 4, I would have to put in some more grind to be worthy of Torment 4. So technically, could go early already. Practically, it wouldn't actually make sense to do it. And that's kind of like, that's an interesting feeling to be like, sure, I mean, like I could jump now into the higher difficulty, but it would be actually smarter to wait for a second instead of just jumping higher straight away, because then things are going to work out better for me. So I like that personally. That you get to use your brain. Was the Undercity and Dark Citadel? Dark Citadel's new endgame content. Undercity is new endgame target farm content. It was like, for some reason, the guy that made the Undercity tried to market it as like, here, this is a new level opportunity. We told him it's not. We're like we know you like your Undercity, and the Undercity has its purpose, but leveling is not the purpose. You don't use the Undercity for leveling. That is not what it's there for. You use it later together with the tributes, and it's absolutely freaking insane. It took you 36 hours to clear tier 4 Dark Citadel. Well, see, that's great. That sounds about right to me. I mean, Dark Citadel is not difficult. At some point, if you understood how the Dark Citadel works, it's just an equipment check. I mean, as every raid is. Understand mechanics. Once you understand mechanics, get the equipment to then do the respective content. Ta-da. Just like in every other game. Oh no, I just picked up the Sever's now mobility skill. Nope. Not playing that game. Okay, this is good. I gotta stand still because I gotta wait for an Harbinger to actually fall on my head right now. Could there be a Harbinger? I just need to kill one more Harbinger, then I'm like done with this area. Could you just give me a Harbinger, please? I wanted to leave this already to get my Golem, but the game is like, no Harbinger for you. I mean, now I'm going to get invaded soon by hell, so then I'm going to meet an Harbinger anyways. I'm going to save you, maid. Don't worry. Don't be scared. I get your back. Strongest build in the game is Sepa Spiritborn. I don't know what that means, but who actually cares what the strongest build in the game is right now? I know some people do, but don't get me wrong, right? There's there's a new expansion out, and there's tons of room to experiment and have fun. If you kind of forget about that experimenting and fun having, then you're doing yourself a big disservice. I've seen so many people just straight up build one Spiritborn build and never even experiment for a single second with Spiritborn. Now, you can certainly do that because this is a free country and you're absolutely allowed to do whatever you feel like. But holy hell, what happened to, you know, having some fun? Says the guy who runs Necro is not really good at it. I mean, that's interesting, sir. I'm actually pretty good at it, but I made a Spiritborn in the last 2 days, so... Not only are you factually wrong, also did you just decide to become a twad? Because I just literally told you to have fun. you know? I just told you to have fun, and you decided to turn into a twad. Goodbye. That was an interesting meeting, Chad. Luckily a short one. Sometimes they do us a favor. sometimes they do us a favor, Chad. So I guess the person just came in to flex that he knows what the strongest Spiritborn build is, and when we told him to have fun, he decided to, let me check my notes, become a twad. At least he didn't waste more of our time. Right? At least he didn't pretend to be nice for the first 20 minutes. Thank you. We appreciate it. Sometimes it do be that way. What mount is that? Ah, I bought it in the store. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I got told yesterday I'm the problem why gaming is in a bad state. Because I bought this horse, Chad. I am personally responsible for the downfall of gaming. Me, I am personally responsible for that. Because I bought this horse. Thank you. The internet is a scary place at times. I'm also sorry for endangering gaming. Please take my sincerest apologies, Chan. So yeah, the horse looks nice. I know. He's the goodest boy. It's actually accurate. So in case you haven't played the campaign, spoiler, it's accurate. There you go. If you played the campaign, there you go. Happens. Game is out for 2 days already. Deal with it. So did I get to kill? Yeah, I got to kill. So we're here. We're done here. So that means I am moving now to... what will I do this time? Oh, my Necromancer quest, yeah. I was like, what am I going to do at this point? Necromancer quest, you doofus. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chad. So the person that whined on Twitch is now on YouTube. Yikes. Whew. And his first sentence was, "It's okay, I have multiple accounts." So I guess the person is used to be getting banned on chats for being a twad. It's impressive that you say things like twad and vigorous in speak American English. Well, like some words I know, others I don't. Right? I'm still struggling with review. I recently Googled again how to say review correctly. It was like, I think it's review. Like the emphasis is on the second syllable, not on the first one. Like some words I know, others I'm just like, idea. I cannot say idea without saying dear. It's impossible. I cannot say axe as it seems, like axe. It's like, doesn't work. So yeah, we have our shortcomings, you know? we have our shortcomings. Should probably take spike armor in the beginning to just have our minions get thorns. I'm like, you know, if you think about what do I get? Do I get the fortified? Do I get the spiked armor? Probably the... What's your native language? I'm German. But I do this for over 11 years now. You know, I've done this for a while. I'm dead inside. That too. Idea, yeah, it ends up with idea every single time. I don't know why, but it just does. I cannot stop it. So, yeah. It's just idea for me. I'm broken. I'm broken. Yeah, I mean, imagine getting banned on Twitch for like being a weirdo to then go on YouTube boasting that, like literally going somewhere else to boast that you're the better person because you got banned and went to another platform to be a twat again. Whew. Talking. Good morning. Undying Starlight won't work. They changed, like Undying needs to overheal you. Like Starlight Aspect needs to overheal you too many times now, sadly. They nerfed Starlight Aspect, and you need to actually lose HP to really get the essence back. It's a bit sad. With Mendeln, Necro becomes a true summoner. I like, so the biggest problem is that I don't know what you mean with true summoner. I don't know so true summoner is a concept that you have in your mind right now that I don't know what you understand under true summoner, right? So for me, true summoner is the dude that is going to be supporting his minions to a degree to do damage. I will throw out my Army of the Dead. I will do the cooldown reduction. I'll spam my Golem skill. Technically, the Golem skill already is not true summoner because you are activating the Golem skill and the Golem is not doing it alone. Ergo, that wouldn't be true summoner, even though that is the way how you do damage as a summoner. So true summoner doesn't exist. It's a buzzword that I don't know, some people have in their minds. Like, yeah, with Mendeln, you can play a summoner that's using summons very well. So now we can throw away our basic skill and we can put the Golem in. Golem comes here. That comes there. Golem is currently going to be Corpse Golem. So that's just to the topic of true summoner. It's truly like just some random buzzword that's being thrown around way too much. Morgul, thank you for the subscription. Prime F-word, thank you for the 74 months. Balcom, thank you for the Prime sub. Howdy. I've been playing Shadow Mendeln with Soul Rift and it slaps. Oh, definitely works. Definitely works. Resonar. So I'm gonna try out Fel Gluttony, but there's a lot to try out, especially since there's a bug with Ring of Mendeln chat. What's the bug with Ring of Mendeln? Well, Ring of Mendeln works with two things currently. So Ring of Mendeln works with your damage, and Ring of Mendeln works with your minions' damage. So Ring of Mendeln is currently double dipping. Double stat dipping, yes. To profit from both sides. It's a little bit weird. And maybe too strong. But we don't know how it will truly turn out to be. Fully juiced up. Why are we going around here collecting? Because I just want to get the Scouring Shade thingy quickly done. So yeah, there's some bugs. There are bugs because games without bugs are no fun. Like if a game is bug free, why are we even playing it? Unlocked tier 2, but have a hard time. What rank you're out of 12? Well, in tier 2, I had mostly nothing masterworked, but I had around, I think, 80 Paragon points or so. It also comes down to your glyph level. So you, like in tier 2, you should have at least all your glyphs at level 15 that you're using. That's very important. There is no rule of thumb for these things. So I know people are looking for answers, right? But like you can already 8 times masterwork your gear. Again, you never have to leave tier 1. So this concept of having to leave tier 1 does not exist. There is no need to leave tier 1. So you could, like, you have also no pressure to leave tier 1. You could stay on tier 1 as long as you want. And not actually leave Torment the first. Because on Torment 1, you're getting everything you're looking for. On Torment 1, every piece of equipment for you that you need is available. So technically, no need to ever leave that. What about item rarity? But what do you mean? Torment 1 has ancestral gear. Done. I have gotten most of my ancestrals I'm wearing on my character right now in Torment 1. Not in Torment 2. Torment 1 has ancestral. Tons. If you know how to play the game, you get it. You need to get that idea out of your head. There's any need to actually leave. Let's get that. Okay, we get the Whisper full. Let's teleport over there, and then we're going to probably do the Seething Realm. Played the campaign with the Gorilla Born. When do I switch the difficulty? When I feel like it? Exactly, Kurt. When you feel like it. I mean, you should try to get into Torment 1 as soon as possible, because then you start dropping... Okay, why can I not interact with the Tree of Whispers? Oh, okay. Don't... Can I talk to the tree, please? Hello? Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Cool. So, good talk. Appreciate it. Truly, like, thank you, sir, for whatever that was. No hurt feelings. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what just happened there. I like that. That's a first, that the tree just randomly starts talking, and you're just like, you just gotta stand there and be like, "What's up?" And tips on material farming. I just fell off being able to do tier 1 because I upgraded my gear, but then after destroying the old gear, I realized I don't have the mats to change aspect and temper and everything. Helltide. Helltide with an opal of material for Forgotten Souls. I know it stings. I know it's kind of like absolute ass right now, but there's not much you can do about it. You just gotta do the Helltide with the opal of material. That's the way to go. Oh, I know you do want to upgrade your gear straight away, and you should be able to upgrade your gear straight away. And they definitely made a mistake. So right now, don't worry. Everyone is out of Forgotten Souls. Forgotten Souls is a rare commodity that should be there more often than not. And right now, it's definitely like, oh, wait, did I just pick up an item? I just picked up an item with a cold. No way. That's probably the biggest single-hand damage boost you can just randomly whip out of your booty. Because you are, in fact, just getting 2 more of each. And 2 more of each is another 8% damage, actually 12% damage increase. And attack speed increase, which makes everything insane. Gotta kill the guy with the walls before it causes problems. Now, finally, with 5 minions, I am just having the absolute... You know what we should do? Oh my goodness, do you just see how much damage he took there suddenly? Dude, he's getting rinsed. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. We should probably take that helmet enchantment and actually put it on a amulet. Anyone disagree? Straight up take it, put it on an amulet. Done. For leveling purposes, because the amulet is the item that you keep the longest without changing it, right? The helmet I'm about to exchange like right now already, but if I get a good amulet, I will keep the good amulet for a significant margin. So probably do that. What's the best way of getting ancestrals? You would go to the Undercity with a tribute. So there are these tributes here that you get them from opening chests in the Helltide. You get them from the Tree of Whispers. And there is a tribute that says Ancestral Legendaries. I got 4 Ancestral Legendaries from that for doing 1 Undercity. Ta-da. I mean, I generally, like, I don't think Ancestrals are a problem. You get them literally left, right, and center, like, whatever you do. Okay, that is level 30 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta still activate that one. Don't forget about it. Could probably swap over to expert, but I feel like I don't feel like expert right now. So we're currently sitting at 1 hour. I think we're vastly faster than our other character so far, so that's an interesting one. I'm not sure if I want to start getting Barrier at this point. I don't really think we need Barrier. I think we're going to start with Necrotic Fortitude to at least get that. I wanted to do another Realm Walker, but that Realm Walker is over. So my best bet would be going to the Helltide? Nah. Helltide is another 2 minutes. Let's go to Nahantu and just do that one at Samuk. What do we have here? Blood Finesse. Wait, do I need my Tempers again? I don't need my Tempers again, do I? I'm pretty certain I don't. But I might be wrong. So that's level 30. Halfway done in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? How long is the next hour going to take? And with the right aspects, I could probably fast track forward. Because right now, like you notice, we're just one-hitting everything. So that's kind of nice. Wait, is that a ritual side? Oh, that's a ritual side, dude. They have like this area of Nahantu right now has the absolute best best things. So there's ritual side 1, 2, 3. Then there is kill things. There is go for the culling. Damn, that's we got lucky on that one. Okay, we get the blood golem for the super damage. We have the reapers. Okay, we're perfect. Let's go to the other ritual sites. While clearing Nahantu, and Nahantu like generally feels like it has a higher enemy density than all the other areas. Might just be me. But that's what it at least feels like. Kill him, Golem. Good job. Appreciate it. Slay Goatman. I'm working on it. Yeah, the new zone has lots of enemies. It just feels like you're having a hard time not running into people. Well, like when you're playing the other zones, it's always like, ah, man. So sometimes you go like a minute without finding someone. Exaggerating here, obviously. Oh, almost died. Well, my golem just ate whatever came there. Okay, next ritual side shot, and we need only 1 more, so that's good. So we need these thingies here. Thingies. We're almost done. Do we have enough for the Altar of Reaping? I'm missing 1 single one for the Altar of Reaping. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, then we're done, and we do the ritual side right away. Honestly, the value of Whispers has gone up so dramatically. Like, whispers feel so good. I don't know how you're, but I'm just so pumped every single time I find a whisper. It just feels so good. Next whisper. Hopefully it doesn't talk to me anymore. What's the most efficient way to get obolds? A pit has been felt the best way. Trapper, by the way, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Congratulations on the horse and the armor. What is a whisper? That's the tree of whispers. So the whispers are these quests that you get. These quests here. And when you do them, you get favor. And favor can be handed in on the tree of whispers. So yeah, that's how it works. Oh, chaos. Definitely chaos. That's level 31. 31 gives me... What did I put points in just a second ago? I thought about putting points into... Yeah, I mean, probably just crit for everyone. Let's open this. Ooh, chest armor. Ooh, double chest armor. That's kind of nice. Your skeletal priest empowers you as well. No way. I am lucky. I am lucky today, chat. We're gonna now enchant this on my amulet, as I told you. So we got a cold. Because with this, I'm getting one more skeleton. That's, again, the single-handed best damage boost we can receive there. How's it going? Beyond good, sir. I mean, we're 1 hour in. We're level 31. I'm currently looking at, like, we took 4 hours and 40 with the campaign to level up. So we'll see how long it takes with the Necromancer. I'm still considering if I should swap over to Expert, but I have right now no general feeling for that because my minions, they don't die as of now, but I feel like on Expert, they probably start dying straight away. So I'm not sure if I want to fall into that trap of going a higher difficulty than I need to do. But we can try out if you want to. I mean, this is the sake of the leveling stream to really see what is working, what is not working. Oop. He just ate it. Okay, Iron Golem unlocked, but no one wants an Iron Golem. And now we're going to finish the last Whisper, and we're done in this area. More crits. And when we could increase our minions' armor, but I feel like that's a bad way going about it. Okay, let's see what is all whispers currently, because there's an interesting world where random stuff is just whispers. So you suddenly have like Uber Lilith could be a whisper, a boss ladder boss could be a whisper, and especially also the seasonal mechanic could turn out to be a whisper as well. Everything could just randomly turn into a whisper. It was actually very well done by them because it made the Tree of Whispers so much better. Just getting like random favor quests at any corner. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, we need to go for... Oh, we got 2 more here. We got to slay the goat man. Yeah, that would be stupid to not do it. When all tempers are the same and you're not getting the one you want, you at least have 1 temper reset scroll, sir. So I know this is not what you want to hear because you just don't want to fail your tempers, but there are temper reset scrolls and they can help. They don't solve that issue, but they at least soften the blow, I guess, that your item is not automatically doomed. I mean, I have, for example, 1 weapon right now that I know I will want to probably reroll already, as there is, how do I say that now? It has... Oh my goodness, this just turned into a Helltide. I have never been in an area that turns into a Helltide. This is a new feeling, chat. What do I do? Where do I put my hands? Okay, she wants to beef again. Variana last time already, like, so whoever gets more kills wins. And I'm just like, okay, Variana, you got 15 kills. I got 48. So you're beefing with the wrong person. Like, seriously. What do you think is the best Necro build for this season? Well, it might be Blood Wave build. It might be Spirit Wave. So there is definitely a Shadow Blood Wave build. Depends on how clunky it is to play. Like, for me, best always contributes ease of use. For example, the Blood Surge build was so easy to use because you held down one button. That made it good. A lot of the Spiritborn builds are strong, but they're really shitty to play. And for me, a build that's shitty to play is not worth it, no matter how strong it is. Like, for example, the original Bone Spirit build. The original Bone Spirit build that was super strong. It has always been really shitty to use. It has been like literally the worst to use. It was absolutely no fun to kind of play with that. Like you felt like you're playing an absolute hot steaming pile of trash. That's not what it should be, if I'm honest with you. Like when you play a build, it should just always naturally feel good. And if it doesn't, there's something inherently wrong. My humble opinion on that. I don't think we have enough Goatman here left to actually finish the quest, because it says I'm supposed to kill Goatman, but there are no Goatman here, so I don't know who you want me to kill at this point. There are no Goatmen to kill, so we're going to go to Curus, and now we're just going to go challenge the Lady of the Helltide. Are you doing very good? Necro is good to play, absolutely. Diablo's alive more than ever, sir. I mean, you might have missed it, but every news outlet actually gave this expansion very good grades. And you like, I am genuinely surprised actually about the reviews and the good grades. And you know why? Because the review build was horrible. And why was the review build horrible? Because you didn't have your renown done. You didn't have the map discovered. It was actually really hard to play the review build. It felt like bad. You were like a day one player. So all your quality of life features that you have fought for in the past year, they were like essentially like all your achievements were gone and you were starting from zero. So that was quite harsh for the review build. Did not feel good. Like, I'll say that. No sugarcoating, no like, you know, no hiding anything there. So I was like, ooh, like, I mean, a lot of the reviewers are just not, they're just not going to feel good about this probably. And be like, this is not like, you know, but turns out that they weren't actually influenced by that. I was genuinely worried, like when I saw the build, like, this is gonna push the grades down hard. Because no one likes playing like this when you're being neutered. Well, I guess I underestimated the reviewers. Or overestimated their integrity, who knows? So yeah, we do have this Necro build already posted on Mobalytics if you want to check out on it. Again, this is what the live stream is there for, to like kind of see now how well the reality is holding up to what we cooked up in our minds. I think after doing this Helltide, we are actually going to swap difficulty because I want to kill the Lady of the Helltide on this difficulty. As you notice, like we're getting her goodly killed, especially now with our Golem being strong. But I feel like if we swap one difficulty further, it might just be like a nuisance. But we'll see about that. Necro has been good at leveling fast. Yes, Necro is good at leveling fast, then usually falls off. But you might have missed this, Chan. But it's extremely easy to roll uniques at the Purveyor of Curiosity. So with Obolts, you can get uniques so goddamn easy. I have literally, okay, so I rolled 20 rings and I got 3 uniques. So getting my Ring of Mandel should be relatively simple at this point. I will get to level 60 and then I'll just roll for it. Done. Bro, wait. Yeah. Come back. So I personally cannot wait to see what's up and coming there. Oh, look, Mom, it's the Spiritborn. At least he's playing a different Eagle build, so he's not playing the standard Eagle build. He's actually playing the Eagle build, so I like that. That's what I was saying. Like we can kill the Lady of the Helltide, so we're killing her. But honestly, I'd say if you would be swapping a difficulty higher, like fighting her would just simply not feel good. And that's what I'm currently basing my decision. So generally, if you want to know if you are able to swap the Torment tiers, that's what I'm basing my decision on, okay? Can you beat the Lady of the Helltide easily, or are you struggling with her? If you can beat her easily, you're ready for the next world tier. You're ready for the next difficulty. If it's a bit of a struggle bus, right? If it's taking you a while, then don't. Now, I know that's not the best metric to base this around because, like, she is made to be extra beefy. Still, it has aided me relatively well at going through world tiers right now. Has been the best measuring stone, kinda. Okay, next Whisper. That's gonna put out as 35 already. Killing her alone. Yeah, I mean, killing her alone is vastly easier. That's true. I tried playing Necro on D3 and it didn't feel as good as in What? D3 Necro feels so much better. I mean, at least if you like summoning. So I gotta say that I mostly played Summoner Necro and it felt so much better than what D4 obviously has to offer. But that was only for Summoner. Okay, where do I put my other points? I'm thinking, like, do I want more lucky hit for the more cooldown reduction? Could actually go for that. I mean, best off we would probably be, again, if I boost my armor or if I just do more damage while fortifying. I'm not actually sure if we make fortify currently. Didn't really pay attention all too much. Does Massacre Counter do anything or just counts for fun? Movement speed. Here. Oh, sorry. Let me not die quickly. And you have Variana with you. Masaka is 100 Masaka is 20 movement speed plus. They actually nerfed it. It used to be more. Not sure why they decided to nerf it. Seems a bit... Oh my lord. Seems a bit weird. Like, I don't see a reason why that was nerfed. I mean, okay, so I played one of the review builds, one of the test builds that I played. I think it was like 50% movement speed plus, so maybe it was just too much because like Necromancer felt finally like a speed demon, right? I got Variana and I was like zooting through pits. I was like, meow. Like, wow, is this how every other class feels? Yes, this is how every other class feels, Chad. So it was kind of fun because you had like easy access to movement speed without putting much effort in. Surprised at how low the Golem cooldown is. We definitely have to try out hulking aspect. So my goal is to really over tune the Golem. So it's going to be interesting to see how well that one works out. Where are you, lady? Come on, Golem, eat her. Okay. Didn't have to kill her another time, but hey, I'll take it. None of this is needed. Okay, let's find some chests to put our things in. Slay a Hellborn. That's bad, because for a Hellborn, I gotta get... Nah, well, I'm gonna get invaded, so that's nice. Am I the only one who misses Elias? Bro, Elias was misunderstood. He just wanted to hang out with mommy, and that's it. Like, dude had a fetish for big demonesses, and, like, can you blame him? Elias did nothing wrong, Chad. Apart from betray everyone. Oh, that was a very, very intense enemy density here. And definitely showering us with loot, that's for sure. Okay, let's get invaded. They need to remove Waller from the game. You don't actually want to know how many abilities break because of Waller and how much trouble the actual Waller minion ability is causing. Like they really need to start getting rid of that one from the game. It's so ridiculous that it's actually still in. Because Waller eats like certain abilities just completely wholesale. They just stop working whenever you hit Waller into that and other stuff, and then you don't get resource back if Waller gets hit. It's weird. Waller just breaks the half of the game, and it's in from the very beginning of the game. Just FYI. Okay, we're currently waiting for the Hellborn to invade us. Oh, Lethal Shrine. Yes. Don't mind if I do. That's a good start. Yeah, let's open that chest before we die to the dude. Gets our resource back up. Is Necro weak or just looks weak without Bisgear? Sir, I'm just blasting myself through hard right now with the Necro without any issues. I'm not sure why you would say it's looking weak. I mean, it's not looking flashy, that's for sure. Like, Necro looks anything but flashy. It's probably the least flashy looking build because you're just doing your minimal things and they just have maximum effect. Certainly not like pew pew lasers and then more lasers. Yeah, that's true. That's not my Necro. We're the slow sluggish loser. That's just tingle tangling around and trying to do their best to kind of impress. Except Blood Surge, yes. I mean, Blood Surge is very flashy and Blood Wave too. But so the thing with Necro is that a lot of builds just simply don't work for leveling. You can level with Blood Surge, but you're still going to put in minions. Like, Necro becomes like really flashy in the end game, in my opinion. That's when Necro kind of starts becoming cool. When all the stuff works out, because Necro has so many amazing aspects. Necro has so many amazing uniques that work so good in tandem with each other as well. So that's like something to not underestimate. Where like if you start having those Necro uniques, like shit's real. Shit starts hitting the fan and spinning out of control. But truly need to get your hands on a few key pieces to get to that point. How big is the new class at the moment? The new class is very flashy and very strong, and it has very strong builds, but it's not necessarily broken. It's just very effortless. So whatever you do with Spiritborn, you should be outputting some damage. Now, you can make shit Spiritborn builds. That's for sure. But technically, whatever you do, you will feel a certain sense of strength due to the power. And all uniques for the Spiritborn are just good. So you're rarely picking up a Spiritborn unique and you're like, man, this is kind of disappointing. It's more like, oh my god, I just got this. Wow, this is so amazing. And then you're finding the next unique and it's like, what the fuck? This is even better. And then you're finding the next one. It's like, wow, I just got Kapaleka. And then you're getting Abawaka. And on top of you might get the Ring of Midnight Suns, which literally, like, the Ring of Midnight Suns is just an OP legendary unique, because that thing is just broken. But it's like, hey, here, so all your resource generation problems are fixed. There you go, no problem. I got your back. That's what that item does. It just fixes any issue you might have been running into until that point. Okay, he just got torn by my dudes. Perfection, honestly. Hands. Okay, we need to finally teleport back somewhere. The new unique for Soul Rift is interesting. It is interesting, and it works really well. I mean, if you want to know how OP the new Spiritborn is, you can check out our latest video that is about my Spiritborn, and that is a not max Spiritborn. So it's literally the Spiritborn with basic shit, and it's already feeling super good. Okay, let's swap, chat. So we wanted to test at this point, how would it be if I now go for expert around with level 37? So I wanted to have like some basic stuff together, right? I want to start like basically feel good. Here, that's 4 minutes to the Realm Walker, but there's actually the second Hell Tide. So let's go into the second Hell Tide and see how would that feel right now. I kind of feel like we're gonna, it's not gonna feel good. Okay, let's go for bonus health. Just to make sure. Do I have another ash? Oh, I got 2 more ashes. Curiosities. This one is the most important one. Is Spiritborn fun or just good? Ha! That is a very good question, my friend. So Spiritborn is fun and good, unless you're just forcing yourself to play one single build that you don't enjoy. So for example, there's a build, it's called the Quill Volley build, that I personally didn't enjoy, and it didn't look very appealing and fun to me, so I choose to not play it. Now, a lot of people just, though, watched some creators and got told that the Quill Volley build is the best build. Now, they're not wrong, the Quill Volley build is very strong. But if you don't like the core skill it works with, then you might just really not be liking the actual build. And then you hate yourself for actually being stuck with this. Again, a lot of people only play the best build. And if the best build turns out to be boring to play, they still play it because it's the best build. And then they get annoyed with the game, and then they say the game has nothing to offer. And it's like literally a you problem, but inside is a bitch, right? So yeah, Spiritborn is very fun to play. I use a Gorilla Spiritborn that's literally using a defensive skill to stomp kick people into the face. We crowned it the Sparta build because that's what you do. You literally do the "this is Sparta" face kick moment to absolutely overwhelm your opponents. By the way, this is right now expert compared to hard, and you definitely notice how we are, I wouldn't say struggling with normal elites, but normal elites definitely take a significant longer amount of time to kill. Still, though, I would say it's worth it. I feel like we're making meaningful progress forward. We're also starting to get Barrier with Lucky Hit. I feel like this Lucky Hit chance, though, needs to be higher because 10% is still not high enough. Even 15% is not high enough. But hey, some berry is better than no berry at all, especially as a Necromancer. Because that's usually what we have. We have no berry. Now we have some. So right now we're fighting this. We're at least fully buried up. What is the best way to farm Forgotten Soul nowadays? Helltide and then the Opal of Materials. That is the best one for Forgotten Souls. But keep in mind that, again, no matter how talented or good you are at farming Forgotten Souls, right now the Forgotten Soul farm is a little bit bugged. They literally need to update the drop rates by another 100% because we are being starved. We're not just having few Forgotten Souls, we're literally Forgotten Souls starved. And that's never how the game should feel. You should never feel starved for a material, because then it goes from like a fun grind to a must grind. Like you don't have the option to do a Helltide. You have to do a Helltide, because it's just the best way to get Forgotten Souls. And it's like it doesn't matter if you want to do any other content because no other content gives you that, right? For every content you have an alternative. So Opticide is Nightmare Dungeons or Infernal Hordes. But right now for Forgotten Souls, it's like, yeah, you better do a Helltide, you little shit. Oh, you don't want to do a Helltide? Well, screw you then. No one cares what you want. No one asks you for your opinion. That doesn't feel good, does it? It's not just no. So this is an overall thing, okay? So this is every content creator. This is in the content creator Discord. This is being discussed with the devs. This is like, developers, please have an eye on this. Like, this is everyone. The hardcore grinders, the casual players. I mean, like, if the people that spend the most time with the game are already saying that, you kind of seem to not have enough of this, then it's like, yeah, there might be a merit to this. Right? If you as the casual player feel it and the hardcore grinders feel it, then there is a problem. You just found a mythic helmet on tier 2. From tier 1 on, you can find mythics. Okay? As soon as you're in tier 1, mythic can technically drop everywhere. Now, it's still going to be rare, but there is always the odd way where it happens. You can even obol gambling mythics, chat. So technically, if you're obol gambling, you kind of always gamble helmets, because there is a good chance that you're either getting the Helm of Perdition or you would be getting Harlequin Crest. Both are absolutely possible to pop out. They did boost the Angel Breath drop rate, yes, because you couldn't actually upgrade your potion to the max, so Angel Breath drop rate get buffed. You should not worry. The devs are really, they are listening right now. The devs are very receptive. If anyone says the devs are not listening, it's just literally at this point just hating. They might not listen to what you have to say or your specific demand, but they are in general truly responding to wider concerns and trying to do the right thing. Again, you might not know what's happening in the background, but the Vessel of Hatred went through so many versions, and they have invited so many content creators to so many on-site gaming sessions. They have done so much because they wanted this to be a success. The new armor cap is 1,000, it says here. Armor cap for level 60 monsters is 1,000. It's explicitly stated in the game. Level 60 monsters are also the highest you will find. So as soon as you're in Torment, as soon as you're level 60, everything is level 60 opponents. No matter if you're Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, no matter what difficulty you're playing, it's always level 60 opponents. There don't exist over level 60 opponents anymore. Okay? They simply don't exist. Okay, with my Beria gaining from throwing my Severs together with like my Golem and so on, I am truly not taking any damage here. That is fairly good. I'm just hanging out below this, right? I'm just, oh my goodness, I just took damage. So I'm just hanging out below this. I'm like really making sure that we're not dying that easy. So that's nice. I mean, you definitely shouldn't stand in the fire, but hell. This was a nice infusion of experience, especially on this difficulty. Stun him! Danzo, look, let's go, Chan. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I just really didn't have to use my ulti on him, but I still did it. Okay, almost level 40 in not only 2 hours. I'm feeling good. I'll tell you that much for free. I'm definitely not going to challenge the Lady of the Helltide. I just simply don't think that will work. Like, I feel like if I wanted to kill the Lady of the Helltide right now, I should probably go down a level. Right? Should go down a difficulty level and then try. What build are we using for leveling? Currently a Sever minion build for leveling, as that is just the most efficient. It works plenty well, and we're playing this build from level 1 on. That's level 40, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. By the way, why are we not doing strongholds? They kind of nerfed strongholds again. So strongholds were such a nice way to actually do level things. And then they were like, ah, yeah, you know, strongholds? Yeah, fuck you. So, hey, strongholds? Yeah, no. Sorry, no. Like, but what? But why? But why? And they're like, yeah. So, no. Where should you farm Ring of Mendeln? The Beast of Ice. It's Ring of Mendeln. Beast of Ice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Should we do it? Should we do it? Should we summon the Queen of the Helltide and just get our ass beaten? Oh, someone just summoned the Queen of the Helltide, so we don't even have to ask ourselves that question. We could just walk there, check it out, and if it turns out to be terrible, we just run away. Scared. Fantastic. That sounds good. I mean, look, Chad, there's a spirit born here. And there's just zooming around, so they're gonna carry me. Like I'm that lowly. Wait, they're also lowly level 40s. Fuck, fuck. They're also lowly level 40s. I thought I could get carried here. Damn, son. No carrying me around. I'm a bit unlucky. Taroka, thank you for the 87 months of support. Taroka, have you been calling in ill for more gaming time? I like that. Seems reasonable. Stronghold farming was fast, yeah, but like honestly, I did some strongholds later on, and they really didn't feel worth it from an like XP to the time I put in there for them. Okay, honestly, with the berry I'm producing, I'm at least feeling somewhat safer. I guess this is the beauty about a massive multiplayer online game, Chad. I don't have to kill the Queen of the Helltide alone. I can have nerds with me helping, huh? So right now, if you ask, we started on hard. Starting on hard felt nice, and then around level 35 we swapped to expert, and I think that was a good swap because like now it feels like my XP is still rising and keeping up, but I would have probably not swapped earlier, as this now feels oddly fitting and on point. Oh, let's go. Level 41. You know what? Just sacrifice 2 minions. That's fine. We're sitting at 500 armor already. Do we have another? Oh, we have here one more slay cultist. So that's just any cultist from anywhere. Just slay him. Oh no, that would kill me. Oh, there's another one? Where did you come from? Mate, where did you come from? He instantly got frozen from our frost mages. Oh, are we getting invaded? No, we're not getting. Are we getting? Sir, are we? Not yet, but we will be getting invaded. Okay, wait, I need to find 2 chests quickly. Before I get invaded and before I have to fight off the Hellborn, let's just put in my 2 chests here really quickly. Thank you very much. When I could probably fast track, yeah, that's almost going to be level 42, huh? No, you were not supposed to invade me. Not yet. I am not ready. Too many. Too much. Ah! Oh my goodness. But that's what I said. Like too much, right? Oh, that Hellborn was already summoned. How fast did you come, sir? Not okay. Christ. See, like I died so fast with that. Yikes. Let's do that again. But seriously, there is like no chance for survival. Not even the slightest. Not even remote. What's the aspect you recommend that makes punches spread further? What? Please rephrase that question. As I'm not even sure what the question is. Okay, we need one more thingy down there. It's a tempering. Ah, tempering. Yes. So I had for my crushing hands, a tempering on my chest to increase the size of your crushing hands so that the area that the crushing hands are crushing around you, that area is increased. That is a utility tempering on your defensive gear. So boots, shoes, gloves, helmet, and pants. They each had that one. Usually one of them is enough because if you start masterworking the item, it gets big. Since the base value is 50%, and if the base value is 50%, you never want to have two temperings because then two temperings is often just overkill. And the last thing we want is to just waste a tempering, as you have limited amount of temperings you can use. And you don't want to fall prone to wasting them. Okay, that's a level up. Thank you, level 42. Now, see, I cannot say if we're necessarily faster with level up now compared to the last world tier, as we're literally only getting 50% more XP. It's not really that much more XP, correct? Okay, we still have to kill one more cultist. Find one single cultist somewhere who's just hanging out and wants to die. Hello, Mr. Cultist. Send me a dream. There. These are not cultists. No, wait. There's one cultist there. Thank you very much. Cultist dead. Okay, that golem ability didn't do a single damage point. You know what I need? I need the aspect of Fel Gluttony. I don't think I have it yet, right? Fel. Oh, I have the aspect of Fel Gluttony. Yay! Let's go. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to teleport back to our... Give a chat right now. Teleport back, ladies and gentlemen. You still play Once Human? Yes, we're definitely going to be playing Once Human when new stuff is out, sir. But right now, Diablo is coming out with the new content. So as always, if there's new interesting stuff shall be played. Okay, we're going to take Fel Gluttony and we're going to put it on one of the rings, as the rings are just staying the longest. So that is going to be Fel. And then on the amulet, again, we're putting the Occult Dominion. I don't want more, because that's like the two aspects that are essentially doing everything for us. Anything else is bonus. Now, I do want to try to kill the Realm Walker, and I actually want to see how hard the Realm Walker would be on this difficulty. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Oh, there's so many people on the Realm Walker already. Yikes. Oh, there's even a level 60 here. Sir, you should be in torment. Excuse me, sir, but you should be in torment. So what's happening right now is that with the aspect of the Fel Gluttony, you essentially have an ability on your Golem where your Golem explodes to do damage, okay? And then he explodes to do damage again, but the good thing about the explosion to do damage is that it also consumes corpses around him to actually reset his cooldown. So the goal obviously would be with the aspect of the Fel Gluttony and the corpse production that you finally have something to really go for immense cooldown reduction on the Golem on top of the immense cooldown reduction you have already, with then the immense cooldown reduction to really put the Golem in a spot where you could just chain spam this. more or less just hold down the Golem ability button. That is the hope in the long run with everything we got cooking so far. And we'll see how much we can make this happen. Especially now with the Fists of Fate, because that's the interesting part. We figured out that the Fists of Fate now work with minions, chat. What does that mean for minions? Well, for minions, it means that minions can do 1 to 300% more damage with every hit. So that's funny. In average, it should actually be more damage. And we get 50% lucky hit chance. Ergo, we are cooldown reducing even more than ever. So that is plenty good news. For me, at least. Dude, and we're running around with like permanent barrier. It's also pretty good. So what do you think so far? Like Necro leveling looks fun, but the big question will always be after the leveling, how will that feel? Because as soon as we're 60, can we then jump into Torment? I mean, right now it's looking like 3 hours to 60, I'd say. I think the last 18 levels should be possible in the next hour 20, hopefully. We'll see about that. Definitely don't feel like doing penitent leveling. Hatred Spire down, Hatred Spire down. And now he's going to do a significant portion of damage because the Realm Walker is actually like a really a damage powerhouse. You got to look out. You might just die there. So I need to make sure to always have like enough barrier popping. But I'm happy my minions are not dying because I feared that my minions would die too much. But as it turns out, that fear is an unwarranted fear. My minions are in fact... Oh wow, someone just executed that thingy. Occasionally dying, but not a lot. Talkwar, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on your mount. Appreciate it. Talkwar, dankeschön. Howdy, everyone. By the way, chat, how many Paragon points deep are you already? The most important question. How many Paragon points deep are you? I mean, I got 162. I didn't go too crazy about it. I kind of like the Paragon point grind because it makes everything in the end game be meaningful. So this currently makes me happy since I am playing and I'm still gaining something. I saw some people who were after day 1 already fully Paragon out, and there's no problem with that. But honestly, I really like that I'm not. It gives me at least something to be excited about while we're leveling. You had 200 today? Jeez, that's amazing. Okay, Iron Chung, we go for materials again. You skipped all dialogues from the campaign. I highly recommend that, like, at some point when everything calmed down and everything is cool, that you please revisit the campaign to really go through every single piece of dialogue and so on, because it is really worth it. Like, my first campaign playthrough off stream, like I did it in the review build, was really like I listened to everything, every voice line, every side comment, like everything. And it was truly an extraordinary fun experience. Dude, you almost just deleted all 3 of them with 1 attack, little golem. Damn. Fel Gluttony going places, Chan. Boom. That was a lot of attacks from the golem in general. I like it. No, actually, we're going to keep these pens. I have 2 charts with 0 Paragon points. Well, do you not have any renown, sir? You should have at least some Paragon points. Unless you do not possess any renown. But then I'm concerned. What you have been doing. Blast our wafer shrine. Oh wow, this is a long realm right now. No complaints as it's like more XP. By the way, those red orbs are the blood boiling aspect, Chad. I accidentally picked it up. I kept it. Great. There's 2 wallers, Chad. There's 2 wallers who are essentially blocking corpse production. Nerds. Necro is so tempting. Honestly, Necro is going to be good, but I think Necro is better as a second character, because if you have Necro as a second character, I will reach level 60, then I will oboe gamble for the uniques I need for my Necro build, okay? I already have the materials to do the Beast of Ice in Torment 1 as well, so I essentially then can fast track my Necro to where I truly want the Necro to be at, without struggle. So I feel like if you level Necro as your first character, it might feel a bit bad as you're like really having to get everything together that I essentially did with my Spiritborn. Because my Spiritborn did a lot of stuff effortless, or more effortless than Necro would do, in terms of like getting into the end game. Because I didn't have like any uniques, right? I didn't have any stuff. Like I essentially, we used the OP-ness of the Spiritborn to catapult us forward. Now, I don't know how that will look on the Necromancer, right? As soon as we hit level 60. But just generally speaking, like, I think it does make a difference. You haven't hit level 60 yet? Well, I'd love to hear that. Like, you know, different levels for everyone. And people hopefully enjoying the game on all their levels. I mean, the goal with this update was to finally have everyone in the end game. That was like one proclaimed goal of the update, is that finally everyone would be in the end game. Because as it actually turns out, guys, it's still a fact that many people actually never reach level 100. Yes, I know, crazy. How can that be? Level 100 was so easy last season. Yet, despite level 100 being so easy last season, many people actually never reached level 100. Because either it was too hard for them, they stopped, whatever their reasons were. They just, matter of fact, haven't reached it. Well, that's hopefully what we have now with the new, that everyone is going to reach 100, and then decide if they do want to like keep playing, if they do want to go further in Torment, or if they just want to go into Torment. If they like, maybe you don't even want to go into Torment, so that's also an option. Or maybe you decide, you know what? Torment ain't it? I don't want this. Okay, that was my realm. That health that is still not done. How much longer? Oh, Undercity. Undercity. Okay, Undercity might be stupid at my level right now on Expert. How do you go Torment? You become level 60 and then you beat Pit level 20. Okay, let's see how that would feel. Also, let me check on the report of my mercenaries. Oh, nice. One done and not one done. I'm currently sitting at 662 coins, which is great. Okay, we're doing gold and life still. Let's do one without an enhancement. You can't gamble the Mendel on another character, can you? Yes, you can't, but you can get your obols. I mean, I have tons of obols. I'm a matter of fact sitting at 1,800 right now. Let's see how smart it is to do the Undercity on this difficulty. Probably gonna have like a hard time dealing with the boss. Know what if I can get the cooldown thingy, because that's like this altar here is giving me some cool cooldown. Fast track, if I can get that. Yeah, because you can just spam the golem. Like, you saw that? Chat? And spam the golem is quite nice. That's why you want to finish like these thingies here. That's where the Undercity might be possible with a golem build. What if I kill the well? Was the well the timer, or yeah, the well was the timer. Okay, I wasn't sure if the well was the timer or the carrion drone was the timer. Wonder if my minions auto replenish when I actually go in between of things. By the way, that was our first death, chat, so yes, we can die as it seems occasionally. Let's go deeper. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just gotta run through the next floor because I really do want to just get to the boss. Like, you need to finish the Curious Undercity for the Whisper. My main reason is not here for loot. I'm just here for the Whisper. Okay, let's activate this thingy. We try to run away, but we're not having that. Wait, who's killing my minions? Someone was killing my minions here, chat. We don't like it. Got him. 14 seconds. Let's pull these nerds together. Ignore the carrion drones because they are really shitty to kill. When again, we get the one upgrade done, so let's go for the final floor. We ignore this one. When do you consider a D4 character done? So I have every season a set goal of what I want to clear. Okay, so this is very important. Yes, there is a set goal of what I want to clear. So right now I want to get tier 4, so the hardest difficulty. I want to clear the Dark Citadel on tier 4 with my character. I want to be able to do every boss ladder boss. So like, you know, Duriel, Varsh, and so on. So these on tier 4. A Horde on tier 4. And probably right now around PID 100. Because everything after PID 100, again, is going to become a drag. Everything up to PID 100 is going to be quite fun. And I think that's going to be, for me, again, one of these measuring stones, like for how good I feel about a build. Because if you want to push deeper than PID 100, it's mostly not a build question. It's like an equipment question. Like, it's how much are you willing to really full send it equipment wise down south. And if you're not willing to like just commit your life to the game and just farm out like crazy, then you're mostly just not getting deeper no matter how good your build is. What's the best possible reward for this dungeon? I mean, you got to get full 4. Always go for 4, right? That's important. And the best possible reward gets determined by your tributes you put in. I mean, the best tributes are obviously the legendary tributes. If you manage to pick some of those up, they're pretty insane. Legendary, the unique tributes. So there is something called unique tributes, yes. And these unique tributes are actually pretty PogChamp. Like what one gave me 8 unique items. Yes, Chad, 8 unique items. Sounds a bit off the charts, but it is what it is. You want to stand in the blood explosion on this one, I think, but I usually ignore the mechanic. I am sorry, I'm a terrible person, guys. When it comes down to these bosses here, I mainly ignore the mechanic. So technically you can walk through the blood waves here. Good day, sir. Howdy, Kim. Necker's doing well. Things are progressing quite good for us right now. I mean, I didn't expect to actually clear this on this difficulty, but here we are. We did. How does it work with my new character? When you reach 60, I get instantly 162 Paragon points. Yes. Do you have to do the missions to find your mercs again? Nope. That mission was instantly done, and it was actually pretty cool, I gotta say. So I was personally really happy about this. I got done, yes, and then boom, I instantly had my mercs fully leveled. We think about the DLC. I think they did a lot right. There's still some things that I would like to see better. There's obviously still more endgame you want. Like, would it be cool to have some leaderboards at some point? Sure. But I guess we're moving more or less in the right direction. And I'm still not happy with all the Necro reworks. I would there's so much more I want to see for Necromancer to truly be happy. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Paragon don't mix with Eternal Realm characters. No, it's like realm-wide. So Seasonal Realm, Eternal Realm. I mean, obviously, if then a 300 Paragon point character becomes Eternal, then that gets updated. So yes. Wait, is that Helltide just lasting forever? Or did the Helltide just end? Because I'm just wondering if this Helltide is ever going to be over. I feel like it's lasting for eternity already. Fisk, thank you for the 17 months of support, Fisk. Howdy doodle dandy Andy. Hope you're doing well. So almost level 50. Again, keep in mind, guys, 4 hours and 40 we took for level 60 with the campaign. Remnants of the Zakaroom. Next one done. Rest of the item. Oh, wow. That's plus 57 damage. And that's another 2 damage plus. Okay, cool. I mean, 57 more damage sounds reasonable. Let's see if I can enchant something on this. Do I have something Sever related? Aspect of the Damned. Needle Flare. Shade Mist. Shade Mist on the weapon. That should actually absolutely obliterate everything in existence. Like, it's not even funny how Shade Mist should just be an absolute danger to it all. Let's go to the den for a sec to check on the things. Why Army of the Dead are not Soul Rift? Because Army of the Dead makes a tons of corpses, and the tons of corpses can be consumed by my Golem, so it's technically better. I might actually play Army of the Dead, and since they're making then tons of corpses, I'm able to swap my Reapers over to the cooldown Reapers, and that should, in fact, be better. Resupply, defensive cache, masterwork cache. Yep. Get an all chest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Don't mind if I do. Don't forget, we still need a Golem Mastery chest, guys. Yes, even after all this time, that part hasn't changed where you do need a Golem Mastery chest in the long run. How do you get so many levels in 2 hours I played the game? I'm insane. Crown of Lucian, which GA you need on that? Probably cooldown reduction GA would be best. Or max life. You don't need the lucky hit GA. So it has cooldown reduction, right? Yeah, probably the CD GA would be best. So what did we do? We started on hard and we did Helltides and Whispers as much as we could. And then we went over to Expert and still doing Helltide and Whispers right now. We're most likely not going to go over to Penitent because I just don't really see Penitent adding anything to the build right now, to the experience. So I do believe Penitent would actually be a downside to do. Okay, let's see how that feels here right now. I mean, Shade Mist should make everything stronger. Dude, Golem just out of control at this point. Yeah, that Shape Mist is just going crazy. No surprise. Oh, lucky. I mean, I have the perfect Crown of Lucian already, so I'm not worried at all. Thank you though for offering, sir. So I'm happy. I will, but I have one with 15%. So for the Crown of Lucian, the more important part is to get the 15%. Oh wow, did I just get 3 unique items out of that chest? Like, hey, why would you not just pop like 3 unique items out of that, huh? Huh, chat? Why would you not? Yeah, exactly, because it just doesn't happen. So honestly, I'm a bigger fan of the Army of the Dead in the long run. I have Barrier like this. I don't need the Vulnerable or anything. I'm not saying that you definitely should take this over the Soul Rift. There might be a world where I take that over the Soul Rift. But I really want this for the corpse production right now at the given point. As the Army of the Dead with the corpse production together with the Golem with the consumption of the corpses might work exactly the way I need this to work. But what? Well, my Golem just ate her without inviting her for dinner first. You die instantly without Soul Rift. Are you playing the Barrier thingy bonus? See, by the way, that's what I meant about not getting very much XP from these anymore. You still get, but you don't get like crazy amounts as you would actually hope to. Bit weird. Oh, we could probably destroy our items here quickly. Here. Up to 15% chance to grant yourself 7% of your max life as Barrier. And that is the thing how you do actually get Barrier. So we're currently waiting for stuff to pop back up. Could upgrade my potion one more time, I guess. Let's just go to upgrade the potion. So maybe you shouldn't play Torment 3. I mean, you can play Torment 3 if your equipment matches up to Torment 3. I'm not saying that like you're doing anything wrong with playing Soul Rift. It might be that I will be forced to play Soul Rift in the long run as well. So there is a world where there is no opportunity but for me to also play Soul Rift. Okay, let's try to run for the maiden, because if I can get the maiden killed really quick right now, we might also be able to then straight away go for the Realm Walker in 5 minutes. So first maiden, then Realm Walker. That'll be good. So again, by the way, if Army of the Dead is providing the corpses, right, then I don't need to make corpses with my Reapers, and I can use my Reapers for cooldown. And if I then can use my Reapers for cooldown, then I can get even more cooldown, that which allows me to use my Golem more and my Army of the Dead more, which like really just has me go crazy. And then I can use runes to also do my cooldown, and then I'll be just permanently cooldown reduced. So my plan is really, like, I want to be able to essentially use that golem button. Like, I want to just use it in a row, like golem, 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 right? Like no questions asked, just spam that shit away. That's what I want to be able to do. And I should be with what I have lined up so far. Where's the... Am I just blind? Oh, there it is. I just felt really extra there for not seeing where the altar is. Thank you very much. Golden Golems for the subscription. We do appreciate it. Also, thank you for everyone that gifted some subs away for their horses. It's highly kind that you did it here and nowhere else. By the way, chat, if you feel like the in-game is too loud, tell me, as I sometimes feel like the in-game is too loud. The unique is kind of nice. So Soul Rift has their own builds. Soul Rift is also good in tons of builds. For example, the Bone Spirit builds are all playing Soul Rift now, because Soul Rift is just better than Bone Storm. Soul Rift is everything Bone Storm does in better. So keep that in mind. Soul Rift is incredible. But it's not an auto pick for every build. Again, like the actual Army of the Dead works exceedingly well for this, as Army of the Dead can also boost the wholesale damage of our minions. Now, again, I am not sure how much I can stay alive without playing Soul Rift. It really comes down to how much lucky hit I can do, and if it will then help me to stay buried. So as you can see, if I just like throw out my things like there, it's not enough. But we will play, what are we going to play later? We're going to play Blight later. So we're only playing Sever now. And Blight later is just a bit better for cooldown reduction than, for lucky hit than it is with Sever. Sever is okay. But Blight is just better, because Blight is also like working with the damage over time takes. So it should in theory all work out the way how I wanted. I mean, in worst case scenario, you can always fall back to, oh shit, I shouldn't have died there. Worst case scenario, you could always fall back to Temerity. So that's an option. There you go. By the way, if I had Soul Rift, I wouldn't have died there. Just to like put that into perspective, right? So with Soul Rift, I could have just simply survived that. Best Spiritborn build to use if you don't have Kepaleka. Kepaleka is not mandatory, my friend. It is a very good thing, but there is non-Kepaleka builds. I mean, you might want to check out our Golem build that is not using Kepaleka. Okay, I really shouldn't have died there. So you might want to check out our Golem build that is not using Kepaleka. Thank you very much for the maiden. That is currently doing concussive stumps for insane damage. I mean, might I check out Kepaleka at some point? Yes, definitely. There is always a world. Gorilla, not Golem. Did I say Golem or Gorilla? I said it's the same. Isn't the Golem just like a gorilla in meat suit? Chad. I want to do the Realm Walker, but I can't resist. When you run past that hell portal on the ground and there's all these elites popping out, they just have to die. I'm sorry, Chad. I have a hard time resisting that. I gambled every unique I needed with less than 20 minutes of Nightmare Dungeons and Obolts. I think they buffed the crap out of it, so try that. Like, keep in mind, you might have forgotten this, but in you can get double outcome out of the, like, you can get 40% chance to get double items. I am plenty sure a lot of people have not done that when they're oboe gambling. And there is so much more you can get with oboes right now, chat. Don't miss out on it because it's just hella broken. You might not get your uniques as ancestral, but you're definitely going to get your uniques. What level should I go? I started on hard. Okay, so hard is what we started at. As hard was just like acceptable as a necromancer. If you start on expert or penitent straight away, you're just going to be busy resummoning your minions every 2 seconds. Like it really feels just absolutely atrocious because that's what you do. It's like a minion resummon simulator. It's not even fun anymore. So yeah, that's like the only thing with necromancer to keep in mind. Right now we're an expert, so with level 35 we start on hard. With level 35 we swapped over to expert because we were having like the gear, right? I mean, this is how the gear looks right now. To essentially do the swap to facilitate it without it like kind of feeling weird. That's where we are right now. So that's probably like a bottom line to look out for. Hello, Mr. Blood Guardian. Let me just destroy you. Oh, I might really already be at the place where we just have to drop that sever. Or well, we could technically drop the sever if we wanted to, but I like using sever until level 60. You know, enjoy the skill as long as you can, then drop it. Do you recommend doing bosses on tier 2 even if you don't need anything? I mean, like, so if you want to do bosses, just do them. They can always drop you ancestral uniques. Like, I have done most of my bosses on tier 2 so far, as we weren't able to do tier 3 just right away yesterday. I mean, right now I can do tier 3 bosses easy. Generally speaking, like, if you want to do bosses, do bosses. They can always drop you the mythics, as you're saying. Like, you really don't have to wait for Torment 4. So Torment 4 bosses don't have a higher chance to drop uniques. The chance is the same, only that they're dropping more items per kill. So technically it's a higher chance, but yeah, like, I mean, you are flush with boss materials. If you actually use the opal of boss materials that I don't have right now, but if you use the opal of boss materials, I mean, the amount of boss materials you're getting is crazy. I don't know if you have looked into this, but like, start using that opal, and I have so much. I think I could do like a total of 50 plus bosses throughout, like just with all the materials I have. Yeah, it's quite nice. Zero complaints. Best place to use opal boss mats, Helltide. You kill everything there. I mean, definitely don't use a boss mat opal in Infernal Hordes, as Infernal Hordes no loot drops. Like, you just keep that in mind with the opals in general. If you use them somewhere where nothing drops, you're not going to get anything out of it. Right? I was told the chances of mythics are way higher. No, so the drop chance on the bosses does not get higher. Like, anyone that's telling you that the drop chances itself are higher, that's not true. But again, like, if a boss in Torment 2 drops 3 items, a boss in Torment 4 drops 5 items. So there's technically 2 more chances that the item could be mythic. So the drop chance is still the same, just that there are more chances, ergo making the chance higher. But that's not like how it works. It's still like then 3 times 1.5% or 5 times 1.5%. It's still 1.5%. Oh, I'm totally certain that I should have not died to that explosion. Golem, kill him! Dude, my golem just cooldown reduces so much. It's amazing. I'm very happy right now. Where are those massive COD streams? I mean, COD is dead, brother. I'm seriously. People still play Call of Duty? It's 2024, brother. No, but seriously, no COD on this channel. Sorry, as I'm not planning to make like any YouTube videos or anything COD related. So there's no reason for me to play any more COD, as I'm really not planning to make any content. So yeah. Also, like don't take this personally, but I think you know this. The COD community is awful. Like the only thing the COD community wants to watch is COD. They're not even interested in any other game remotely. There is a certain illness going on in that online player community that does not want to enjoy single player games, and that's okay. But you know how it is. People that play single player games tend to play more than one game. People that play online games tend to play that one online game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's anything to correct here. That is pretty accurate. Oh, the hatred growth. Yes. So this event is really cool because now if I kill these guys really, really fast, I'm getting essentially chests, bonus chests, and the more dudes I kill, the more chests I get. So we're gonna kill everyone really, really quick. And we're right now at a certain power level where I think we are able to. Oh, they're not even spawning fast enough. See, like it's not that I can't keep up with killing them; it's that they're not spawning fast enough. Robbery. How are you supposed to get this popping when you're just not spawning, huh? Nerds. Look at the amount of obolts, chat. Look at the amount of obolts. I'm going to be at 2,500 obolts when I reach the level, and it's just going to be glorious. Regarding the obolts boss materials, is there a difference between tier 1 and tier 2, for example? Well, general sentiment is that more things drop in the higher tiers. So the higher the tiers, the more things drop. So it's like with boss materials the same way. Like if you look at Opticide and so on, like, right? The higher the world tier, the more Opticide you're getting. So that's that. Okay, incoming level 50, ladies and gents. Best way of farming obolts. I got mine from the pit, mostly. I've just started tier 2. Will Spirit Wave Necro work without Ubers or wait to switch? You don't need Ubers for it, Ollie. No, you never needed them. It just makes them vastly stronger. So Spirit Wave certainly works without them. The concept. You just need a best roll chest. So if you don't have the chest with a 3 roll on three spirits, then don't play. Like, unless you have the chest on a 3 roll, it's not worth it. I've seen people like message me and be like, hey, so I have the chest on a 7 roll and the build doesn't feel good. And you're like, yes, it doesn't feel good. Why would it? You have the most important item in the worst roll quality. Why should it feel good? It's like trying to poop without pulling down your pants and being like, oh no, I shit myself. How unfortunate. How did this happen? I don't know. Consequences of my actions. Right? How are you supposed to make it work? I don't have it. Oh, return to the Tree of Whisper. Oh yeah, we're done with Tree of Whisper. Tasting Technologies is what it is. How does it work to be level 25 and have 1,200 attack power? Don't look at attack power. It's useless, sir. Attack power is absolutely useless. Attack power doesn't say anything. Attack power is a useless stat that does tell you useless things, okay? So you get this attack power stat and you're now thinking, wow, I'm quite strong. But you're not. You're not quite strong. You're not. You suck. Attack power doesn't do anything. It's just there. So like it's like congratulations, attack power. Woo. What do we have? We have Golem, Fel Gluttony, and which one do we have at the what did we have at the third one? I don't remember. If we finish all side quests in a hunter, no, why would I? So pardon me, why would I do side quests in a Hantu? Maybe I missed the message that should tell me why that is a thing. I mean, maybe when we're completely done with everything, we will consider doing the side quest in a Hantu. You know? Maybe then, but until then, no. Okay, back to this opening chests. That's the atmosphere, absolutely, but it's too soon for that, sir. I have no time. I need to level characters. I need to try out builds. I need to make videos. You know? So we got another 12 levels left, another 35 minutes because I wanted to get it done in 3 hours. I'm still for my first character was 4 hours and 40 minutes. So everything faster than 4 hours and 40 minutes is fantastic, I'd say. Still, I kind of still wanted to get it done in 3. Oh, go it! Stay still, sir. This is the police. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to slay harbingers and I need to open tortured gift chests. Speak to the survivors. I might usually dislike that one. Yeah. Just in the time where that thingy produces any meaningful results, I'm already way beyond that. I've killed plenty other things. Let's go, Golem boys. Oh, ow. Freezing. Froze Reno. I should go open a chest probably. Luckily, there's a chest down here. Let's go. No, let me open that. So many elemental things always have me concerned. Like when I see all the elemental damage, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, that's a focus. I haven't seen a focus in a while. What's the best way to get rawhide? Tree of Whispers. I mean, if you're out of rawhide, I don't know what you have been doing. Seriously, we have currently at this point 5,000 rawhide and we're not even trying. I mean, you do one Tree of Whisper, you do one boss. Rawhide is just they're shoving it down your throat and they're not being gentle about it. You're being force fed. Have you ever opened a Tree of Whisper cache? It's it's just popping out there and it doesn't stop. There's more coming. If you think it's over and it's boom, 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 and you're just standing there should I get a coffee? Should I just, is it okay? Is it okay if I go AFK and leave right now? Because it just keeps coming. And then when you really think it's done, that's why I started taking my caches next to the vendor so I don't have to wait there. I tried a new ring, was wondering why hordes were so tough, accidentally did them on a torment too high. This is what I love about the update. I don't know why so many people struggle with the torment tiers, right? But whatever content you do, so I wanted to do a certain undercity. And I wasn't sure if I could do it on Torment 3. So I just went to Torment 2 and I did the Undercity in Torment 2. And guess what the outcome was? Still 8 goddamn unique items. Like, it didn't matter if I did it on Torment 3 or Torment 2. I had the perfect outcome regardless. I think this is so important and like way not talked about enough, that like how useful the difficulty tiers are to just make you feel good about the challenges you're taking on. Like, you can literally choose, like, do I want to struggle? Do I not want to struggle? You know what? I feel like struggling right now, so I'll just go into Torment 3 or Torment 4. I was like, no, I don't want to struggle. I'll just stay in Torment 2. Do all tormented bosses drop uber uniques? Yes, all tormented bosses drop uber uniques, and all tormented bosses have the same uber unique drop chance. I think there was like a message about that because we were concerned like if now Duriel and so on are dropping more, but no, everyone drops the same. And again, the higher torment tier you do them, the more uniques they drop per try. Okay. So, like, right now, the sweet spot I have found was like, honestly, Torment 2 felt great. I had an opal of equipment with me. I was doing Torment 2, and I was getting tons of drops. So Torment 2 in the beginning, like, don't feel, again, pressured that you must rush into Torment 4. Like, if you're not doing Torment 4 bosses, you're a failure in front of the Lord. Nah, you're not. Like, you're fine. You're fine. Anyone telling you need to do that just doesn't understand how the game works or how terrible casuals are at the game. There's like, it's absolutely fine to do it in the lower tiers. There's no big downside. You're not like missing like, oh no, I missed 500% loot. This is so terrible. Is the base chance for each item? See, this is what we don't know. So we don't know if the actual tormented boss or if the boss ladder boss has a 1.5% unique drop chance per item he's dropping. Okay. And then when he's dropping more items, that each individual item is essentially having a chance to drop a mythic. Or if then as you kill the tormented boss, if you kill the boss ladder boss, if the boss ladder boss then has one chance to essentially drop a mythic on top of all the uniques he's actually dropping. So we don't know that. Or I don't know that. So I'm saying we, but I simply don't know that. What we know, I don't know what we don't know. Are you leveling Helltides? Mostly Helltides at this point, paired together with Seething Realms, the Undercity, whatever pops up. So right now during leveling, I'm doing a Whisper leveling. So whatever Whisper pops up, I do that because Whispers are just that good. And I always try to finish all my Whispers. I mean, right now I need to kill 2 more Harbingers and then we'll move on from this. Because Whispers are just that powerful right now. I mean, the Tree of Whispers, how many have I done? Like at this point, I think we have done during the leveling like 15 already. And you really want to do this. So if Nahantu, if like one of these Seizing Realms is a Whisper, I do a Seizing Realm. If one of the if one of the Helltides has the Whispers, I do the Helltides. If like one of the boss ladder bosses is a Whisper, which it can actually be, fun story if you didn't know this, then you do that. Later the Infernal Hordes can be Whispers as well. So like whatever Whisper is available, I'm just doing that. As I truly want to I want to farm the Tree of Whispers to the max. I mean, like it's giving you so much gold. It's giving you material. It's giving you runes. It's giving you everything. It's just brilliant. I also need to get used to putting all my runes into my box of riches because right now I have all my runes on me and that's actually bad. So gotta get used to carrying all my runes with the box, so I can essentially, because right now my Necro isn't using any runes. I'll later need cooldown runes to have my ulti more often because my ulti is really something. But what I actually need is the rune that resets all cooldowns, so not just the ulti cooldown. It's like whenever you do this and that, like all cooldown is reset. That's what I'm actually looking for. Come on, kill her. Thank you very much. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna save you, mate. Oh, am I being invaded? Am I the problem? I feel like we're being close to invasion again, so let's try to get invaded quickly. Level 50 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Chest. My only problem is with getting invaded that I'm probably not strong enough to take on the Hellborn. He just nuked me last time. Is it worth playing Pulverized Druid? I don't know yet. I will level probably with Companion Druid. So I have seen how Companion Druid works. Companion Druid seems really fun. And I do believe I will probably want to try out Companion Druid. As we did Doomstorm last season. And Doomstorm was incredibly powerful. But it might be not the best for leveling. I also don't know how good Companion Druid is honestly for leveling. So we gotta see what we choose there. If it's going to be Doomstorm Companion or what we come out with on top at the end of the day. Druid definitely has quite some options. Oh, that is 36 damage more. Shit, we're gonna take that in a bit. Kind of miss out that my weapon has been falling out of favor so fast. Wait, I need to rush somewhere where a chest is because I'm about to be able to open the chest and I don't want to get killed by the Hellborn. And oh god, I can't resist. Sorry if that pops up. That's like the freest XP and everything. Like how could you not? There's the Hellborn. Instant frozen. You know, I think I found out what the issue is with the barrier from the Necromancer. So the barrier from the Necromancer lasts so short, and it doesn't seem to replenish itself. So it's like either it's on or it's off, but you're like never like continuously barriering at the given time right now. Okay, we absolutely massacred that Hellborn, so that makes me happy. Do you feel like it's easier to level this season? Well, last season was so goddamn easy to level. Now, I will have to say that currently with the Necro, like absolutely no problems, right? Especially because you can like just determine how hard do you want it to be. I mean, do I want to struggle? Sure, I'll just go for a different difficulty. Do I not want to struggle? I just go for this difficulty. So I pretty much have it in my hand how much I want to struggle during leveling, which I think is great. Have you noticed that the Ring of Mendel doesn't synergize with the Skeleton Mages cast twice temper? No, I've not. Sweet. I've not noticed that. I'm also not sure what to replace it with. So it is a good question. I don't have an answer for you yet. Oh, wait, before I accidentally replace that. Then we're gonna, oh, no, we're gonna have to enchant Shade Mist on it again. Because right now we're just, having Shade Mist go on. I mean, probably I should put Fel Gluttony on it, but I want to keep Fel Gluttony as I swap my weapons quite frequently. So now that we have this whisper done, like my next goal will essentially be to see what for whispers are available. So all whispers here are done. Is this a whisper? No. Is there a, like, see, there's the Grim Favor whisper here for handing in things. So that one is super easy to do. And it takes you like 2 minutes and you get some good XP for it, but it's so much worth it. There's the boss. Didn't actually want to kill the boss. I just wanted to like get shards to hand in. But hey, if we're already here, we might as well just kill the boss. You know, killing the boss usually attracts a lot of things as well. Hey, lads, could you all just focus on him? Thank you. Appreciate it. That's why I said, like, just random things coming from left, right, and center. Off screen in. I'm not sure where my minions are running half of the time. Instead of just staying where they are meant to be. Come with me now, everyone, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That weapon has another 12 damage more, but I really can't see me swapping that weapon right now again. So I just swapped aspects a hot second ago. Please don't make me. Oh, we'll need one more after this. No. I mean, that's a normal Realm Walker. I kind of want to stack up on opals, though. Moving that one forward. The one is extra fluffy. I know. So what are we going to do with our last 10 levels now, chat? What are the suggestions here? Oh, that's, see, like, ladies and gentlemen, questions answered. What are we going to do? We're going to do that Realm Walker. See, like, I don't even have to struggle. I'm just getting them left, right, and center. Okay, you know what would be great? If I could do this world event here quickly. Yep, let's just do this. This is a fast one, too. Then we're going to hand the Whisper in again, and then we can be going for that Realm Walker. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. See, by the way, if you didn't have Nahantu, you wouldn't have that Realm Walker. Crazy, right? Because the thing is, you're existing on the same server as everyone else, so you're not getting any special treatment. That means if you're not, like, if you don't have that area, you just simply don't have that area. So if there is, like, if there's 2 Helltides, one Nahantu Helltide and one real world Helltide, you're just literally can do only one Helltide. Right? And in comparison, for me, I can do the Nahantu Helltide and I can do the normal one. It's just really like in my humble opinion, there is no question if or if not you want the expansion. Like, if you can afford it, you need to buy it. Simple as it is. I'm not sure what you're thinking, ladies and gents, but I'm pretty set on that. Okay, that should actually level me up to 51 already. So I don't think we are going to be making it to... What do you think? Like, last 20 minutes? Okay, yes. Yep, let's go. See, by the way, this is all like the rawhide. For the question that was asked, what about rawhide? There you go. Rawhide. Okay, let's go down to the Realm Walker. Purist. Ooh. Is a Blood Golem? Yes, you have the Blood Golem bomb and the Blood Golem bomb together with the aspect of the Fel Gluttony. Because the aspect of the Fel Gluttony actually does scale with your Golem, which means if my Golem gets the 100% damage multiplier and the 200% damage multiplier from everything, then Fel Gluttony gets that too. Ta-da. So the aspect of Fel Gluttony can essentially be scaled into madness. And right now, for example, the Fel Gluttony only does 515 damage. But if I later put it on my two-handed weapon and then 100%, 200% damage, and so on, it will truly go to places, Chan. Places. Okay? So I can personally not wait to see that escalate. Okay, more lucky hit. More lucky hit is more cooldown reduction. Open the portal. I feel like if you kill enough minions, you should be probably able to pull them out before time. We angered him a little bit, chat. Okay, come on. Problem with the Realm Walker right now is you cannot get him to stop early. So the Realm Walker has a fixed walking pass and the Realm Walker has a fixed start and ending pass. And that fixed start and ending pass and walking pass cannot be interfered with. So like no matter what you do, no matter how much you destroy things, like you might get him just to a state where he's just done with you. And you can't, like, he doesn't summon any more elites for you to kill, right? He just keeps walking until he's there. It's a bit weird. Oh my goodness, what just did so much damage to me? Is it because we have like no resistances, Chad? Nah, I mean we do actually have some resistances. So I'm just saying, like, it's not like we have nothing. And we're sitting at decent lucky hit chance. So like you kill the guardians, right? And like you can kill the guardians until he's 50% HP down. Okay, so that's how hard you can kill them. You're gonna kill it, you're gonna kill it, you're gonna kill it. He's gonna go down to 50 HP, and then he's gonna stop summoning guardians, which is a bit annoying. So that anger meter just vanishes. So you can anger him, you can anger him, you can anger him, and then there's a point where you can't anger him further because he's maximum angered. But there's no outcome of that, right? So he's maximum angered, but that's it. There's not he's maximum angered and he will instantly stop walking now. No, he's just maximum angered. So yeah, congratulations. you just did that. You made him maximum angry. They buffed the uber unique drop rate from Endariel Duriel. That is a very old post, so no, that is not accurate anymore. The drop rates have been buffed, then the drop rates have been equalized, then the drop rates have been buffed, then they have been equalized, and I think we're sitting currently at the equalized version. We don't exactly know, to be honest, for this patch, but it should be equalized simply because that's what it was with the tormented bosses before this in Season 5. What's the fastest way to find glyphs? There is actually glyphs. Glyphs. You said glyphs, not runes. Glyphs is just doing Tree of Whispers, doing the pits itself, and that's how you get all the glyphs together. So Tree of Whispers always drops one glyph, always, and the pits also drop a glyph until you have all of them, and then they obviously stop dropping. But yeah. Whee! Realm Walker down. I repeat, Realm Walker down. I truly need more attack speed. I feel so sluggish. Okay, could you just stop poisoning me? That was quite a lot of poison damage going down. We get him staggered, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Okay, into the Seething Realm, and we get again the 5 Whispers done. You don't even have to go in. That's actually the crazy part about the Seething Realm thingy. I'm donezo. I don't even have to go in. But obviously you do want to have as many opals as possible, so it also doesn't hurt to go in. Oh, did I just walk into that almost? I do miss my Spiritborn in that regard. So what could my Spiritborn do, chat? So my Spiritborn is permanently unstoppable. I mean, he's just immune against everything. he can't be stopped. It's one of my favorite things about it. Just go gorilla, gorilla. And then you just walk around the game without ever having to look at any effect again. See, that frost effect doesn't matter. Like nothing ever matters again to you. Everything is just under control. Wow, you just absolutely destroyed that. One Walker is from D3. Never played D3 much, so don't know. Like, people often say things from D3, right? As if everyone is supposed to know. But got news for you. Most people don't. I would argue that there are probably more D4 player than there have ever been D3 players. Because D4 has a worldwide publicity that D3 never had. Never played D3. No. I've beaten D3, but I've never what? Sir, not cool. What are you doing here? I mean, seriously. It is Seething Realm. How about nah? Goodness Christ. That's a surprise for sure. Oh, no. Yes. By the way, the butcher always drops his axe now. Always. The change they made because well, the butcher was like dropping some random shit and it felt kind of bad. I want the butcher to drop amazing things for me. Yeah, that was scary, but I love it. Random shit is better than the axe. True, but still. Stop it, Mr. Golem. I'm with your goblin, I mean. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Good. That was a very, very surprising good fight versus the butcher. I didn't think we would do it. I thought he would probably beat our ass. So let's be fair, the butcher is a menace. Oh god, I'm slowed, stunned, stuck. Everything of the above. Yeah, you're not getting out of that one. You're so dead. Dunzo, mine. Seething opal of equipment. Seething opal of equipment. Okay, better helmet, better chest. Good. Let's put that into our things. With the axe 4, I mean, if you have nothing better, I think there is, what was it, Barbarian or someone, like, there's definitely a build that can actually use it. Let's return to the Crusader friend. Oh no! Oh god, I hate this. Oh, I'm so angry. Oh. How many times does it happen to you per day, Chan? Once is enough. Once is only pain. I'm in so much pain. Oh, it's so annoying when that happens. Like, why? Why? Oh my goodness, plus 109 attack? Okay, don't mind if I actually do take that, if that's okay for you. Yeah, sure. Cool. I mean, seriously, that's a lot. Again, Occult Kim's on here. Jade Mist Kim's on here. Good. What's next? There's another one. There's Invoke Rituals. There's still the Helltide for another 9 minutes. Could actually go do the Helltide. We get this one going on. Nothing else is kind of like a Whisper that's worth it. I mean, again, you might just do the Whispers, but we could just go into the Helltide because Helltide monster density is the highest to get like another chest or two. How's Necro this season so far? I'm done with my Spiritborn and missing some Necro action. So Haramutakorn. So far, the leveling is great, but Necro leveling has always been great. I don't think anyone will say, you know what, Necro leveling just doesn't feel good. It's just good. Undeniable, one of the better level experiences. I mean, you have your minions are clapping cheeks, you're yourself getting somewhat strong, and then you're just all in all having a good time. So that's already good. Like now it's going to be interesting to see the Torment progression because I have 162 Paragon points, which will instantly allow me to actually get Cult Leader and the Golem board if I want to. So I will be able to get tons of damage out that I shouldn't technically have straight away. So that's going to be intriguing to see how much that is influencing the board straight away, right? How much can we go crazy with this straight off the rib? Should I use opals while leveling? Sir, consistently. You are never going to be running out of opals. I mean, my character here has already another 14 opals. My other character has 20 plus opals. You're going to have a hard time running out of opals at some point. Generally. So use away. Don't hold back. That's what they're there for. The opals are there to be used. They're not there to be helped. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is she taking so much damage? It's probably because we're only with 2 people too. That's like, it makes such a difference. Like I'm just here with Jeffrey. It's Jeffrey and me, and we're just sending her. I mean, I'm not sure why Jeffrey is still in hard. Because he's level 60. No, she just got absolutely destroyed. Very good. No, too many buttons, too fat fingers. Why are we consistently equipping better item power? That is just really for the higher stats that the better item power brings. Do they stack? No. What stacks is potions together with the opals. Like stacking multiple opals together would be OP. So you can have one opal active and then you can have the other stuff on top. Which is already good enough. I mean, I have a potion and an opal running at any given time, essentially. Especially, even in the end game, you're having it running at any given time because you're working on that 300 Paragon points. But also, frankly spoken, the opals are just so OP. I mean, like the amount of stats you're getting from the opals is just... It's just like, what the toxic super hell. Like I'm flush with boss materials. So my inventory was so full with boss materials that I couldn't handle it anymore. I've been getting so much, I've been getting so much. So many infernal compasses. Like I had to start disenchanting all my nightmare dungeon glyphs because I had too many infernal compasses, which is a luxury problem to have. Like I am so happy about the amount of infernal compasses. I mean, we all know we love infernal compasses. So yeah, Infernal Compass hype. Like for me personally, Infernal Hordes is still the favorite endgame activity. Like if the game would only consist out of Infernal Hordes, I would be happy. I genuinely hope that they expand on the idea of the Infernal Hordes and make more game modes like Infernal Hordes, more game modes similar to Infernal Hordes. Like obviously give us more Banes and Boons. Something in that direction. Like more waves just doesn't do it. I don't want more waves. I need more banes and boons, like extreme banes and boons that truly transform the horde, that make it either like significantly harder or something in that direction. So yeah, like I feel like there's so much more that can be done to the hordes to transform it into something like cooler than it already is in any singular way. Oh, slay all remaining spiders while the remaining spiders are not even in the event. That's fantastic, chat. We love to see it. That's totally not annoying at all when the spiders for the event are just actually not in the event. Done with Throne and Liberty, Kane. Well, this one has a new release right now, which is very exciting, and Throne and Liberty will still be there when I'm done. So no, I'm not done with Throne and Liberty. I'm just not playing it right now. Because Throne and Liberty will stay the same for the next 6 months, right? Well, this is vastly changed. So it can always return to the one, but can only have the hype for the new release once right now. Correct? Wasn't sure if I wanted to do this event, but I guess we're already here. Might as well do it. Oh, really? You didn't get it done in time? Wow. I'm not sure if you have been farming it or if you just suck. I hope you have been... I hope you have been farming it. Because it would be really bad if you just suck. Then I have many questions. Okay, you're dead. Well, that was a baneful. That's a scythe and a baneful heart. That scythe is probably going to have more item power than I have right now. It's a one-handed one. I take it back. Farming for 8 years. We've been here for a while, my friend. And I'm very glad to have you for such a long time, Galzery. Mind streaming for 11 years. You pick up quite some people that have been staying on and off throughout all the games we're playing. And we're happy for every single one. By the way, I lost you, chat. You just received the grandfather from my Summoner Necro. Oh. My condolences. It might work. But no, my condolences probably. I just can't see it working in a meaningful way. When as always, the only unique I'm on the hunt for is the Ring of Starless Skies. The Ring of Starless Skies is just the most broken shit on the horizon. It's just never bad to have. Like, especially like the Ring of Starless Skies is probably the most build-wide unique that works. Right, whatever build you're playing, it's like Starless Skies, you say? No problem. Okay, what are we gonna do now to get our last 5 whispers, Chad? Do we just do the rituals? Do I just run a dungeon? Oh, do I just do a world boss? Yeah, probably just do a world boss, I guess. But world bosses are so annoying. Thoughts on Barb leveling in the new expansion? I would probably not play Barb. That's my thoughts. I'm sorry, but Barb has just so like... I'm sorry, Barb, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. But seriously, like, who plays Barb? I know my friend Delcora, he still plays Barb, but he's helpless. I respect him for actually going through with it and like giving the Barb community some info. When you get left behind by your god, right? Rob left you, chat. You'll never come back. Barb ain't OP anymore. Spirit board is the next hype. I lost him. It's over. Or kind of like really farm these Venomous modes before I'm going for the... Well, I really like to get that done. I got 4 minutes. What's the aura around your character? I don't... You mean the yellow aura? Oh, that is a character highlight. So you can go under options, gameplay, and then just do character highlight. And I do that to fit my outfit. Always making that match. Why? Why not? Why wouldn't I? And when we started doing it out of a reason back in the days, and the reason was that the shadow corpse explosions were taking so much place on your screen that you couldn't see squat anymore. Like they were so overlapping that the only way how to see something was literally putting up a player highlight. I know it sounds weird. What? That can't be the reason. Well, it is the reason. I'm sorry. That's the reason. Literally buck in the Matrix. I never played Diablo, but I recall correct, you're playing Necromancer. Yes, we're currently playing Necromancer. This is the Summoner of the Dead. We have our pets going around doing things while we also do things, and it's quite a good combination. And they recently buffed it so you can actually play it finally, or they buffed it so that it finally makes sense. But while they buffed it that it finally makes sense, they also broke something again, so it actually doesn't make sense. So it kind of makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't make sense. So it's actually really funny. So what did they break? So there's an item that's called Ring of Mendeln that essentially scales with your minions, and it was supposed to only scale with your minions. But Blizzard was like, hold on, we're gonna do it one better. It's definitely not a bug. So they said, hold on. So instead of just scaling with your minions, they're now scaling with your minions, and on top of scaling with your minions, they're also scaling with you, which they did anyways. So it's like double dip scaling now, which is kind of funny. Shouldn't do that, still does. So we'll just take it. Sometimes you're just going to be happy about stuff and don't second guess it. Like I don't care if it's a bug, if it's a feature, if it's intended, if it's going to stay like this. Just happy. Can I respec points in D4 whenever I want to try building characters on my own? Yes. You can respec at any time. You open up your skills or your paragons, respec mode, skill assignment, and paragon has the same. It just costs you money, but you have enough money. Okay, we're back. Okay. Where's the best to farm tributes? You get tributes from Hell Tides and from Whispers. So that's where you mostly farm them. Why is that world boss not dying instant? Well, they introduced a feature called resilience. Mm-hmm. Yeah, takes a while. I think then this is why I will move to D4. I'm a big PoE lover, several thousand hours, but yeah, so I know your problem with PoE and not reskilling, which is also a reason why I don't like PoE that much. That the reskilling there is a bit more complicated. Convoluted. I know that PoE 2 is doing it slightly better because that is something I complained about. I talked to the lead developer of PoE 2 and I was like, how does it look with reskilling? So PoE 2 is doing it a bit different, which is happy for me. But yeah, that's a feature I've been always missing. Like I want to never be locked into a build just because the game says so. Like I screw consequences of your actions. I want to be able to experiment with builds and have fun with ease. And if I can't do that, then that's just bad game design for me. Simple as is. No hard feelings. Yeah, waiting for PoE 2 to test out. We shall see. I mean, the good thing about ARPGs is you can play multiple of them because like a lot of people don't like seasons, but I'm like, seasons are brilliant. Seasons allow me to stop playing a game when I'm done with the season, and they allow me to pick up the game again if there's a new season. Like, I don't have to keep constantly playing a game. I can literally play it when it's fun and good, and in the meantime, I can play other games. Always confuses me how people cannot see this as a good thing, and it's kind of like turning them off. ARPGs. There's some good shit. Okay, that one is 73 better than what I have. I'd love to see that. There's only 2 better. Actually, you know what? We're keeping the corpse tendrils. Mm-hmm. Shade miss. Let's go. Is expert worth it time to kill wise? I went to expert from level 35 on. So I started on hard until level 35. Then I swapped over to expert. Yes, expert is worth it. I mean, look at my timer. We're 3 hours and 12 minutes in, and it has been going relatively fine. So I don't regret going into this difficulty. I think it was the right decision to go into this difficulty. I think everything is well executed right now. By the way, we just got the minion frenzy aspect, which is amazing. I don't need it, but we got it, so that's good to have. Let's put Shade Mist on the ring then. And go into the Hell Tide. So that's good because we actually finally could... You know what? We can just run over. I didn't resub, so he's ignoring my messages. No, Danio, that has nothing to do. I just didn't read your message yet. But honestly, with that attitude, I mean, what do you expect now, sir? Can a Digby Boy mine Stardust Source? Wrong game, but no, can't. It actually says on the Digby Boy lamp what he can mine on his skill. Just read there. Boom, everyone dead. Okay, we need to go and hand in our thanks, but we also do want to nuke the mommy quickly. So I guess step number 1, nuke mommy, then run in, activate. That should just bring us to 54. So we're definitely going to be level 60 sub 4 hours, but I thought we were actually going to be a bit faster. So it's intriguing. I mean, I could have swapped to Penitent, but I don't think that just Penitent would have made any pertinent difference. I would assume that we're like just fine off with what we're doing here right now. We'll just grind it down. Still said that we don't have the Infernal Hordes though. As a leveling mechanic, that would make me more happy. So, what would I change when I reach 60 playstyle wise in farming spots? You do the pit to actually go higher in torment tiers. You do the Infernal Hordes. You still do the Hell Tides for the Whispers and for the Forgotten Souls. You can do the Undercity together with totems to essentially target farm something. You can do boss ladder bosses. So there's quite a lot to do. So yeah, there you have some things to change. You also don't need to do anything of this apart from the pit. The pit you kind of need to do to push deeper. Oh, and Nightmare Dungeons for Masterwork material. Yeah, and you still have to do the Seething Realms to actually get enough opals in case you're running out of opals. So that's also something to keep in mind. I'm gonna find the pit at Kerrigar. The pit is in Kerrigar. This is where the pit resides. Sir, why did you come? You're making me harder. You're making it harder. Jesus Christ, suddenly like everyone and their mom is just here. Big dislikes. I was hoping to get like an easy kill out of her really quickly without anyone interfering. Now we get a bother with the other ones, making it more complicated for us. Uncool, lads. Uncool. It should be fine. When is the right time to do ladder bosses? From Torment 1 on. If you are in Torment 1 and you can do a ladder boss, you do a ladder boss. You might not necessarily able to do so. So this is very important. If you can't do them straight away in Torment 1, get stronger, then do them. I mean, technically, the higher Torment tier you do ladder bosses in, the better it is. But you also don't have to do ladder bosses straight away, because the equipment pieces that you're looking for, you can get from the Purveyor of Curiosities too. Like, why? What do you want to do ladder bosses for? The ladder bosses or the boss ladder bosses are there for unique items, but you can get your unique items also from other sources. Like, just simply Obol gambling usually provides you with those unique items as well. So again, what's your goal with the boss ladder, right? What are you looking for? Sure, you want mythics, but for mythics, it would be more opportune to do it later. You can get uniques from the Trios Whispers as well. Again, you can get uniques from Obol gambling. You can get uniques everywhere. There's no pressure. Oh, this is my Hellborn. I've been wondering, like, who's been getting invaded here and who spawned the Hellborn? Yeah, it's mine. I spawned the Hellborn, Chan. I'm the problem. It's my fault it's here. Oops. This is actually on me. My apologies. What's a ladder boss? The boss ladder bosses are the ones you summon with the materials. So Varshan, Gregoire, Duriel, and Dariel, the Beast of Eyes. These lads, they're the boss. That's the boss ladder. That's what it's called. So they're the ones for the summoning materials and like, yeah. It's just called a boss ladder because it builds up on each other. You know, you have to kill Varshan and Grigoire to do Durion. You have to kill Beast of Ice and Lord Zur to do Endariel. Ta-da! It's a ladder. There you go. It was always meant to be like the weaker like the weaker evils into the greater evils, kind of, or the kind of the generals into the evils and something like that. I guess, like, yeah. So boss ladder, yay. Might not have any meaning anymore. It's just what it is. Make out of that what you want. What do we have? Okay, we are going to open one more chest of mysteries, and then we're so donezo. There are two chests of mysteries here in the mountains. Let's go them. How's the Easter egg speed doing for you? Oh, it's going splendid. I mean, we're in for, again, a couple of hours, 320, and we are currently sitting at level 55. We've mostly done Helltide with whispers, and it's working super good. Now, again, the campaign. So, like, I went through the campaign with my first character, and with the campaign, it took me 4 hours and 40 to get to this point where I'm at right now. But I had to do the campaign, right? And the thing is, right now, I didn't have to do the mercenaries again, because I'm pretty sure if I choose to do the campaign again on a character, I will have to do the complete mercs again, and that would be annoying. So doing the campaign as a leveling tool is like not an option for the second character. On the second character, you just want to skip and essentially go crazy. What's definitely missing is the Deeds of Champion, because the Deeds of Champion, they were a really nice fast track XP. So the Deeds of Champion are after the campaign, like the campaign after the campaign, essentially. That one gave like tons of XP. Wasn't even funny how much that gave us. But you do one deed and you get like 3 levels or so. It was kind of cool. That's all 55, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Almost there. And as soon as we're getting 60, it's going to be nasty because we have the 162 Paragon points, right? And then we're going to instantly gamble for all our uniques. So we're going to go to the Purveyor of Curiosities, the one where you can gamble for obols. And we're essentially going to get all our uniques that we need straight away, which is one single one, the Ring of Mendeln. It's gotta be so good. I can personally not wait for that. Then we just need to get the right runes. And for that, I'll probably be getting them for my other character. Going to the Beast of Ice. Yes, see, I'm not even interested in going for the Beast of Ice for the Ring of Mendeln. I'm just going to Obol gamble that. Because worst case scenario, I could also gamble a Ring of Starless Skies. Because yes, you can get mythics from Obolts too. It is very rare. It has happened to me on the test server twice. Twice? We're almost ready for 750 item power items, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix, thank you for the 4 gifted subscriptions. And Phoenix, congratulations on your horse and armor. Appreciate that you're doing it here and not on another channel. When it comes down to game design, PoE is ahead of D4 in general. If you like PoE, you like PoE. If you like Diablo, you like Diablo. There's not much to discuss here. I mean, there's a reason why Diablo has more players than PoE, and the reason is very simple. That PoE is for hardcore players, and Diablo is for casual enjoyers. Now, do I agree that PoE has a lot of interesting mechanics? For sure. But there's also a reason why I play Diablo over PoE. And that's simply because, like, PoE is too hard for me, often. It's better to do the campaign with Spiritborn. Is it okay to start with the example rogue? It doesn't matter what character you do the campaign with. So absolutely, you know? Absolutely. Whatever you feel like, just play. Also, we did already Spiritborn Darth Ventilator, but, you know, I'm a content creator. Like, if I just only play Spiritborn for the next 20 days, that's going to get boring. I have made a very good Spiritborn build now already. People have been enjoying that good Spiritborn build that we made. So that is set in stone. And now we can play some other stuff to then, like, I think in 2-3 days, we'll probably return to Spiritborn again to play some more. But just not simply straight away, as we just don't really need to do that straight away. That's Shade Mist. Wait, we wanted to play... Friends. Francine. Okay, we do need to do one more. How we are supposed to progress from tier 1 to tier 2. Masterwork my gear up until I can clear a pit 35. Yes, masterwork your gear up, get some glyph XP. But tier 2, like for Torment 2, you should have like 3 glyphs at least level 15. So 3 of the glyphs that you're using 15 is a good benchmark essentially to look for. And yeah, like masterworking your gear, I had like 2 or 3 pieces masterworked at that point. So it's literally like, can you go to tier 2? Does tier 2 then still feel good for you? So, I mean, you can literally try it out. Like, try to do pit 35. You're not able to do pit 35 or it takes you 10 minutes. Then, you know what? Tier 2 is going to feel awful. If you can do pit 35 and it's going to be like a 5-minute clear, then you already know, you know what? Pit, Torment 2 is going to feel easy. So, you literally just tip your toe in and see how it feels. Give it a whirl. Asref, thank you for gifting away 20 memberships on the YouTube. That's crazy, Asref. But Asref, keep in mind, like, if you would give that away on Twitch, just saying you would also get a horse. I mean, don't want to rob you. How are people using obolts wrong? Well, you gotta go into your seasonal blessings and activate the Urn of Curiosities, because the Urn of Curiosities has a 40% chance to give you another item. What? Yes. If that gambling doesn't work, I got a spearman down for you. That is great and generous for you to offer, but the gambling is going to work. There's just no question. Otherwise, I'll go to town on the Beast of Ice and just shred him a new one. Shouldn't be an issue. Forget about that. Yeah, don't forget about that. That's literally the coolest thing in the game. Getting right now the Urn of Curiosities. This actually, like, I was really surprised when I saw that. Like, what the fuck? You really put that in? But I was a happy what the fuck. It was like, yay. Thank you very much, Blizzard. Did not expect you to do that. That's level 56, ladies and gents. Okay. Yeah, I mean, right now might be the time to actually swap over to Penitent for the last 4 levels. I'm honest with you, from a feeling perspective. Should we check like how that feels? Because I feel like we're strong enough to just say we could swap over. Are you going to make a blood build? We will also make a blood build, but right now I just simply want to find out how well minions work. Blood build is an option that we are leaving open for ourselves. Okay, let's see how would Penitent feel. I mean, Penitent is not that much more XP. It's like only 50% more, but still 50% more is 50% more end of the day. To have or not to have. Mr. Big Panties, I'm happy you're enjoying the content we're putting down. Thank you for the nice words. I mean, this is shaping up to be an interesting month, right? It's not even Christmas yet, and Blizzard has already given us an interesting gift. So I'm excited to see where that will bring us. How that will work out. I mean, obviously, everyone and their mom is right now playing Diablo. Everyone and their mom is already uploading videos. But I think we have a bunch of interesting videos to come for people to watch that will help them with their Diablo gameplay experience. So I am looking forward to put more out and just see what the future holds. Yeah, I think this was the right decision to go to Penitent right now. As like, it is only 50% more experience, but we can still destroy everything. As long as I'm not trying to kill the Lady of the Helltide, because right now killing the Lady of the Helltide would be a ginormous waste of time and resources. But like just killing everything that's normally already in the Helltide available, that's good. Oh look, chat, 2 Spiritborn. Who would have guessed? The moment a normal elite feels like a raid boss. See, most people that arrived here are also level 56 right now. I feel like they should have given runes a different color than they have. What do you think, Chad? Because I always think like I get something good and then it's just a rune. I'm like, unhappy. I got a rune. Oh, I finally got the hulking aspect. Yes. Yes. I'm actually like, it's currently running with it. Wait, I have a max roll on the hulking aspect? You don't say so, Chan. That's good because I was looking to potentially play it. It's not that good, but yeah. Okie dokie. You probably like get Subo more with you when you do Helltides. Why is Subo amazing for Helltides? Because Subo shows you where every enemy is. It's kind of funny because you can essentially predict enemy concentrations with Subo. It's a really neat little thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, that fire thingy. Let's see if that kills us, huh? I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, look, we're almost 57, so going for Penitent was a good idea. But should we have gone further? What do you think, guys? So 35, we went for Expert. And now 55, we went for Penitent, essentially. Might it have been better to go one earlier? That's a good question. I guess it's fine. You don't need to min-max everything. Do you like it more than season 1 to 5 so far? Season 5 was unarguably like, so season 2 was my favorite season from a power standpoint. Season 5 was my favorite season from a gameplay standpoint, as I'm just really, I love the Infernal Hordes. Then season 3, I was a fan of the vaults personally, so that's just me. I know a lot of people did not like the vaults, but I really did like the vaults, so that was where season 3 shown. Now, I do love all the features we're having bound into the new difficulty system, because the new difficulty system now allows you to really mix and match the game to how you like it to be. And I think this is like, I don't think the changes are as appreciated as they should be, because people might just simply not understand the greater meaning of what the changes do for them in the gameplay. So like the implications of everything, right? They're just playing right now, and they're currently like trying to understand when to do torment and so on. But once they stop listening to creators spreading false information, like, right, you gotta rush to Torment 4 fast. If you're not in Torment 4, you're a loser, and all that stuff. Like the game has such an interesting pacing now that you can really adapt to your personal wants. Like you can play it as difficult as you want or as easy as you want, but you literally have the choice, and no one can take that choice from you. And that makes it really interesting. And he did. Where did you get your build from? Every site has different ones. I make all my builds. They're homebrew. But all my builds are on Mobalytics. That's where I upload mine. Okay, almost 58. So we need to be before 4 hours, but that's like really interesting. So if we make it before 4 hours, it's like it's not even worth the effort, right? Because I essentially got here. So I essentially got to this point by doing the campaign in normal difficulty in 4 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, Chad? 4 hours, 40 minutes, normal difficulty. And now I'm like, I did it in hard, and then I did some expert, and I also did like, you know, some penitent right now. And we're just roughly at the same timing. It's like, we did all of this to save 2 minutes. That's when you're trying to rush against Google Maps. You're trying to beat Google Maps. And you'd still do it every single time again. Because we won't be stomped. Poor friend, the Spiritborn here. He's struggling. Sorry, there's a lot of flashy things happening here, but I feel like there's not a lot of substance happening there. Chest armor. Appreciate all the efforts you put in, sir. Thank you very much. We get a new chest armor with max life. Oh, look at that. Max life. That's good. Helltide the best? Well, Helltide has one advantage that no other content has while leveling. And that is if you actually manage to survive in the Helltide, then you get the chests. And the chests always provide bonus equipment, bonus XP, bonus everything. Now, one could argue that it might actually be better if instead of Helltides, well, like, so once you have the Helltide done, if the Helltide doesn't have a whisper anymore, that it might potentially be better to actually move away from the Helltide. Oh shit, I'm not going to fight with her. That you move away from the Helltide and go somewhere where you can do a whisper. And might it be just a normal dungeon? Might it be the 3 whispers on the outside? Because they're also very worth it to do. So right now we have all these whispers done, right? Nah, I'm really not going to help with the Lady of the Helltide. They're struggling enough. There's no need for me to get involved. Just hit 50 and 10 Paragon. What should I do for most XP? 50? Helltide. We just hit 50. You do Helltide. Helltide is great. Okay, so again, like this is what I said, like what will be now the best option to do? What could I potentially get done? I guess like actually knocking out this Whisper might be the most opportune thing, because if I get those 2 Whispers knocked out with the Rituals and the Venomous Modes, that would give me a lot of XP. So I could now return back to the Helltide for the next 10 minutes and farm like more Helltides, open more chests and everything. But the Whispers also give you tons of XP. So I'm like more a fan of doing the Whispers. As Whispers are also very fun to do. Ritual site number 1. Ritual site number 2. So now we're going to be running from ritual side to ritual side, and while we do that, we're going to pick up the venomous modes that we have to do anyways. But we have now a reason to essentially do it. And we can try to kill every elite pack in the middle to mingle and jingle. To get more venomous modes. Venomous, you say? Do you have a guide for Spiritborn out already? Yes, just this morning uploaded. It's the Gorilla 2.0 already, with a level guide and also a endgame guide where we're going to be using Concussive Stomp. The build is not even done yet because I am lacking currently 2 items. Well, I have 1 item, which would be the Crown of Lucian, but what I am lacking is the... Say it. The Ring of Starless Skies. And that should actually transform my Spiritborn into an absolute monster if I get that. But yeah, still need to get there. I mean, I couldn't just pull those Resplendent Sparks out of my butthole yet. I will probably, like, there's going to be a day where we just absolutely demolish bosses over and over and over again. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to be a big fat meanie. So I'm looking forward to that. Now we get the venomous modes. There is find the corpse in the dunes of power. What is the radius? Always like check what the radius is so you kind of know like how far you have to ride. Minimally. Retry. Ravaged corpse. Did you just do like a 7,000 attack, like just like that, just a hit? It's cute. So one thing I also do like about the Torment tiers right now, chat, is how you slowly see your damage rise. Because currently, like when I actually arrived at level 50, I'm level 50. If I arrived at level 100, I was almost always like pretty maxed out already. So you essentially arrive at 100, you already have greater affix items and so on, and you were like pretty juiced up. And the damage gain wasn't there like that much anymore, apart from like obviously if you get the really OP stuff. Whereas here right now, like I need to get level 60 first to even get my first meaningful items, right? So for the actual meaningfulness to even start. And I like that. That nasty work thing while you stream, Taroka, I know, feels bad, but we appreciate you finding your time to drop by. I also have this nasty work thing. Luckily, my nasty work thing correlates with my nasty gaming thing as well. Luckily, there is an overlap between the work and the play. Good morning, Wolfbane. So, boots. Just so many items coming out of this every single time. Okay, boots. 712 already. Let's go. Oh, Skeleton Warrior Mastery. Ta-da. So we're at 712, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking good. Thank you very much, Reuben Figley, if I have that correct. But I feel like Reuben is more like Ruben pronounced, but I'm not entirely sure. We could do a Realm Walker. We could do a Realm Walker. I mean, they've slain it already, so I might as well just do the Realm, huh? They've slain it already. There's just XP waiting for me to be picked up. Might as well. So, congratulations on your gifted mound. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, the Realm Walker isn't even done yet. I was like, if they have it done, you know, it's worth it to go buy. If they don't have it done yet, might as well not bother. I guess it's still XP. Not too few. And we get a level 60 player here. We get a level 60 player here. So actually, we have 2 level 60 players in Penitent, huh? I'm surprised how many players you actually see in Penitent that essentially don't go over to Torment 1. Because the more time you spend in Penitent, the worse it is. Since, like, you're not getting Ancestral Gear. Right? Ancestral Gear only drops if you actually move ahead. So Penitent is truly like with level 60, the biggest doozy to spend time in. Now, obviously, you might just not have it yet to advance in the world tier. So that is obviously an option that needs to be considered. That you simply can't advance yet. But if you can, you have to. Without the shadow of a doubt, chat. Because if you're blasting Penitent, you're definitely able to go Torment. Thank you for the Spiritborn build, LB. Appreciate it. Happy you're liking it. Also, Jings, congratulations on your 5 gifted as well. Jeez, there are so many supporters today. Dankeschön. I know you're all here just for a horse, but I appreciate it. Regardless. Regardless of your motivations. Let's put on that opal, that life. Come on, Realm Walker. It's about time you stop Realm Walking so we can just move on. Okay, that's almost 59 as well. That's amazing. Okay, that's another 17 minutes. Shit. I kind of want to get it done in 4 hours flat. That would be amusing to me. The good thing is, as we then get level 60 chat, we have a good time left to actually play the character on 60. So we can meaningful grind this forward. I got tricked into Penitent at 60. Build was fine, but don't know how with doing Helltide Swords and so on. I had no Artificer Stone to unlock my Pit 20. Yeah, so usually you do... What was it? How do you get Artificer Stones? I don't remember where I got mine from. I think I did one Nightmare Dungeon or so. No, I had the Artificer Stones. Oh, maybe you get them from the Reputation grind. I'm not sure. I just literally had the Artificer Stone, so I'm not sure like why you didn't have any. Yeah. Have they fixed the bug with the Realm Walker? Which bug with the Realm Walker? Glad you don't play music in the background. There is music running in the background. It might just be very quiet and you don't hear it. But there's music running in the background. Oh, yeah, ///. Yeah, it might be my sound settings are a bit off. Unfortunate. Something went weird about Diablo this morning, and it was just extremely loud. So I was like, Pony, why is your Diablo so loud? And I was like, I don't know. It just happened to be so loud. Oh, wow, both bonus realms next to each other. Has anyone ever gotten 3 bonus realms? The highest I've gotten is 2, and in one has been the Butcher. So just in case you missed this, chat, one of our bonus realms had the Butcher in it. I wasn't aware that that is a thing, that is even a remote possibility. It was definitely a fun moment of like, what the fuck? Oh, ow, ow. It was the Realm Walker bucket. I want to know too. One has just been treasure chest. Yeah, I mean, like, I have had rooms full of goblins. I have had, like, again, these things spawning. You have the chest event. There's a riddle, chat, in case you didn't know it, but there can also be a riddle. It's very rare. But there's a level 59, ladies and gentlemen. Still not sure where I want to put my last points right now. Don't really have much to put them in. You know, I just noticed how I'm really not going to struggle with elemental resistance because I have so many Paragon points and I can just elemental resistance out early on. It's gonna be mean. Okay, where do you think the boss is? Probably in the bottom left somewhere. Okay, I'll say that the swap to Penitent was absolutely the vibe. So that was totally the right play to do. I feel like if I hadn't swapped to Penitent, we definitely would have been fast tracking slower. So the last levels would have felt like a drag. That's actually interesting. So 35 and 55 felt like the perfect points to swap. You had the Realm Walker walking to the end without spawning anything. So if you nuke the Realm Walker too hard, at some point he'll just stop like spawning minions, as you said. And that is not a bug. It's actually the intended game mechanic. So if you kill the Realm Walker Guardians and the Realm Walker is below 50% HP, then he just stops summoning minions because he's done with you. So that's actually not a bug. I think it's the intended game feature because you're not supposed to bring him lower than 50%. I know it sounds stupid, but it is what it is. Macariel, thank you very much for your subscription. Macariel, good to see you there, sir. Howdy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's not a bug. That's a feature. A so-called feature. Lady, it would be great if you don't like try to just destroy me and just focus on other things. Seething Opal, Rune, Summoner Finesse, Seething Opal, Pans. Pans now, thank you very much. That weapon is a 714 weapon, as just straight up better than what we have. Thank you very much. That's a 726 weapon as well. How we like finally getting weapons, Chad, right? How we like finally getting things. Okay, we're almost there. Have you liked Necro or Spiritborn more this season? Well, Spiritborn has truly been an extraordinary experience as you truly just can absolutely full send it. I mean, like it's so stupid. Have you played Spiritborn? Unlimited Barrier, Unlimited Vigor, just going around. Bao, thank you very much for your Prime subscription as well. Bao, welcome to the community. Where do I get so many skellies? I have the skelly thing on my amulet. Okay, let's get to level 60, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're instantly going to abuse oboe gambling and bartering, okay? That's the plan right now. Let's go for Frenzied. Mobile gambling, bartering. It's going to be so good. I'm actually truly excited to see how fast track we can this character. Okay, we're doing Undercity because I think Undercity could be good for XP right now. What's with Obo Gambling? Well, Obo Gambling gives you uniques currently really easy. Might be a little bit overtuned, but yeah, I'm just like, you're just getting your uniques like there's no tomorrow. I mean, seriously, it's actually plenty crazy. Like yesterday, I gambled rings 20 times, for example, which is not much. And I got like 3 unique rings out of that. So it was actually pretty cool. Dude, he just jumped in there and absolutely ate them. Okay, let's kill these 2. Go, Golem! Jump! And jump! And jump! Good. This might be good. Like, look at my XP, how it's going to go forward. Oh, could we just pull everything together, please? Or not. If you don't want to pull everything together, then don't. That's a greater. Like, I have never bothered actually trying to kill one of the boss afflicted. Have you? And then anyone of you to like bother killing that one, it always felt like, you know, unless you are really, truly, completely overpowered, for the stage you're in, it always felt like, oh wow, I'm gonna be wasting so much time in here just to get that thing killed. Like, that is not going to give me. Just rolled for quarterstaff and get a second Kipaleka. I told you it's easy. Like, right now it's crazy, and especially if you factor in the bonus of like the bonus drops, like you're gonna get it. Like, there's no tomorrow. Don't you ever doubt me. I get all the good info for you. Obo gamble away, my children. Let's all get plenty lucky together. Oh, you are back here? Why are you back there? That was so uncool of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Come here too, please. Greater afflicted. One thing that I never could figure out is if you summon multiple armies of the dead, if they would actually overlap. Right? Does multiple armies of the dead actually like keep spamming more skeletons or not? That was 142,000, Chad. That feels good. So just a random 142,000 at level 60 or pre-level 60 without Paragon points, without like good equipment, without good affixes and everything, without the actual damage multipliers that you want to have. Hitting a random circumstantial high hit is quite nice. Personally, no clue how that is even a thing. Right? How could we have hit that? Doesn't make any sense to me. Thank you very much, Bash Slayer. Bash Slayer, yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Get a triple double check if you're not butchering names again. And with again, I mean literally again, because we do that on the regular. Okay, I'm not sure if we can get the well done, but I kind of want to get the well done. I always feel like the well is a mistake unless you're like, again, truly OP for the occasion already. Because, well, frankly spoken, like that thingy takes a while to do. Yeah, see, we can't do it further. Need to go for the next level if I'm wanting to actually finish this. Okay, we gotta kill the guy in the back. We gotta kill all three of the... Thank you very much. Lesser afflicted down as well. Everyone please gather up. Get quickly killed by my golem. Thank you very much. Cooldown reduction for days. Okay, well, like we get a double chest improvement, so that should be nice. I'm more looking forward to see how harsh the boss fight will actually be. I think we can push this up to 3, chat. And right now we're more or less doing this for leveling purposes, not for XP, just for leveling. That one's probably not going to give enough. So right now you can also play down until the very last minute, because that's the good thing here. We don't have to stress ourselves. We are right now next to the teleporter. So no matter how long it takes, we'll be ready. Poison Spiritborn is really strong. Poison Spiritborn is fun. I found it personally boring. That's why I didn't make much of a build about it. Okay, it might be time to actually find out this guy's mechanic, because he does have a mechanic and I just really don't know what it actually is. Because in between he goes like into his golden snake super mode, and then he gets like all weird and you gotta like hide somewhere. Okay, you gotta hide behind this. Oh, he couldn't even kill the snakes. Interesting. I thought he would just eradicate all of them, but he can't. Okay, all my lats are alive. Jeremiah is getting shown up. Stun him, please. Thank you very much. I'm more surprised how well this is running in Penitent. I was genuinely expecting this to be more of a drag. Oh shit. Yeah, we're better than you. Let's go. These rewards were not worth it. Said it. Blood Search any good in Season 6? So my problem is I cannot see Blood Search working well while leveling, because you're essentially like whenever you choose a harder difficulty, monsters are having more HP and it's going to be harder for you to actually kill them. So that is like really antithetical for how like overpower mechanic works. Like you want to usually use your overpower to keep overpowering your opponents and then end up in a way where you're just constantly too strong for them to handle. That's like a little bit how you do want to do that. Where I feel a little bit like with the rising, ever rising difficulty, you end up like fighting against HP sponges too much with Blood Surge. The coin C is hard on the Twitch video compression. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that coin C is a little bit too much. So I guess for levels, like if I just need my final XP here, this might be the best thing to do. I can do this. We can get the... Kill these dudes. We get the speed boost. Come on, jump. They really made the golem with the jump. Like I remember when the jump was announced, and like me and most of the creators were like, that jump seems unnecessary. It's not going to be really adding much to the necro, right? Why even bother with adding this jump? Like the golem is fast enough with you. But honestly, since that jump is in, I don't want to miss it. It's just so broken. Like he just comes from wherever he is and he just jumps to you and helps you. Way too useful to ever ignore again. Especially when he comes to like flying from like goddamn Mars. You left him behind like 5 rooms and he comes like, no, I am there. Brow. He comes flying in. That's what we want to see. Blood Search may be viable late game. Blood Search should definitely be viable late game. There's no question. Again, Necro has a bunch of viable builds for the end game. But that being said, like for leveling, it just does seem to be minions in this case, which is a good thing. I mean, like I'm not trying like this is fantastic that minions are good for leveling, but I want to know how much they keep being good. I feared that Necro would feel like a bit worse in the Undercity, and I'm happy that I was wrong about that. I feared that it could just feel stupid. And that's level 60, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Okay, officially stopped at 5 hours. So, now let's teleport out. Death Speaker? No, Death Speaker is not an option. Blood Search minions is not good. Sorry. It's a cool fantasy, but it's just not a real fantasy. It's nothing that actually exists. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for... Wait, let me double check if I have everything put in. I have the Urn of Curiosities fully leveled out. Thank you very much. We can close this. Took us 4 hours. Yes. Okay, now we're going to gamble rings. That is really unlucky. That's actually really unlucky. 2 good rings at least. Do I have a greater affix ring? None of these is worth it. What do we have? Crit shadow resistance. And one with attack speed. Take this one with crit for now. Okay, let's go. More rings. Wow. I am shook. Negatively shook that we haven't gotten a single ring of Mandela out of this. That's a bummer. It should be a problem to get him down, so it should be relatively simple. Cult leader. Do. Lucky monstrosity. Not true. That one is just total armor, so this one's actually really nice to get. That one is useless, that actually still exists. Surprised that that's resistance to all elements, yeah. They buffed this up to 100 life per second, which is actually really interesting here in that one. Okay, so we get everything activated, chat. So five like straight up through and through. The best thing is to have like all the golem damage probably in the beginning. Okay. That should work out quite nicely. So that actually should make me so strong that I could straight up jump through whatever I want to do. So, but we're far from being done with things. So step number 1 is now to go to the den. I mean, again, I'm really sad that my obel gambling didn't work out. This actually makes me mad. But we get the Beast of Ice to kill. Probably should kill him on Torment 2, but I'm not sure if I can just go to Torment 2 right now, or if that would actually spell my end. So we'll have to see about that. Bottering is a movement aspect cache. No, I don't want a movement aspect cache. That is core skills. That would be, nope. Then we restock the supply, masterwork. That we get a cool dominion, but we don't need it. It's a 750 weapon, so we could just choose finally a 750 weapon. So we actually do need one in the long run. The 750 size. I need a two-handed weapon, actually. Didn't get a two-handed scythe. I'm a bit saddened. I will say that. Oh, that reminds me of the one and none. Okay, we got one skill point left. And we get more skill points left, so it's time to pull everything out of here. And last time we went for Terra and Gloom. With those 5 points. Good. And then we're going to have to swap that over to Shadow Mages. We get that one running. Bottering didn't give us anything. Just picked up a bunch of material caches, so that's good for all my stuff. Oh, 750, 750, 750. I guess the best thing we can do is just jump into Torment. Wait, can I? I should be able to just jump into Torment 1, right? Hold on, wait a minute. Paragon points are shared to account. Yep. So I can just jump to... No, so with this character, I cannot jump to Torment. I thought, like, the character could just jump to Torment 1. So I could just do... Okay, so I could just do Pit... Oh, interesting. I could just go to straight up the pit tier. Interesting. I thought you were further. Tier 1 is nothing. Sir, we were level 1 at the start of the stream. Maybe you missed that tiny little part where, you know, at the start of the stream, we were level 1. Happens. I'll forgive you. Could you tier 2 Necro without Mendel? Potentially. This build doesn't foot around Mendel, and the build here foots around my Golem. And down will just be bonus DPS. It's funny, like, we just got here, so all my gear is not 750 yet. We have, like, shitty gear happening, right? My gear is, like, my weapon isn't even 750. But due to all the Paragon points, I have such strength level. Such awesomeness. Everything just dies. So we'll try tier 2 in a second, because I just want to see if I could. But like, so we're just working our way forward. Oh, did I just get a Paragon point out of that? No complaints. We're not even really having the right aspects. Kind of want to try Necro again this season. Mini endgame might be fun. I like the inclusion of the Golem skill. Yes. So the Golem skill right now, like, is scaled with essentially the Golem in itself, and that's why I'm instantly doing damage here right now. Because right now the Fel Gluttony is getting the 200% damage bonus. It's getting the 100% damage bonus. I'm missing the Golem glyph, so that is still a big damage bonus. I'm missing like some Golem mastery skills. So there is like so much more I could essentially get. And yet still, despite missing so much more, we are already like on a very good way. I mean, at least we could just jump straight away into tier 1 at least. I mean, that's the minimal we wanted to do. We got to look out for our resistances. Our resistances are actually good partially. Not super good, but partially good. I mean, again, no matter how strong Necro is, Necro will always be a bit suffering behind other classes because I gotta wait for my damage. See, like, I cannot do my damage myself, right? I gotta wait for my damage. The best way to describe Necro. Let's see what we're happening to the boss. Yeah, the Golem flying from 5 rooms away is the cherry on top. We just mentioned that. Oh, God. So T1 is obviously a joke. So not a surprise. We get the Eliminator glyph. That's actually cool because the Eliminator glyph is actually a good one. So having that one early, I guess, like, why not? You get an easy squeezy 10% damage, bonus damage to elites. Wait, which one is it? That one is it? Yeah, that one's it. That's enough. Okay. Okay, now we get out of here to Kerrigar. So in Torment 1 already. What do you do for XP after you complete the campaign Helltide? Oh, by the way, we made a mistake, Chad. We are literally stupid. We should have... We should have... Wait, why do we... Dark Citadel? Wait, I gotta do the Dark Citadel quest again. So what we... So Torment 2 without Mendel and shitty gear. Let's see if it's possible, Chad. Okay, damage is still there. We're gonna just look out that nothing touches me, because if anything touches me, I die. Because right now we're minus 500 armor, right? And we have no resistances, so anything touching me kills me. God, the damage is there, Chad. The damage is there again without aspects, with gear, with like, you know, that 724. So all our stuff is like super shitting weak. I mean, that has me reassured already, like, because like no matter how strong it gets from this point, it will be stronger than what we have, right? But if I'm able with this trash to actually make my way into Torment 2, like how much better is it if I actually have gear, especially a single greater affix piece or something? That was 300k hit. Love to see it. Love to see it, chat. Yeah, but it's surprisingly good, chat. Surprisingly good. Like my question right now is like, if I make it to tier 2, I want to kill the Beast of Ice, but I feel like I can't kill the Beast of Ice because the Beast of Ice is still in waves. So I gotta probably put frost resistance on at least, right? Beast of Ice is cold, so I gotta put cold resistance gems on. That's the minimal thing I need to do. Should probably do one Helltide or something like that without dying, preferable. Oh, Jesus, 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 Jesus! Too much lightning damage everywhere. me just running around it. Everyone at their mom just doing lightning damage. Sir, calm down. Like there's a limit to how much lightning damage I'm willing to take from you. Holy. Ow. New huge PUBG update. Will you try? No, it's still PUBG. It's Batman in PUBG now. If Batman is not in, I don't want it. I mean, seriously, PUBG is still PUBG. Like, you know, game hasn't changed. Especially not when you have like this cool new Diablo update. Also, what's up with everyone trying to make cool updates while I'm enjoying Diablo? Get away from me. Yeah, this is harsh without any defense or any good gear, and like we have 1,800 life only. Yikes! I mean, at this point, like you want to have like 4K life, just to draw you a map at around what life had. My Spiritborn had around 4K life at this point, so that does make a difference. We're good. We can do it. We can do it, chat. I want you all to channel some energy for me. Sir! Uncalled for. Especially when all my dudes are attacking you. No reason to turn around and flip me off like that. You know what's surprising to me? How few my minions are actually dying. I would have assumed that like my minions are just getting absolutely trampled, right? But they are surviving relatively fine. Need some essence per second on gear, because without essence per second on gear, I am not able to use my blight in the way I want to use my blight. And that's causing essence issues. It's not good. Oh, you just absolutely ate that poor single little succubee. Okay. Shows the power of the Paragon board. Nah, it just shows how silly minions are. Like right now, what this here shows that we could do this with the Paragon points is just shows how silly minions are, because not every build could do this straight away. It's like minions are getting a 200% damage multiplier and a 100% damage multiplier. It's just nasty. Especially the Golem gets this multiplier twice. So the Golem gets it on its base hits, on its base ability as well. That just goes like crazy. And then he gets it on the aspect of the Fel Gluttony. So we do have the aspect of the Fel Gluttony running right now, which is his explosion aspect. And that explosion aspect gets instantly boosted by 300% damage to what they were before. So that's kind of like where that comes from. Plus, we obviously do have Frailty. Frailty is another 50%. It's like Necromancer Paragon boards are just relatively nasty when it comes down to that. Like that's why Necromancer gets really like stronger in the end game. Like none of the Necromancer Paragon boards is like okay. They're all like kind of wow. I mean, it's 40% from Flash Eater, it's 100% from the Golem, 200% from Cult Leader, it's 50% from Frailty. Like there's just really good multipliers happening there. It's not like shitty multipliers. Like it's really good. I'm running out of heal orbs. Could I get some new ones, please? I mean, seriously, we're like, could you drop some heals? Could you drop some heals and have me not use them straight away? Okay, the boss should just incinerate instantly, right? The boss is going to enter the crime scene and just like vaporize. So I hope we can get that one done. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. I don't want to walk in there before like, yep, that fire spewing Balrog just fire spews me. And that is too much lightning damage for me to enjoy. Boom, exploded. So that blood explosion, by the way, that is the Fel Gluttony. That's when you know that like when the first explosion essentially doesn't kill and the second explosion does, that's when you know Fel Gluttony hit. Boom, done. Okay, let's see. Torment 2 Chad with absolutely trashy gear. Let's go. Resurrected Malice could be worse. Hit number 1. Hit number 2. Hit number 3. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Done. Okay, good. Okay, nice. So, Torment 2 Chad with shitty gear. So let me just show you just as a coming together here. Okay, so we got a 714 weapon, 711, 724, 699, 686, 677, like 655, 522, 750. Ta-da. That was our gear, chat. Why did we do this? No particular reason. No particular reason. Because we could. Not because we should. Because we could. Okay, Ring of Mendel now. Do it. Are you kidding me? I mean, at least I got one with intelligence and max life, so I'm going to take that. All right, and we can re-roll that poison resistance into attack speed. Ta-da. So that ring can now stay. And that ring is going to get... So let me actually check on my... Not a tempering. I mean, yeah, you can get tempering already. Wait, we don't have all the temperings? Jesus Christ, I thought we had more temperings already. We actually do have to get all the temperings again? Why did I think we would have all the temperings? Robbery. Oh, no tempering for me then. I mean, at least enchanting good things on it. So what I wanted to have on it is Frenzied Dead for now. Because we need the bonus attack speed. I'm currently sitting like at 12%, 22%, so it's not like a lot. Is there anything that's crit and attack? That's crit and attack speed. That's actually really good. It's actually really good because it also has Army of the Dead, so that's kind of nice. The overpowered damage needs to go away for max life. Ta-da. So this one has Unyielding Commander for 100% multiplicative, so that's good. That one has that for... So we get like 2 good items, so we're happy about that. You go away. We need a new amulet. Where do I get most gear from right now? I should do a whisper. Should I do a Torment 1 whispered chat quick? Yeah, I mean, with the damage we're doing, we should absolutely be able to just tear the Hell Maiden like a new one, correct? So probably the best. Minion Mommy? Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with the name? Why are you making fun of Minion Mommy? She's the cutest. Chat. I mean, like this is Torment 1, right? We just got here with our shitty gear, and it's just like, good night, son. Okay, we're gonna put on an Opal of Equipment. Okay, Opal of Equipment together with a Health Potion, and then we're just gonna straight up right to the Mommy of the Helltide, and we're just gonna blast her. Like 4 times in a row or so. And that should technically give us all we need to be able to play in Torment 2, right? I saw your Gorilla Born build video and thought I would try it out. Long story short, it's awesome and way more unique than all the Quill clone builds out there. Well, thank you, Bruce. Thank you. It's very great to hear. And yes, I feel so too. That's the main reason I made it. Because just being another Quill Volley build out there in a sea of Quill Volley builds is not really an outstanding mark for a creator. I mean, everyone and their mom can make a Quill Volley build, end of the day. I just choose not to. I mean, I will probably make one down the line when it's uncool again to play Quill Volleys. Boom! The Golem just landed and pooped on everything. Okay, so I'm still not technically, like, ready for this. Like, okay, my resistances are good, right? I think if we put, like, some... Like, if I put armor gems in, we should be fine, correct? Yeah, we should do this. That's the smartest thing to do. Let's just put armor gems in, okay? Hey, chat, does this feel like Torment 1 to you? Yeah, neither for me. I'm good, I'm good. Thank you. Far too kind. Well, we're good. This, like, let me just check my inventory if there's anything I needed to take there. Osvaldo, good morning. Greetings to Mexico. Good to see you there, brother. I mean, people often want the AFK build, and like the thing is, with Torment Tiers 2 again, right? Could I do this in Torment 4? Probably not. Could I do it in Torment 2 with good enough equipment? Yes, absolutely. Boom. Did you see my Golem? My Golem just ate her. 1 item? Well, no more items. Yeah, I want to say 1 item only. I wouldn't be happy about that. Look, come on, more. Put in your hearts. Ladybug, put in your heart. I'm not going to sponsor everything for you. And I don't want, like, so I'm not looking for greater FX items right now, just in case you wonder. What I'm truly looking for is actually just anything. just anything. That's the 750 item. When the mercs die, they can't die. What happens when the mercs die? They can't die. Ta-da. Nothing. They can't. So you got Mendeln and you got Grandfather. I mean, Grandfather will work. It doesn't make Grandfather a good choice. Grandfather will just work. It gives you good HP. It gives you good crit. So there might be better things to put on because Grandfather only multiplies up your crit, while like it might be better to just get the base damage up, for example, with Army of the Dead. That being said, there's nothing wrong with having Grandfather. Okay? It might not be the best option, but it's surely not a bad option. Like, you're not like, oh no, Grandfather, that's kind of stangs. It's more like, sure, Grandfather, why not? Dude, she just lost a third of her HP to that Golem skill. Awesome. Oh, Helm! That I don't need. But, yay. Oh, are they getting invaded? They're getting invaded, right? Okay, let me put another heart in. Okay, let me just put all the hearts in, I guess. So I got the Deathless Visage. I haven't had one of... Wow. High rolls in every regard. Jeez. I mean, not that I'm going to take this, but hey. Oh, chance to make vulnerable? Don't mind if I do. Wow. With a 45.8% chance. Like, yikes. They really made that one good. So I was hoping to get like some good new equipment here. Turns out I'm not. Might as well, like, I guess I'll have to almost swap over to World Tier to Torment 2 just to get my equipment. Maybe my first 750 item piece, Chad? Here, essence per second. Yes, thank you. But why does it have to be maximum resource on the other piece? I mean, it's still better than what I have. So there we go, Chad. I mean, with essence per second, I can finally start using my thingy more. So that's good. Slowly. I guess we're going to do her like, what, 2 more times? You know what my favorite part about this right now is? So I'm having no downside of doing this. Like even if I'm doing this right now and I'm kind of like just looking for better items anyways, right? I have no downside of doing this. This is like end of the day, I am going to be getting XP for my Paragon as well. Okay, so we got an amulet with intelligence and life per... Oh my goodness. That chest is maximum life. I mean, I'm kind of like... Oh, Hellbound Commander too! What? Choke me, father. Right now. I'm so unlucky. Wink, wink. That's 400 cinders in, by the way, Chad, too. Oh, that's my... I don't know who that is. Well, I hope my wife is home. It should be my wife. Oh, that's another Paragon point. Let's go. Do the summons benefit from attack speed? Yes, you need attack speed. So I have 37.7% attack speed plus 12.5. And then my minions are getting another 35% attack speed as well on top. So that is really needed because my minions need to have at least 100% attack speed. More is more, but they need to have at least 100%. Rune Amulet. You know why you actually want to kill the Helltide Lady too, guys? She drops all the legendary recipes. So in case you have ever wondered, where do you get the legendary temper recipes from? Just do a Helltide Lady. So for this build, following, should I get all 5 boards as quick as possible? Yes. Look. Look. So the reason is that all the, like, so I would probably not go over this. I would go over Cult Leader and then straight up into Hulking Monstrosity. So with 100 points, you could already get 4 Paragon nodes. You need Frailty, Hulking Monstrosity, and Cult Leader ASAP. Because that will just catapult your damage like crazy. Okay, so that's kind of like what you're looking at in that regard. It's insane how much damage you would actually gain from that straight away. You 4 hours and well, so Jarek, I already have these Paragon. So I had 162 points from my Spiritborn. Okay, so this is not all the Paragon points from the Necro. These are the Paragon points from the Spiritborn. Because the Paragon points are shared, in case you didn't know this. Which is really, really cool, because as you can see, I got my character leveled up now, and now I can have all the fun. Is that a Mutilator Blade? Oh, it's a shitty roll Mutilator Blade. Not happy. I got gloves, Chad. Lucky hit for vulnerable. Oh, attack speed and max life. Sure, we can play those. That's good. Attack speed and max life works. We get a sword with a greater affix and crit. That's actually really nice, but not for my build. But it's just a good item to have, essentially. Okay, someone activated her again. I guess, guys, we're 600 cinders. Let's just go, right? Let's just. Where's the downside on what we're doing here right now? Let's just farm it. Are they connected to season yet? Yes. So this season, whatever character you level up will share Paragon points. So these 165 Paragon points, the bonus 3 points I've gotten, I also have on my Spiritborn now. It's super awesome. Like I can essentially play my Necro now. So I spend 4 hours to get him to 60. Now I can level up my Necro, but I can essentially return to my Spiritborn. Let's assume my Spiritborn is stuck. So I'm stuck with my Spiritborn in Torment 3. I can level up this Necro to Torment 3 as well, and then use what I have gotten to essentially benefit from that. Which I personally find kind of cool. So that's the fun part right now. So if you're stuck, just make another character and then come back and play your actual main character. So you're literally benefiting from making a twink on your main char to be able to push further with your main char. Without a hassle, especially. So without pain, without being annoyed, without like losing any fun, right? You just keep having fun and like in a natural way. I have such a hard time like sometimes making clear to people how goddamn useful the like everything actually, like how much this actually means. I don't know how to tell you this, how good this is, right? How much it makes the game better. I don't know. People, that's what I meant when I said some people are just missing the complete, like they're like, this game is still the same. They're just missing the implication, what that means for how much fun you can easily have with the game. God, it's such a joke, Torment 1 right now. But this is great because I can treat Torment 1 as a joke to essentially get bonus gear extremely easy. So chest armor. Wow, I got 1 chest armor out of that. That feels relatively bad. If I go into Torment 2 right now, do I keep my cinders? Hey, Chad. What happens if I take these 500 cinders to go into Torment 2? Does that work? I mean, it should. You lose them? Are you certain? Because I don't know. I haven't tried it out yet. He got beaten. Poor guy. I have 0. Sadness. Why can I never cheese the system, huh? Uncool. Just here, innocent man trying to have some fun. No. Signs it? Nah, I'm fine. I believe Chad in a minute. It's a ring. I wasn't looking for a ring. Goodness Christ. Torment 1, like, this was probably the best decision. Like, that you would just go into Torment 1 and everything would be a joke. Ormali, thank you for the 25 months. Sid, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciation. Good day to you, sirs. But we're all doing great. Now let's pick up the next chest, then teleport back, sort our equipment, go back in, do the same again. And hopefully then be able to, like, so our next goal right now, what is our goal, chat? Our goal is to pick up the equipment that I can survive Torment 2. I mean, we are already in Torment 2, so I have Torment 2 unlocked. I did the pit for it. We're good. But it's right now would be just meaning me just going in to die. And I, like, don't see a reason to go in to die, essentially. So let's teleport out of here. Is Necro still trash? I mean, you just see what I'm doing there, sir. I'm just absolutely blasting through things. Minions just suck at high levels. Well, from Torment 1 on, you're in the end game. So what is high levels for you? Right? You get to decide what is high levels. That's Path of Trag'Oul. Huh. Interesting. Not even a bad roll. So that's Skeleton Warrior Mastery, but this one is just better. So we're going to replace it. We had the gloves replaced. We had the Hellbent Commander. But obviously we don't need the resource cost reduction. Can be attack speed for now. The weapon doesn't need to have overpowered damage. Can be crit. The pants does not need dodge chance. That can be resistance to all elements. Yes. The boots don't need dodge chance. I need essence per second. Thank you very much. 3 would have been better. That does not need to be maximum. That does not need to be maximum resource. We're actually keeping the cold resistance. I know it seems weird, but we're keeping that. Wow, I don't have a good chest. That's a bit of a bummer. I don't really want to swap that chest out just for like putting a shitty chest in. Okay, that one goes away. It gets all trashed. Oh, I remember I wanted to keep that one, that one, that one, that one. The gloves are going to be currently, we got Reanimation, Army of the Dead. We're going to be playing... Come on, Brent. Come on, brain. Reanimation can be here. Wait, where did I put reanimation? Yeah, reanimation there. You can still have... You get Fel Gluttony. You are getting... Corpse Tendrils. Thank you. You get a cold. You have Golem. But I have that in a better role. You're getting Juggernaut. So just don't have to care about that. No, but you're getting Aphotic. No, not Aphotic. Blood. Look at hers. And you are getting... Hardened. No! You're not getting hardened. Okay, so you're not getting hardened. Cool, cool. Good. Then one hardened bones anyways. Let's see if we have any rune combination that I can use for this quickly. Put a socket in. Topaz skulls. Make a skull. That has me armored up. Make another skull because when we go for Torment 2, we'll need it. And make a ground diamond. Thank you very much. Done. Make 2 royal emeralds. And we're going to use Necromancer Decrepify, Necromancer Decrepify. Let's see, what do we have? Spirit Wolves. Spirit Wolves don't work. Crit. We can do crit together with... nothing. Great. Casting ultimates. Good. What was on the menu now? Oh. The Beast of Ice is actually Whisper right now. Yeah, but we wanted to kill a Tormented Beast of Ice. So wait a second, let me see. My Frost resistance is currently at Shadows 22. That's 10. That's 47. That's 20. Yeah, okay, so let's go into Torment 2. Wibbity wobbity. Hi, chat. I'm at Torment 2. We're going to check my mats. We don't have anything. Let's lock out. Bone Spirit is insane. Bone Spirit has always been insane. ATS, in order for your minions to survive, you need the Debt Razor Glyph, and you need the Debt Razor Glyph heavily leveled up. So that is currently my problem, that I do not have the Debt Razor Glyph, and my Debt Razor Glyph is not maximum leveled up. So that is something that could be a problem as of right now. Don't use wolves? Oh, we know, sir. Don't worry. We know. Oh, wow. We could fully upgrade that. Interesting. Okay, step number 1. I need to put on the Scarecrow helmet. Step number 2. I need to put on a menacing axe. Because obviously we're having an axe right now. Why wouldn't we have an axe? Then we need to pick up that. Okay, we are in Torment 2, ladies and gentlemen. And in Torment 2, that one is also a Beast of Ice. So what do you think? How's it looking? We got 1,000. We got our resistances still up. Do you think we can do it? Think we can do it? Gems in your helmet. You're actually correct about that. We could just jam in intelligence gems in the helmet to be done with it. That's a good point. Right now as we're waiting, so just like take 2 big topuses and just put them in. Might as well just put intelligence gems also in the pens. So that's a huge increase in damage, essentially. Done. And resistance. Mr. Bat Monkey, thank you very much for your subscription. Big Daddy Dro, also thank you for rating you and your friends over. And the game is crashing. That would be my first crash in Diablo so far. Am I impatient? I'm probably impatient. Yep, close program. Let's just restart it. Like this is more convenient than waiting. So Bat Monkey, you probably just crashed my game. It's totally your fault. Okay, the game is still saying I'm playing, Chad. I cannot press the play button. That was the longest crash I've ever had in this game. Monkey, we don't want to like put this on your shoulders, but it looks like it. Good. So we can lock in and it's not like your character is still in the limbo. I repeat, your character is still in the limbo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, bets are out. Who thinks we can actually kill the Beast of Ice? And who thinks we can't? What are Nightmare Dungeons now for masterwork materials? Easy, just don't get hit. That's not an option. You know as much as I do that not getting hit is not an option. We're doing so much damage with the right... Wait, I didn't even put in all the aspects. I mean, I put on enough of the right aspects, I guess. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the damage is saying. Else we're gonna cry for Daddy Neil to save us. Oh wow. Oh wow. That poor beast of eyes. Jump on him! Maul him! Maul him! Absolutely destroyed, Chan. We're not even a little bit destroyed, just like literally rip the soul out of the body. Let's do one more. Oh. Poor man. Someone call an ambulance, but not for me. Yeah. Chan, but not for me. Like, seriously, what was that? Okay, so we knew minions were going to be good, but minions are being exceptional at this point. That's 5-3. So this is 5-6. That's the highest I've actually seen, so I'm happy about that. Good. Now let's pick that one up. I don't know. I just bought a cache of gem fragments. It doesn't feel good. Is Necro back? I mean, I'm just having like the most basic equipment and we're just clearing tier 2. So that's already good. Now, like, again, what is tier 2 even, right? I'm going to put some Mendels in my box just in case, like, I need to hand them out to the poor people. Right, Chad? Just in case I need to hand out Mendels. Okay, now we already need to make an executive decision which asset, which thingy we're moving around, because I want to have Army of the Dead or... Yeah, I mean, this is the one that needs to go away technically in the long run. In the long run is that one that will have to go out. I mean, we have no tempers. Okay, guys, not a single temper on any piece of gear right now. This is like untempered, unmasterworked, on everything. And yet it is working this much, okay? So, we got reanimation, Fel Gluttony. We get the corpse tendrils. The Army of the Dead. Right now we have 31% attack speed and 23% attack speed. Yeah, I need the attack speed temper on the weapon currently. Oh, doesn't the attack speed temper exist anymore? It doesn't, right? It's Golem hit twice now. And Golem hit twice. And the Golem is supposed to do millions of damage, then hit twice should work. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. So what do I do now for gear quickly? I'm just like trying to think, what do I want to do to gain gear in world tier 2? I need to get glyphs. That's what I need to get. I got Revenge, I got Undaunted, and I got Warrior. All of them are useless. I mean, I could still put them in just to have something in, right? I need glyphs. So I guess we do PID. Doesn't the PID always give a glyph? Mystaria, thank you very much for your subscription. Mystaria, good to see you. Lix also, thank you for the brand new support. Welcome to both of you. Appreciate it. So what PID do you think we can do? Torment 2. Can we do like 45 probably? Do I need to be full 750 added power to attempt PID 20 for tier 1? No. Depends on your build, depends on your class. That was 15 million hit, Chad. Good. And he came in like a wrecking ball. He just jumps and that blood explosion looks like he's doing like a splash, you know? He's landing because he's the blood golem and his landing creates like this blood splash and that's good. Okay, so we're already doing like 10 million. That's fine. It's not crazy, right? But again, for the gear we're just outputting there, it is actually reasonable enough to work exactly that way. Yeah. I mean, I find this very nasty and good. So this reassures me about the viability of minions. What's the best pit to farm for first? Pit material chest. What? When? What's the best pit to farm the first pit material? What? When? You know what we should do? Infernal Hordes. Chat, what do you think? Infernal Hordes right now? Should probably do Infernal Hordes, right? That should give me the gear I'm looking for, because if I do Infernal Hordes, I'll just instantly have everything I want. I'm like a tier 2 Infernal Horde right now. It should be absolutely possible. I just don't see why it shouldn't work. Right? We're just absolutely one-hitting everything, so everything should just get one hit done. That's probably the easiest way how I could get geared together right now to get everything like with greater affix. 166 already, second character. I forget to curse the whole time. Chat, can you imagine that I'm like literally forgetting to curse? Like the most important thing to do with this character, cursing, and I forget about it. I will have to say though, my lucky hit is not giving me reassuring values, because right now I am playing with the Army of the Dead. And I gotta say, I do really like Army of the Dead, don't get me wrong. But I do miss the barrier that I get from I do miss the barrier that I'm getting from Soul Rift. I also do feel like I'm actually not having like a single lucky hit that gives me barrier at this point. Like if you look at my Okay, let's look at the boss, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Oh, well. Not bad, not bad. Does Infernal Horde drop No, fuck, it doesn't drop glyphs. Because my problem is that I also need glyphs, right? If I'm not getting glyphs, that's actually a stinker. So I do need to get glyphs too. Torment 2, Lady of the Helltide. That's it. I think Torment 2, Lady of the Helltide. That's what we should do. You can do Nightmare Dungeons for gear glyphs, yeah, but that's inefficient. Like, but that's it's not a fast track. It's like, yeah, I could do that, but So I would say Torment 2, Lady of Helltide. I can do that without dying, without even taking a scratch, so it should work quite easily. Now let's take my amulet, by the way. Can I temper that one? Okay, what temper do I have? I have the offensive temper, so I could take the summoning finesse currently for whatever kind of damage. Yeah. Then I could take the resource, and I kind of want to... Shit, this is all trash. I mean, I could re-temper this at some point if I get what I'm looking for. Yeah, it should be fine. Because I kind of want to masterwork this one and hope that I can get the Hellbound Commander up. So that's kind of like the basic plan. Okay, that's... Shit. Shit, I didn't get the Hellbound Commander up. I was hoping to get the Hellbound Commander up. Didn't work, chat. It was a gamble. It was a gamble I took. It was a bad gamble. Shouldn't have done it. I hate myself. Someone yell at me. Someone call me animal names. Oh, I should definitely level up the Ring of Mandeln. I mean, obviously, I want a greater affix Ring of Mandeln, but there's like no reason to not. Oh, that was the worst one you could have gotten. Like from all the things, from minion attack speed, intelligence, that's the worst one you could have gotten. The worst one you could have gotten. The worst one. You know what? I really want to do something unreasonable and just level it up all the way. See, that's what I wanted to see. Thank you. Because also 2 ranks and mastery and everything, so it's actually really, really good. So this one makes us so much stronger because this boost here to the golem ranks, okay, right? Wait, why is there only one golem? I got robbed. Sir? Sir? Yeah, thank you very much. Like, oh my goodness. Like, you want to throw hands? Yeah, I thought so. God. What was that? Definitely wanted to throw it down, Chan. So I'm like we can disenchant that amulet at some point, I guess. Probably. Did I re-roll the stat on it, by the way? Does anyone remember? Oh yeah, I re-rolled attack speed on it. Okay, what are we looking at? We're currently looking at... Yeah. So where is the Helltide? Donde está la biblioteca? But while we're waiting for the Helltide, how about we just do another one, huh? Chat, how about we just do another one? As that was like so goddamn easy. No, we actually had a barrier there that even did something. We came in like a wrecking ball. You just did a 500k hit. Just like that. Boom, 3 million. Let's go. I mean, this is still short of the billions that it used to deal in that season 4, right? But you know what? With the gear we're having right now, I am more than pleased with what's going on. We still got to consider if I want to cut Army of the Dead at some point, because if I cut Army of the Dead, I could be going for Soul Rift. But right now, Army of the Dead is the only thing that makes corpses, so I have no other skill to make corpses. Apart from my lucky hit chance, obviously. So I'm not sure if I would make enough corpses for... God, he just jumped in there and pooped on Jeremiah and Francis. I mean, how does it look for you, Chad? Looks like it's working, right? I mean, the plan with Fel Gluttony to go crazy, definitely working. I mean, will it work for tier 4? We don't know yet. Will it work for tier 3? We don't know yet. I mean, my minions are surviving without even having any survival glyph yet, so we don't have Dead Razor. We're literally missing like all the damage multipliers on all the glyphs. There's just so much more damage. We don't even have the Golem glyph, right? There's so much more damage that's outstanding at this point, and we're already doing 10 million plus on the Golem itself. Like, it's literally missing everything. Time is it? 2 p.m. Like, yeah, we have 2 more hours. In 2 hours, a lot of things can happen. How did you level to 60 on the second shard, Darius? Good question. Easy answer. It was Hell Tides and Whispers. So every time like anything was a whisper, we instantly did it. Okay. And then obviously Hell Tides as much as possible, as we have been just like enjoying Hell Tides. And that truly fast tracked us forward. How to get a Resplendent Spark this season? Seasonal Journey. So the thing under you, finish that one. That's a spark, and Reputation is a spark. So these two are sparks for you right now. Oh, Lethal Shrine. I want to see. How much, like, I don't know. It tickled something in my brain that we're now, like, we got leveled stun, but we're not done. Because I found it so annoying to reach level 100, but you were like, you were done then, right? You reach 100, you get all your Paragon points, it's over, Jon Snow. And now we're like 60, we're in the end game, and we're getting our Paragon points. I don't know, it just makes me happy. Like, to be in the end game and get something out of it. Oh no, it's one of these Hell Tides. It's one of these pits. So there's something decisively wrong with the pit, and I don't know what it is. Because like right now you would assume like, wow, I don't have enough minions here to get it done. But when we then kill it, it's suddenly over. First one. Oh, 32. Ladies and gentlemen, there it was. The good old 32 million hit you would do every now and then. Did I not get a glyph this time? I thought you're getting a glyph every single time. I got robbed. I'm not okay with that. Glyphs should be account-wide. I feel like that generic glyphs should be account-wide. So glyphs that are shared between characters, like the Eliminator glyph, that one should be account-wide. Personal opinion. I would like that very much. Yeah. So does the Lady of the Helltide drop glyphs? Does anyone know that? She should. She should. But does she? I think we get like 1 from her, but I'm just not sure. Oh, you're okay? Just seem like puking all that stuff at me. Okay, we get 16 hearts, so that's quite some commotion we can stir here. I mean, there's definitely someone going to come, so I'm not going to have to like waste all my hearts, so that should be nice. Yeah, I'm like currently looking to kill her for recipes, so she's definitely the lady to do for recipes. If you don't have all the temper recipes, or if you're lacking some, so that's definitely what I would recommend. Should I look at the battlefield? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, we got him. He's having a stroke, I think. Like, there's a lot of show coming out of this. There's a lot of show coming out of this, dude, but not much damage. honestly. I feel like there's a lot of smoke and mirrors here, but there's not a lot of substance, Chan. Might just be me. Might just be me. Just saying. Just saying. Put in your hearts, nerds. I don't want to put in all the hearts myself again. Okay, chest with armor and max life. That's good. Chest with bone prison. No. That is a mace. That's useless. That's a pants. Oh, max life armor. So see, that one is not even bad. The rings we don't look at. The amulet we don't look at as well. That's a glyph. Chat, we got a glyph. There's the wrong glyph. So you want the Debt Razor glyph, and you want to essentially level up the Debt Razor glyph max level. Why the Debt Razor glyph max level, chat? Because the Debt Razor glyph got changed again. And finally, the Debt Razor glyph would fit in here for the damage resistance from your minions and the bonus damage to your minions. And essentially, with the bonuses that the Debt Razor glyph has, it just goes insane. I'm helping, I swear. I don't know if this counts as cheating, guys, but I feel like it does for some reason. I don't know if we're cheating, chat, but it kind of does feel like it. Oh, I died. Oops. I should have probably not stood AFK below her, but I would do it again. I regret nothing. Okay, bone innovation. Thank you. Lucky hit to heal. Bone Spirit 3 ranks. Look at that shot. Perfect boots for Bone Spirit. Great. So chat actually promised me glyphs here and I got lied to. How much distilled fear? It actually says on the fear, if you hover over it, you need 12 to summon. It's really nice that they actually give you that information. Kudos, shout out to them. Did you finish the story before? I finished the story on my main character, and on this character, I did only Helltide. Okay? But how to increase your standing with Zekro Room remnants? When you have the kills accumulate reputation. When you have the seething orbs running, you get more reputation with them. So you essentially just play the game. By playing the game, you improve your reputation, and that's about it. Honestly, like this dude absolutely reminds me why I didn't want to play that build that he's playing. Chad. The dude perfectly reminds me why I don't want to play the build that he's playing. Because it would give me a seizure sooner than later. Thank you, sir, for reminding me. It's appreciated. Okay, so like my plan was to actually get glyphs out of this. My plan backfired, chat, because we haven't gotten a glyph out of that. But he just hit for 43 million there. Just like that. How can you do that? That's so random. I did want to do a Lightning Spirit Born, but seeing everyone run Krills is trying an Invade Permaseeker build. Most of the time it feels like an epilepsy simulator. Yes. At what world tier would 925 gear be accessible? And non-925 gear does not exist anymore. What? Yes, 925 gear doesn't exist anymore. That poor Hellborn get absolutely bullied. Let me quickly go to the Tree of Whispers. So the maximum gear is 800 now. Okay, 800. What are we getting? We're getting FKS. No, greater collection of chest plates. Why am I taking the greater collection of chest plates, guys? Because wait, where's my greater collection of chest plates? Did we not get anything? Why are we taking the greater collection of chest plates? Because the greater collection of chest plates could give me something with Golem Mastery on it. Because that's what we're looking for. We're still looking for that Golem Mastery roll. Resistance to elements. Well, that one ain't actually bad. Macabre skills. That one is also not bad. I'll need them all for something. That's my family now. Give me a short second. I'll be right back. When you skip campaign, do you collect the mercs automatically? Yes. You indeed do. So which cliff did we get? We're here. Which cliff did I get? Desecration. No! It could have been Debt Razor and we get Desecration, Chan. Is Golem better than Shadow Mage minions? I don't know. I don't care. I'm not here to find out if Golem is better than Shadow minions. I am here to take my Golem, okay, and make him do as much damage as humanly possible or inhumanly possible. That's what I'm here for. The question if Shadow Mages is better is not particularly interesting for this case. Because the only thing I want to know is how much damage can my Golem do? Can I make him go super ultra giga boom? Why would people sacrifice Iron Golem instead of attack speed Golem? Because the Iron Golem sacrifice multiplies up all your critical strike damage, sir. Mere critical strike affixes do not live up to the multiplier that the Golem does. Where do you get the Mount Barding? I went into the store and I bought it. I went to Credit Card Haven. And I smacked it on the table. And I was like, there you go. Give it to me. That's my second. No, that's a Godslayer crown. Oh. Well, you know what? I'll take that. Wanted to already complain that I got like the helmet another time. Well, that's a Godslayer crown. Yeah, oh, easy peasy. Like, no farm required, Chad. so you don't have to farm for this. You just smack the credit card on the table, and you're just like you're one mound richer. So I was hoping to get a glyph from that one too, but I also did not get a glyph from that one too. So that kind of makes me sad now. Chad, I hope you're feeling the same amount of sadness that I do. It's probably the only annoying thing, I guess, right now, not having glyphs. Do glyphs just drop normally in nightmare dungeons? I'm like trying to find out for me where could I get them the easiest at this point? Do I just go into nightmare dungeons and hope that they drop? That seems so inefficient. Like, I just don't like the idea of that, right? Like, it just seems so horribly inefficient trying to get that. Yeah, but have you seen one per run or multiple per run? Yeah, you have seen a lot doing whispers. Yeah, me too. But again, whispers are like on a limited commodity, right? Like I can't just like I can do a round and do like there's some shitty whispers, but that doesn't pertain. Like that doesn't seem smart to do. Okay, so we could try it out at the Nightmare Dungeon. I just hate the fact that that's holding me back right now from getting stronger. Like just missing out on... Missing out on random drops of... stupid glyphs. It's the only thing that's holding us back. Boom. Get wrecked, nerds. Man, is this fun. I am very pleased with my decision, Chad, of playing this. So, high recommendation for anyone that was asking themselves, is it good? Yes, minions work. Even with minimal equipment, even with like, you know, not having all of it going on, it works. That makes me really happy. Still unsure about some of my skill tree choices, as I just went for maximum movement speed to zoom a bit further around. Do you have any other ideas for Necro builds this season? Tons. I mean, we're going to be doing Spirit Wave. We're going to do Bloodlands. We're going to do Blood Wave or Shadow Wave Mansa. There is going to be Bone Spirit, probably, but I'm not 100% sure if we're going to really pull the Bone Spirit through. So there is the plan for quite some of them. We just got to decide like how many and which of them we essentially do want to pull through. Like it's a time question as always, right? So Necro will definitely get a huge amount of different builds. There's no question for that. Do two-handed sizes not exist anymore, or am I just unlucky? Asking for a friend. The friend is me, and I feel like I'm unlucky. So... according to Macro, Ray Skeleton Priest resets Mendon. Yes, it does. Again, this is not a Mendon build. This is just a build that also has Mendon. That's another unique helmet. What is this, Chad? Oh, that's the Unmaker. That is what it is. That's actually pretty good. You know what? You know what, Chad? That's actually pretty good. Because it's also a good roll on the Unmaker. So what is this? It's pretty good. We got another two-handed weapon that we don't need. Again. With 210% damage over time. And overpower damage 400%. Like the thing is, if I would get a greater affix scythe, that would make a big difference in what we do here right now. The only streamer that doesn't play Spiritborn. I played Spiritborn yesterday. I don't want to lie to you, okay? I don't want to lie to you. I just want to make you aware that I played Spiritborn yesterday. I have sinned. I've been infidel. I have touched another Spiritborn's booty. I've been unfaithful. Don't judge me too harsh. Spiritborn is plenty fun. But I have to say, Spiritborn, like at the level where my Spiritborn is right now, it's really effortless. It's like crazy how like effortless it gets. I mean, T4 will be interesting to get there, but I'm not stressed. Essentially, right? I don't need to make a rush for it. Okay, so I need to get some more for this. Okay, there's still no, like, the actual thingies don't exist. What I'm asking myself is, chat, should I roll until I get Golem Mastery on a chest? Should I just do it? Send it down south? See how many times it's gonna take? Oh, that is the accurate thingy, right? Oh, look at me, chat. Shrine of Accurate unlocked. Do I need anything from Grigoire, the Gavanic Saint? I don't remember what Grig had for things. I need to slay Harbingers and Cultists. Well, in order to slay Harbingers, okay, you know what? I'm just going to go in the middle. I was like thinking about how do I get Harbingers right now? How do I get the Hellborn to attack me? Well, you know what? There's one easy way to do this, and that is just literally walking inside the middle and just killing everything. Also, there is the Helltide Assassin here. Hey, so I fought the Helltide Assassin, by the way, chat. That is his life gone. That's his life gone again. So I fought the Helltide Assassin. Oh my goodness, he just got absolutely destroyed with my Spiritborn. And my Spiritborn has this Spirit Hall thingy where he's permanently unstoppable. So what happens is that you're fighting the Helltide Assassin, who is notoriously known for like fearing you around, and you can't get feared around. So you're literally like, so what are you doing again? Who are you? That's the Blood Drinker glyph. We finally got one, chat. Only one that we don't need again. Yay. Wait, isn't at the end of this fire wheel? Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen, but aren't 2 Harbingers coming at the end of this fire wheel? Okay, I've killed 5 Harbingers. I could get out of here now. Where's the Hellborn? There's the Hellborn. Ah, there you go. And he's dead. Oh, 2 200 scythes. Chat, we got it. We get the 2 200 scythes. And then we die to fire explosions. Let me check if we missed anything there. It's still not a greater affix 2-handed scythe, which has me in shambles. So we got a Bloodless Scream, which is still the most useless thing in the world. Why is this an absolute max roll Bloodless Scream? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. We got it. Chat. Someone! Mom! Hold my hand! Take me to the land! Well, that's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Does the massacre thing give you anything? Movement speed. Gods be praised! Jesus! Jesus, can you hear me? It's happening. Okay, so step number 1. That comes away, that comes away, that comes away, that. Then we're going to take this one. I don't think we still have the tempering for this, so we get the weapon tempering for summoning. Actually, we do have the summoning. I need Golem hit twice. Thank you. Then I need... Golem damage, technically, still. But I could also take critical damage. Because critical damage should still work with Mendel, right? I didn't want skeleton mage damage. I know it's only the rare one, by the way. I don't care. Yeah, I didn't want maximum life. I want the golem hit chance twice, but I'll take it. So that one goes to the jeweler. I mean, this one is just going to like absolutely catapult our damage right now because we are going to the 800 item power weapon, and that one is actually silly. Okay, so I wanted to wait for my Debt Razor glyph chat, but screw that. Let's just do one of these, okay? Let's just do one of these and see how it goes, shall we? I'm just peeved about not having a Debt Razor glyph, because that's kind of what you want to have. Before you have the Debt Razor glyph, you shouldn't go Torment 3. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could maybe go Torment 3, but I just don't see a reason why I would even remotely risk that. Chest plates again, thank you very much. I mean, Greater Affix Golem Mastery chest. I'm not asking for much, okay? Chat, I'm really not asking for much. I just want a Greater Affix Golem Mastery chest. Okay, let's see. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? I'm ready for the unofficial vote on, is this going to go well, or are we gonna just hit a wall and die? What do you think? Would you do a build with Sacrilegious Souls? Sacrilegious Souls is not good. It's a lazy man's item for a lazy man's build. No offense. It's just like you're playing the item that's just, oh my goodness, you just got pooped on. You're playing an item that's just simply not good. The only reason Sacrilegious Souls was used back in the days was so we could free up our skill bar partially. But it was still like a poor imitation of what the actual power could do that we had instead of that ring. So like, yeah, Corpse Explosion builds are not good anymore. So the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is not useful in any capacity. He just got hit. I didn't even use the Golem ability, guys. The Golem just walked up to him and hit him. Okay. He just walked to him and hit him once. And that killed our opponent. Good. 50% faster. Let's go. Double Trip, thank you very much for your subscription as well. Howdy. So many people, chat. We're almost back to 1,000 subs. You know, we haven't seen that in a year. In a year at least. Oh, it's cool. Thank you, Diablo, for making this possible. We appreciate it. No, I gotta stop using my golem like for targets that's not worth it. I also gotta work on more cooldown reduction so I can use my golem more often. Yeah, we need to make sure that we get this like the cooldown reduction glyphs. There's actually cooldown reduction. just pooped on that. There is cooldown reduction runes, and I think we need to get them together to essentially be an even more menace. Because if I could get a cooldown reduction for my golem even more regular, I think that would be fantastic. Okay, we need Bloodborne, bursting mosses, draining mosses, gorging mosses. You know what? I am absolutely not happy about soul spires, but like we are. I feel like that's the only option I have right now. So there we are, soul spires. I know it's the worst choice, but like this one does not feel good. I said it. And the advantage of minions is I can just stay here at least. So the big advantage of minions is that I don't actually have to walk out. So I am here. My minions are still around. Things are still dying. Done. Good. So I exist. That means things die. He came in like a wrecking ball. I still have a hard time comprehending like all the damage we're just dealing just from our minions and the Fel Gluttony aspect. Like minions are working so nice with the stat squish. Like again, we have no glyph. Chat, we have no glyph. These are all trash glyphs. There's not a single good glyph is being run in this build right now. That's stupid. You have a build guide for this? Yes, we have a build guide for this already. But that one was made before the season, so it was essentially the theory craft for this build. I mean, as it was kind of obvious what would happen. Chris, by the way, thank you for your subscription on the YouTube as well. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much, my friend. So we have this, we had this pre-made because I was obviously under the assumption that this would exactly work the way it does, and it does work the way it does, and like even beyond expectations, right? We're exceeding everything that we actually imagined. Which is good. The problem always is with like Necro in the Infernal Hordes, I gotta walk somewhere and then I gotta wait for my minions to come. Right? I cannot like do anything faster. Right? With my Spiritborn, I just tingle tangle, and wherever I arrive, I do the maximum damage straight away. And with this, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I mean, like I'm there, but my minions are over there, and they're kind of like, I don't know what they're even doing at this point, but they're just there, just saying. Well, you better to move myself in a quarter of the map and just never leave that one. Hellborn, dead. Oh, that's stupid. I like that. So the golem just came and just ate and left no crumbs, chat, to say with the words of our gen whatever brethren. I love Tendril Blood AoE to death. Blood Surge is fantastic, but in order for Blood Surge to get to the levels, so like this is with shitty gear, right? So what we're doing here right now is with absolutely ass gear. I don't have anything good going on, and we're absolutely destroying everything. Like you have to understand like how bad our gear actually is. The only good thing that we have going on is the Ring of Mendon, but like our gear is just like it's horrible. It's horrible. Like this is nothing special what we have, and yet despite having nothing special, it's just working so brain dead good, right? Where do you get compasses? Oh, that was actually easy, Lexi. We get them mostly from Whispers or from Whispers or from Helltides, and if you use the new Opal from the Seething Realms, so from the Season 6 mechanic, the Tormented Opal, you get them left, right, and center. I did yesterday not have a single one, and now I have 20 plus. And I didn't do anything special, just essentially use the mechanics the season gave me to use. Nothing special. Just played the season. I might have to go for Soul Rift, but I don't want to go for Soul Rift. So the thing about Soul Rift is Soul Rift would instantly fix like all my essence issues. So I wouldn't have to like struggle with essence generation anymore. But then I would have to like swap the skeletons back to my skeletal reapers. I would have to swap them back to not doing cooldown reduction. I would have to swap them back to do I would have to swap them back to do corpses because right now I have no corpses otherwise. Oh damn it, he's just mowing down everything. You know what the crazy part is? We're not even running the aspect of the hardened bones. You know the aspect of the hardened bones that essentially would give us another 30%, 25% damage reduction? And we're not even running that one. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, my resistances are good. I mean, I'm beyond happy with this. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, chat, but like this is like very, very pleasantly well working. I feel like almost too good. Like, look at all these poor dudes. He just teleported away. You just saved your booty so hard. It's not even funny anymore, sir. They keep like spawning here at the same position and then they instantly just run into the meat grinder and die. The question is, if we just fix our essence with Soul Rift. Yeah, I might just have to go for Soul Rift. I like Army of the Dead, but I just don't see how I shouldn't go for Soul Rift at this point. Shot. Oh, that's another Surging Hellborn. That's crazy. Did we just really get that? So that's 2 Hellborn in a row. I mean, for how terrible this started, remember that I said like this is probably going to be one of the worst ones where we're not going to be getting anything. Because that's literally how it felt. Like it wasn't good. We're just getting like the worst kind of like thingies in the world. So it stank big time. And now we're sitting here. We're just getting these poor souls here demolished. I got feared. Was only 1 Hellborn? Why is there only 1 Hellborn coming? There's supposed to be like 20 Hellborn at the same time. Okay, yeah, we're somehow we're up to 500 plus. Oh, the Assaulted Hordes. Okay, that's... Are you ready? Beast of Ice is still bugged. We did tier 4 wipe once and now Storm puts... Oh, wow. Neil. Well, that's good to know. That I did Beast of Ice solo and didn't try to get anyone involved because that would have been horrible. We should be getting so many Hellborn. Boop. Oh, there's two. There's two at the same time. You can kill both with one attack. Right, Chad? Surely he could kill both with one attack. More. Give me more. Beautiful. Good. Somehow we get 600 ether out of this. That's good. I'm gonna wait till the half. This was a tenner. Let's see how the bosses are doing. He beat him, Chad. He beat him he beat him to death without using the ability. So I'm not using the ability, okay, Chad? I'm just gonna like here summon once, curse him. But look at that. No ability. He's just auto attack winning. Die, you little shit. That's an amulet with 2 greater affixes. How absolutely not amazing. Okay, which chest armor did I get here? That's a Soulbron with a greater affix. That's terrible though. Still, that's a Mortar Crew. Terrible. I mean, I'll check it. Maybe we'll need it in the long run. Another Crown of Lucian that we don't need. That's a... Well, this is maximum life and critical strike to Jesus Christ. Okay, like, calm the fuck down. The problem is... So look at this. That has maximum resource and crit damage, right? But the other two things are horrible, so it's not even worth to consider. It's a double greater affix one, and the only thing you want to do is you want to throw it in the trash and spit on it. That's pretty unlucky. 3 to corpse explosion. Would be funny if it wasn't such a joke. Oh, I had 80 Opticide left in me. Cool. So that was a Infernal Horde. Now you said we should probably try out a Nightmare Dungeon for glyphs, correct, chat? Shall we do that? Because chat promised me if I go into a Nightmare Dungeon and I clear every single nook and cranny of the Nightmare Dungeon, I will most likely... I'm looking if there's anyone I like. Sirocco Caverns. I like Sirocco Caverns. So I was promised tons of glyphs. You better like, you know? Or we're throwing hands. Did they drop the unique drop? No. So Infernal Hordes are now an endgame activity, not a mid-game activity. And therefore, Infernal Hordes are dropping big time. But Infernal Hordes only drop Infernal Hordes uniques. So you can't get those uniques everywhere. You essentially need to... So why do I like the Sirocco Caverns so much? Because Sirocco Caverns is a design that just goes like a tube down. So when I kill something, it's like all just in front of me. Right, I just keep murdering things in front of me, so I'm not going to miss out on any loot. Not a single glyph yet. I've been lied to. License slander. Chest promised me glyphs. But once again, nothing. Why am I even spending my time in Torment 2 at this point? Like, I should just go without like any masterworked items and without any good shit. I should just go into Torment 3. Done. So, by the way, the glyph determines how many waves it has. So there's no rule of thumb how many waves the The Infernal Horde will have, like, you have to look on the glyph how many it will have. Wait, what did it show me there? Is it because there are so few elites here that there's nothing coming, Chad? Is that the problem? Chat lied to me. It's not a single glyph. Not a single glyph. I guess I'll just have to pump the pit. Ladies and gentlemen. Pump the pit and rely on every single pit just giving me one. That's probably it. Be cursed. Why are you not cursed? You've been so much better if you were cursed. There's a wait, don't goblins often have? I'm pretty sure goblins often have glyphs. There's a lot going on there. Let's see. Amulet. I got robbed. Okay, another event. Amulet. Critical strike chance and movement speed. Well, not for this character. Maybe for a different character, right? Casting Golem's active skill makes you unhindered. No, that one was useless. My spirit board definitely struggled more getting in here. You got glyphs from the Realm Walker too? Huh. Oh, darkness. Yay. One glyph, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, we have gotten one glyph. Maybe that's not all of it yet. Missed them, you missed them. So you gotta actually walk back to double check, hey, did I miss a glyph there or didn't I miss a glyph there? Because they're not automatically, yeah. I don't know why they decided to do that for the glyphs, right? I mean, end of the day, it's all XP, so I guess it is what it is, chat. I'm gonna take what I can get and just enjoy it. Are we just standing AFK in the middle? Yeah, where else would we be standing? Seriously. I want to understand your question. You chanced Mendon for Obolts? Yeah, so I got 8. And I'm not lying when I say 8, okay, Chad? We got 8 times the other ring. The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. 8 times is what we got. Instead of a single Mendown. That was an interesting experience. And when I say interesting experience, I say like, what the f, right? Okay, I don't know. I feel like I could have done a pit in this time as well. Oh, the butcher! The butcher! Let's go! Mingle and jingle, brother! Oh, sorry. Hey, at least we get the Butcher's Axe with a greater affix. Surely that's kind of useful. Too much mingled? Dude, he got mingled. Pretty hard. Helmets can have 2 sockets now. Yes. To accommodate for the rune change. If you didn't have the 2 sockets, that would actually become a problem then. To decide where to put items in and so on. Okay, that one didn't work. Kind of want to try a Torment 3 pid. Just because I can. Bought like 8 rings, got Mendel and a few others. Used all my few obols since the beginning of the game. Wait, how do you have only few obols? You're getting so many. You just hit me from behind, you little nerd. Robbery, Chan. Robbery. He snuck around our opponents to punch us in the back. Meanie. Are you... Golem, are you doing damage to him? Yeah, I wanted to say that. Something was being exceedingly weird there. Almost as if if the hit wasn't actually getting to him. So by the way, if you die early in a pit, you might as well reset in. Because like considering that you're looking to upgrade your glyphs as much as possible, right? Dying early is like the worst thingy. Because you know now you're getting like 1 upgrade less. So it's like already not worth it anymore. Where do we get obolds? Every world event gives you obolds. Oh no, I think most obolds I get from the pit, that's for sure. But then when I do Helltide and you're essentially like just doing all these events during the Helltide, that also gives you good obolds. I still miss the season where we could buy obolds with our stones. That was season 3. That you had the stones and you could actually buy yourself obolds. That was my absolute favorite season. Like it's like, oh no, I'm missing an aspect. Let me just buy tons of obolds and we're good to go. It was kind of cool. I'm gonna lie. Currently trying out the Undercity thing. Undercity is great. You want to go in there when you have tributes. So when you have the totems, the fetishes, you want to then go try it out. Because there's like... So yesterday I tried out the Ascendant fetish. That is the legendary, the unique one. And I got 8 uniques from my Undercity run. It was truly impressive. The Ancestral one gave me like 4 Ancestrals or so. And that all on Torment 2, right? Like 8 uniques, guys. I don't feel like I should have died there, but that's just me. I mean, there's also no reason I'm like this close to the opponents, but there we are. Just being this close to the opponents because we can. Like there used to actually be a reason to be these close to opponents, right? Because you needed that for the what's it called again? For the Hellbent Commander. So you're like, just like so used to actually living inside everyone at any time. What? Where from? I was like absolutely out of that. Holy. I was absolutely sure that that should not kill me. Oh my. I honestly, I didn't see, I see the poison explosion chat. I didn't see the poison explosion. It's getting laid. It's getting laid. We're being impatient because we just want to have our glyphs. That being said, we actually didn't get a glyph in our one pit run, so we are impatient to get our glyphs. Turns out that we're actually not even guaranteed a glyph per pit run. Are we still gonna get it done in time? Oh, for sure. That's not the question, right? Try wolves in that build. Nope. Wolves reset Ring of Mendeln. It's a bit weird, but Ring of Mendeln does every 6th attack the damage, unless you summon something, and then it resets the damage of like it resets the Mendeln counter on all your minions. Now that's not a problem, to be honest. Like it's like something just to know. But if you would be consistently summoning wolves, you could completely forget about actually using Mendeln. Now, again, this is not a Mendeln build. I literally just have Mendeln on top of what I actually do. This is a Fel Gluttony build where I genuinely did not see anything that would kill me there. So this is a Fel Gluttony build where we're actually doing most of our damage with Fel Gluttony. The Mendeln is essentially just there to... What? Where? God, this Necromancer alive. So the Fel Gluttony is our main damage, and the Mendeln gives us more ranks in Golem, which also gives us more damage. You know what? I guess I just died to a normal attack because I'm a Necromancer and I'm squishy as hell. Let's see if we can do it in 50 seconds. Come on, chat. 50 seconds. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's Scorched with Land. That's so dead. Hey, chat. So that's, by the way, that's... yeah. That's our damage. I didn't get a glyph. I'm so unhappy. And we could at least play Gravekeeper. They didn't fix this one, which is sad. Yeah, so... just putting all my points into this one. Might as well just get a legendary as we can. Mr. Boot and Rashi, thank you for the 5 months of support. Boot and Rashi, good to see you there. Howdy. Appreciate it. Very good to have you there. Okay, so the pit did not give me one. I guess I'm just going to go through Nightmare Dungeons quickly. But I might honestly just have to go through tier 3 Nightmare Dungeons because otherwise it's not going to be worth it. But then again, I might also just like slog around and die, unfortunately. Let's go materials. Wait, is materials also going to give me more glyphs? Mariner's Refuge, Heretic, Murmuring Conclave, nah. Forsaken Quarry, Deadman's, no, Forsaken Quarry is okay. Where's Forsaken Quarry again? There. Undercity gives them quite a lot. The problem with the Undercity is that you don't see the loot until the very end. It's like the same problem as the pit has, right? Like you have to essentially play through the whole thing to actually get the loot. You don't get it beforehand, right? Like only when you're done. What feels so bad about it, because you're just like, we're just here to get our glyphs, right? We're not here for anything else. Gonna open these tiny chests too, because not only they have that gold and all the materials, they could also actually do have the glyphs too. Nothing. Nothing. You tricked me, Chad. That's why you get killed. That is the reason why we murdered him, because he tried to trick us. Can't be getting tricked by a goat. You're a saint, I know. Try my best, Chad. Try my best. Stay humble. Stay humble. How can you when these people are just like being so grateful for their safety? There's a bunch of elites just randomly standing in a room. Okay, not a single one. I use Tribute of Harmony for runes. I don't need runes. I need glyphs. Glyphs. You know, the things that you put in your Paragon board. That's what I need. I've no interest in runes. I do have them. See, I mean, the new dungeons might also drop a lot. Spam these for goblins and get glyphs. That is actually an option, Neo. That is correct. That could be an option. Do you want to use some, Neo? I got some on my other account. I think I could do 3 or so. That should work. Because there's a scroll chat that summons a bunch of goblins. You only got 1. I think I can do 2, Neil, or 3 even. Let me quickly acquire it. There's a glyph. There's a thing to summon goblins. It's really funny. You get it from the Dark Citadel. It's super cool. Definitely be a good way. Nightmare, thank you for the 5 gifted. Nightmare, congratulations on the horse. Appreciate you spending it here. Okay, that was not a single one. Not a single one, Chad. Kazar Abomination. Good night, my friend. That's bad. It's the best way for leveling. Held tight, held tight, held tight, held tight. We did 4 hours of held tight together with all the whispers right now. It was amazing. Are you finding Spiritborn, Nightmare? I have one very amazing Spiritborn build called the Gorilla Born, where we're using Crushing Hands. Like, look at our outfit. We're the Gorilla Born. We're using Crushing Hands together with Concussive Stomp and some other shenanigans, and it is chef's kiss brilliant. So I need to teleport into the Dark Citadel. And I'll show you the scroll, ladies and gentlemen. The scroll is called this one here, the Scroll of Treasure Goblins, Scroll of Contained Goblins. And I think I should be able to buy another one, Scroll of... You can actually not buy them. Yikes. I thought you could. So, Neil, that's going to be 2 contained goblin scrolls. Where are we going to summon these, though? You're stuck? Like, you shouldn't be stuck, sir. Maybe lower the difficulty if you feel like you're stuck. Okay, where is Mr. Okari? Sure, finishing. Invite to party. So I'm pretty sure I just read that Neil hates me. He said, sure, I hate you, right? It reads like just finishing Realm Walker Whisper, but actually like what he wrote is I hate you. In tier 3 at the moment, let me swap. Well, wouldn't it be better if we do it in tier 3? How much armor should we aim for the Quill build with unyielding nerve? I'm at 4.8k. I mean, it depends on where you actually have the thing. I mean, you can easily do the math. You can easily do the math at where you should do it. Okay. Okay, Neil, I'm gonna come tier 3 quickly. So you can just easily add it up. Like, so you want to know how much armor you need? Like, if it's 30% off 5,000 is how much? And if that's 1,500, you're good to go. But yeah. Poppy, howdy. I got this unique entrance to the Undercity. Want to join? What do you mean the unique entrance? Fantastic. Everything just gets murdered. Oh, we had another event. No wonder. I was feeling like there's awfully lots summoning here. No, grounds. That one is not shared. Special. You have to look at your tributes. Your tributes actually say 2 things. So they say if they're only for you or if they're shared. Because it says only the tribute user gets the loot, unless it's one of those shared tributes that's actually available for everyone. Where's your build guides? Thank you, Poppy. Thank you for the gifted. Happy you're enjoying the build guides. I mean, I like making them. They're really fun to make. Slay the Lady of the Helltide. I wonder if boss ladder bosses drop glyphs too. Still wondering where to best get shit from, huh? That's an Infernal Compass. Man, we're so close to like getting our thing knocked out here. Okay, Neil, I'm coming Torment 3 in a second. Let me quickly knock this out. Now let me quickly get this done because we get like the 2 more chests. So I can open these 2 and I can kill 2 more harbingers and then we should be good. I guess it's either tier 2 than tier 3. Yes, I did do my unique totem in world tier 2 as well, and I still got 8 unique. So, I mean, choose your poison, right? Darkness, Blood Drinker. We haven't gotten a new one. See, I'm almost in tier 4 already, but I don't have all glyphs. That's Scourge, finally. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So random. My golem was ready to take her out with a few swings of his meaty hands. Done. Thank you very much, lady. Let's go up to the chest where we need to go. Cinder, cinder. I can't level glyphs in Nightmare Dungeons. You need to level them in the pit, sir. The pit is where you level your glyphs. I really like these questions though, chat, because it shows that there is so many people that are returning, but not only so many people that are returning to Diablo, more importantly, there's so many people that actually haven't played it in a while and haven't informed themselves at all. And I think that's good, because it just shows the general interest in the game, right? More interest, always good. Well, that's a Harbinger we're getting here. Only one Harbinger. Could you spawn another Harbinger? Because I need to actually kill one more Harbinger, two more Harbingers to get this done. Oh, wait, this is a normal demon. Yeah, I want to say this is not a Harbinger that's popping out of this. Also not a Harbinger that's popping out of that. All just getting eaten. That's also not... Wait, is that a Harbinger that's popping out of this? And I'm going to get invaded in a second, so I guess I'm just going to take that one, like the invasion. We should be happy about it. So let me just get invaded for a moment here, Chan. Shall we? Oh, no! Really didn't pay attention. Is this a golem build or is this more about skeletons golem? The skeletons are just cosmetics. Haley, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Haley, that's 2 horses for you. Sadly, that's not how it works, but that's 2 horses for you, sir. Thank you very much for the ongoing support, Haley. Do appreciate it. 10 gifted is a lot of money. Max, also, thank you for your subscription. Dankeschön, my friend. So this is a golem build that is all about the Fel Gluttony. So we're using the... Fel Gluttony enchantment to do incredible damage numbers. And like the highest we have seen so far was like, was it 50 or 30 million? I don't know. 30 something. And that with like really bad equipment and no like glyphs and everything. So I'm beyond happy that it's working that way. And right now we're on the run to get our last glyphs, hopefully. As getting your glyphs turns out to be surprisingly difficult. Okay, we need to quickly swap into World Tier 3 because I promised Neil that I would come to World Tier 3 with him. That's another glyph. That's Amplify. I hope they fixed Amplify because Amplify was actually useless. Let me see. They fixed it. Thank you. It didn't work like the way it should work, so that's good. The Amplify is kind of like decent now. Okay, we're gonna amplify. That's another 10 damage multiplier, so we'll take that. Helmet. Boots. Good. Now we need to get into Torment 3 for Neo, as we promised. Raging Race, thank you very much for your support. Race, appreciate it, brother. I love Diablo. I've always been maxing one character each season, then take a break till next season. Nah, you should do more characters this season, sir. It's absolutely enticing to do more than one this season. Is there an item that I would like to... Oh, wait, I'm still running that shitty chest? I thought I had a better chest at this point. Oops. Wasn't aware I was actually running a horrible chest. Blood getter. Oops. That was not my intention. So if I go one more torment deeper, I am going to be losing another... You know what? We need to keep the diamond, and I need to... That was cast an ultimate skill. That was gain crit. I mean, Neil, there's going to be good loot coming out, so it'd be stupid to not max this. So let me go for tier 3 quickly. Neil, it would be stupid to not max this. Sugar. Okay, we get the armor. I'm going to drink a health potion. I have a health potion. Let's quickly do Torment 3. Do runes get stronger when you socket them into a weapon? No, people socket them into weapons because they want to have their main stat on their gear bonus, because that's often more beneficial than anything else in the weapon. So that's kind of like the reason why they put it in the weapon. Because like when you get like intelligence or your dexterity, that's also very, very, very much useful. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Torment 3 with shitty gear. Torment 3 with shitty gear, no glyphs, and, well, the armor at least, but my resistances are a bit cooked. Is it working? Indeed it is. Would I recommend doing this? Hell no. Absolutely irresponsible, ladies and gentlemen. But still fun. I don't know what hit me, who hit me, and where hit me. I mean, seriously, I didn't see anything. I feel like I just died to nothing. I'm not happy about the outcome. Minions, you're so beautiful. Honestly, if you have 300 Paragon points, you could probably jump with a new character right into Torment 3, right? I mean, you'd still have to get like basic gear pieces together, but you probably do like a very early jump. Let's play this. Let's play this as slow as we must to just get this quickly done. I mean, I wasn't planning to actually do Torment 3 today with this build, as I'm just gathering gear together. But I need that Debt Razor glyph. If I get Debt Razor, the first order of business would be just leveling Debt Razor all the way up. Because Debt Razor would like essentially make our minions completely undying, even though our minions are actually undying. I mean, like, have you seen actually one of my minions die? Nah. They don't. You know who's dying? I'm dying. There's one person in this team who's dying. It's me. I'm dying occasionally. Is Spiritborn Jaguar good? I mean, like, yes. But what do you mean with Jaguar? There is Jax builds, there's Gorilla builds, but you kind of mix and match all the skills. I mean, the last thing you're gonna do with Spiritborn is you're gonna take every skill from one. Like, you're gonna take only Jax skills or only Gorilla skills. That makes like no sense to just simply do. I mean, it's like we're minion build, right? And we still have a curse and a Shadow Scale. Oh. Hast du mich erschreckt? Ah, ich kann gerade noch nicht, nein. Danke, dass du gefragt hast, Schatz. Ah? Ja, später. Ja, können wir spielen? Gerne. Ja. I was asked if I want to go for food. I really want to go for food, but the problem is this is my grind time. I gotta get this annoying glyphs together so I can do the videos about the glyphs. And if I don't have the glyphs, I can't do the videos, and that's bad. Right? Haru Draken, thank you very much for your subscription and support. How's the new D4 expansion, Euromans? I would straight up give the expansion right now a 9 out of 10. It's just doing so much for the game that the game needed. Now you could say like, why isn't it for free? But I think it's fair that, oh my goodness, that all these updates did cost the money they do. So I'm content and happy with what we have, especially with all the builds we can do. So like, we're going to be easily able to do tons of build. Farm is more effortless on the one hand, with some more effort on the other hand, but like getting gear is definitely not an issue. I mean, considering that we have like Infernal Hordes still, and you can do Infernal Hordes in varying difficulties, is for me super fun. I mean, yesterday, for example, we were at the point where we were destroying Torment 2 on our Spirit board, and then it's like, can we do the jump into Torment 3? And then we slowly get the jump done in Torment 3. And we get to that point where Torment 3 started feeling effortless. And that's like the really good feeling. Like you join into a Torment tier. It's kind of like, oh, wow. Like, right. Everything kind of beefy in here. And then you like start getting like the better gear and the next upgrades, and everything starts feeling effortless. And you're like, are we slowly ready for Torment 4 now? It's a good feeling. Like the progression to go through with a character. Certainly. Shouldn't the players be entitled to a working, well-balanced game from the start, though? I mean, the game was working from the start, though. Was it missing stuff? Absolutely. But honestly, all this stuff that's in right now is not the original Diablo anymore. This is an updated, improved Diablo with the learnings from the year before. If the game wouldn't have been released the year before, you wouldn't have these learnings. So, like, it's kind of... Sure, they could have waited another year, and you would have still not gotten the game you were looking for, right? You've still not gotten what you were expecting or hoping for. It's kind of like it needed to go through what it went through to be now at the point where it's at. Without this, we wouldn't be here. Simple as this. I mean, people saying that Diablo was a broken product at the start, it wasn't. It was actually for release, Diablo was okay. It was fine. It wasn't fantastic. It wasn't killer. It wasn't the game of the century. But for the release, if you put in like in 100 hours easily, good fun. Okay, Neil, I am ready. We should probably do the world boss first, Neil. As we can. You know, quick world boss, and then we summon our goblins somewhere. How is Season 6 Golem compared to Season 4 Golem? More impact. more impact, like crazy impact. Due to the stat squish, it's like it just feels so powerful. So with like definitely like season 6, you felt a bit irrelevant. Now you just do feel like you're actually doing something. What did I just get there? Are you kidding me? I just get an Eben Piercer. I mean, it's at least a good roll. Not good, but good roll still. Okay, Neil is at the world boss. He's already mingling and jingling there. Pretty sure that Macro showed that Ring of Mandel and Ray Skeleton resets the Ring of Mandel, and he did. So Kiss. But again, this is not a Mandel build. I just have Mandel on top of what we do. So my main thing is the aspect of Fel Gluttony that we actually don't have running the whole time. That's good. You know, that's good. So we've been doing this insane without Fel Gluttony on. That's laughable. How have I missed that we forget to put Fel Gluttony on, Chad? Like we've been literally running around at less than 50% damage. So we are doing Fel Gluttony, and we only have it half as effective as it could be, which is actually interesting, right? So we're missing a lot of damage there too. So we do Fel Gluttony. Fel Gluttony has our Golem explode on top of the explosion. So he goes double explosion, which is kind of nice. And that double explosion, though, scales with everything the Golem does. Okay. So that's kind of cute. Kind of cute, not gonna lie. Skeleton Warriors in. We get that one in. Let's at least activate it. Okay, so how does our resistance look like? We are right now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I mean, look at this. We're in Torment 3 and our resistance is always... Yeah, okay, you know what? I get that chest. So that chest is probably a scam right now. We should upgrade the pants. What do you think, guys? The pants actually look good. They get resistance to all elements, max life, and intelligence. I guess if that would be a greater affix one, it would be better. I don't want to argue, but this expression feels like a premium €40 for a new class with basically a D3 Monk 2.0. Then don't argue because you're missing a lot of things. Like, the expansion has so much more to offer. But if you feel like that, then that's it. I mean, it's a simple thing right now. If you don't feel like this is worth it, then don't buy it. I mean, no argument that people will bring will convince you eventually or something, or will change your feeling. If you feel like, you know, this ain't it, that's okay. Don't. Simple. Neil, we could be doing a Zur after this for Whisper. And then Gobbies in Zur room. So we do Zur after this for the Whisper, because Lord Zur is now a Whisper, guys. Look, this is so cool. I like this so much. So we can go kill Lord Zur and get him. Okay, where can I get more resistances? Like, I just need to see, like, so this would be crowd control. That would be some more shadow resistance. We would be getting damage to elites, damage. That would be all resistance. So another all resistance node is technically achievable. Okay. Ashava, Ashava. Now, the problem is if you hit a 1 million hit, you would think that's good against a Chava, right? But if you hit a 1 million hit, all your other damage suddenly doesn't do any damage anymore. Welcome to resilience, ladies and gentlemen. The weirdest mechanic in the game. Oh, 26 million. Let's go. Golem. I'm pretty sure we can get the Golem to do billions, or at least half billions again. Like I'm pretty damn certain we should be able to get to that point in the long run. I would be abs. Wow, Jesus Christ! I cannot stand the poison as it seems. Oh, oops! I thought I was far enough away. Well, unlucky, chat. Unlucky. I mean, it's not like we have any negatives from dying here, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh no, this is gonna kill me again. Ah. Well, this is like, it's a day and night experience to the Spiritborn, right? So my Spiritborn at this point cannot die. Like if you literally, like, my Spiritborn had infinite barrier, infinite everything, so it's like really funny being back to the Necro, and it's like, oh no, like a puddle of dirt looked at me, I'm dead. Oh no, a Shava poked at me, I'm dead. We could play Soul Rift, so Soul Rift would prevent this to a degree from happening. But I guess that would be too easy. Oh, I got 3 runes. World bosses are so useful. I always like refuse to do world bosses because they like take such an annoying long time to sometimes kill, right? But you should definitely do world bosses due to the shit they drop. Okay, now let's do Lord Zur really quick before the time runs out. I can sponsor it too, and then we summon goblins. I guess the biggest thing with this expansion is just simply, if you don't want to buy this, you might as well stop playing Diablo. Because if you're not buying this, you're probably also not buying the next one, right? And then you're not going to buy the next one and the next one. Because we know there will be another expansion. With the success of Vessel of Hatred right now, they probably just started working on the next one if they not have already been working on the next one, right? Right? Like, are you, like, right? Are you going to spend the next 6 months not having the Undercity, not having runes? Because the reality is that the runes is very basic right now. So these runes are actually very basic. There's barely any good runes. Most of them are actually very unexciting and boring and whatsoever. Oh, is the game going to crash again? Maybe a second time today. Okay. Well, interesting. So that hotfix today actually made me crash more. Intriguing. How do we know Vessel of Hatred is a success? It feels like one. Wisem. I mean, I genuinely don't know if it is a financial success in terms of how many people have bought it. But so far, from what I have seen in the internet, from the comments and everything, it seems like felt success. From the public perception, reviews and everything too. So seems good to me, I guess. I don't know what the Steam charts are saying. Are the Steam charts saying that people have returned, guys? I mean, Steam charts are obviously the least interesting metric for Diablo 4 because everyone is kind of like playing. Oh wow, that definitely went places, Chan. I mean, we went from 10,000 average players to 45,000 average players. So I guess. So where's Mr. Neil? So that worked, at least there. They made 1 billion on cosmetics alone. Actually, the number is 150 million. It was somewhere on like somewhere on LinkedIn. Seems like. I mean, at least for Diablo 4. Probably way more with, what is it called again? Immortal. You felt terrible on the Spiritborn, but Spiritborn is so much fun, sir. If you play, like, if you know what you're doing, you can feel terrible, for sure. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I still need the chest piece, too, for Necro, so this is actually good for me to do. When talk about Immortal, honestly, I like Diablo Immortal. I know a lot of people have problems with Diablo Immortal, but I personally enjoyed my time with it that I had. I mean, I didn't spend a single cent on it, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I enjoyed the game completely free to play. Oh no, don't you eat me. Yeah, shoot Neo. Shoot Neo, not me. Wait, that was just 60 million. How did I do 60 million already? No. I felt a bit early. Okay. So, what did I get? I got Crew's Embrace. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's not terrible. It'll do. It'll do, chat. Oh, wow. That's 100% temerity. That's nice. Wow. That's nice. Okay, so, Neil, let me summon my golem thingy. Let's see. So, guys, this is called the Scroll of Contained Goblins. And it summons one goblin? Really? I'm a bit disappointed, Neil. I thought there's more coming out of it. I feel like we get robbed. We were promised a room full of goblins. This felt somewhat underwhelming. Oh, with all the exquisite blood we've gotten there, let's go! But that felt somewhat underwhelming. Oh, I'm stuck? Yeah. With stuck, I mean, I, like, definitely did not have a cooldown on my movement skill. And I just pretended to be stuck because I was pressing the space bar and nothing was happening. Wow, that was some good damage, Neil. Oh, what? Where? Why? I was out of range, sir. I'm cool. Forgotten Souls seem extremely rare. Forgotten Souls need to be buffed. That is the general sentiment and also the sentiment of the developers already. So yes, we all know that Forgotten Souls need to be buffed. Everyone knows that. Like Blizzard knows that Forgotten Souls need to be buffed. So don't worry. It's out in the ballpark already. They do know. Okay, let me stand on range then. You're happy now? Just want to stand inside the dude. Can I not just, like, you know, be irresponsible? Neil, am I the DPS or are you the DPS, by the way? I feel like we're putting slightly more DPS down than the Sork, I said it. And especially like, oh, 60 million. There we go, chat. Okay, please, like, let that be. No, that's a razor plate. Yikes. Robbed. Blood Arties. It's a, oh, yes. Mom. Mom. That's a good Blood Arties. Perfect. I love it. Very happy. Very good. GG. Okay. Bye. Fast. Out of here. Oh, wait. Wrong one, though. I need to go to the Tree of Whispers. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, 60 million without our glyphs. I would say... Do you think 1 billion is possible again with the Golem? Under that consideration? I mean, if we're already able to do that much, then probably should be able to. I got Debt Razor. Chat, we got it. Chat, we got Debt Razor. Ladies and gentlemen, we officially got Debt Razor. Let's go. Okay, stupid things commencing. Okay, which tier of the pit should we do for Debt Razor? We need to be 30 levels higher for a triple upgrade, correct? So the first one we do is 40 for 4, 7, 10, 13, right? So the first we should do is 40. Oh, sorry, Neo. I'm like here. I don't. Yeah. Thank you. Didn't want to cost you. So step number 1, chat. Put Debt Razor in because Debt Razor obviously OP. So what does Debt Razor do? They buffed it again. So Paragon nodes within range gain 20% bonus to their minion damage and damage reduction modifiers. So that's already great in itself, right? Damage reduction, minion damage reduction modifiers. Fantastic. Exactly what we're looking for. Now, I'm not actually going to even move anything because the upgrade in itself is going to take this for me. So we're now going to show you the catch-up mechanic of the game and why I like the pit for leveling up. Okay, Chad? So let me show you why the catch-up mechanic works so fantastic. So now I have a level 1 glyph, okay? But I have access for pits up to pit level 70 already? Yeah, 70, somewhere around there. So I can now make sure that my glyph is always 30 levels behind the pit level, and that will then allow me to officially, boom, fast track through. And by the way, we have Fel Gluttony active again. Fel Gluttony essentially means that my golem now double explodes. Okay, so my golem goes in, explodes, and then he just explodes again. And I've been wondering why, like, my golem cooldowns weren't, see, like, boom, boom. So that's where the insane damage comes from. And that's also like the 60 million hit, Chad, in case you wonder. Because what's happening with Fel Gluttony is that my golem is essentially having like all his multipliers applied to Fel Gluttony. And this is not even the maximum Fel Gluttony. What build are you using? I'm currently using the latest uploaded Necromancer, the Fel Gluttony Necro. We will drop an updated video with gameplay and explanations and everything and reality gear because obviously like every single theory craft only holds up so long until it's really tested. Now this theory craft held up very fantastic because it's just insane. I'm again not sure if I do want to swap away to be doing my Soul Rift, but right now I feel good without Soul Rift, and I think if I get enough essence per second gear together, I should be fine because right now like I'm literally just being held back by not having essence per second gear. It feels so good. God, he's just pooping on everything. Fel Gluttony, yes. So we're gonna have everything upgraded. I mean, like right now we have the Ring of Mendel and we already have it upgraded to 22222 mastery. So technically the ultimate pinnacle Ring of Mendel you want to find is one with a greater affix on the on the minion mastery, because that one can, I think, go up to 3 minion mastery. And that is currently at your biggest damage scaler, because every level in Golem gives you 25% multiplicative more damage. And that 25% multiplicative more damage is essentially applied to the Fel Gluttony. So he goes in, does his Golem puke. But that Golem puke then just gets currently like 50% bonus from like just him being the Golem. And if I, for example, now find a chest with 5 ranks to Golem, that would then be another 125% damage. So this is our Mother's Judgment. We curse her. And like even without activating, I'm not activating the Golem, guys. This is all basic attacks, okay? This is basic attacks. I'm not doing anything, just basic attacks. It was just my lats hitting her, okay? They were just beating her. There's Desecration, there's Dead Razor. Out with us. Another one. We're just trying to fast track the glyph now to level 45, because level 45 was just insane on that one. Since we're gonna just get our minions like to be undying. So essentially you're reaching the minion undying status just through that. Like your minions can't die in tier 3 anymore. Your minions can't die in tier 4 anymore. Like your minions are just impenetrable. So that's insane. There was a big problem with last season that minions would just die. The only person that then can still die is me. And that's where we might have to consider not playing Dead Razor, Army of the Dead. But I don't really want to consider that. Like, it would also force me to temper different. I don't want to temper different. Because if I play Soul Rift, then you actually do have to play also Soul Rift Duration. Okay? Because Soul Rift Duration is mandatory to essentially be able to keep Soul Rift up the whole time. Otherwise, Soul Rift is only 8 seconds, and 8 seconds is not enough. Surprise, correct? 8 seconds would not be enough. So we need better cooldowns for that. I mean, I could probably swap in Temerity. Could probably swap in Temerity and play with Heal Barrier again, but Heal Barrier is such a shitty solution. I don't like that. Because right now we're actually not playing the damage reduction aspect, guys. So we're not playing the Hardened Bones damage reduction aspect, which certainly doesn't help our survival a lot, because when we actually get hit, we get hit. So might actually that we want to play Temerity. Or do we really go back to the Temerity playstyle? I don't want to. This is just a very, very relaxing playstyle. By the way, do you notice how my Necromancer is finally running fast, guys? That is because of the kill streak. So if we're actually killing things, then the Necromancer moves fast. And since our Golem is actually jumping after us when we press the Golem button, we're also just moving fast forward. So that's a 3-minute clear on this. Again, only basic attacks. No, actually my ability. I'm dead. Oh, fantastic. And on we go, Debt Razor. So Debt Razor is activated now, ladies and gentlemen. So we're officially now getting more minion damage multiplier, and we're getting this one up, and we're getting that one up. But we're not done yet. We're far from being done. Back to Karigar. Untoy, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Untoy, appreciation. Was it 1 gifted? Was it 2 gifted? Untoy, Dankeschön. I'll see you, Gorn. Howdy, partner. How are you doing? Welcome as a brand new subscriber. So what level of difficulty does Blood Exquisite drop? Like from level 60 on. Not difficulty, from level 60 on they're dropping. So wait a second, should we do... It's level 19, 20 levels different. I think I need to do a 49 now. Would you say that getting all your glyphs to 46 be a good pausing point to go to do other activities? Absolutely, Stick. I mean, I got 2 glyphs to 46. So I would usually try to get glyphs to 46 by getting as many +3s as possible. So right now, I should, with this character, actually do like tier 60 pits, but like my Necro wouldn't survive this because... I mean, I barely have any greater affix here. Look at this. I have 1 greater affix chest and 1 greater affix weapon. Like my actual what is it called again? My Spiritborn at this point had complete greater affix gears. So I had already my equipment pieces in place to then get ready for what was there to come. I mean, obviously right now I would need a Golem Mastery chest with a greater affix of Golem Mastery, but how am I going to get one of those? I mean, I literally have to now take all my obols and I only have to roll chests, and I have to hope that I get a Golem Mastery chest. That's literally what I should do. That's like the most sense-making thing timely for me to do. Where do you farm Infernal Horde sigils nowadays? You get yourself a Seething Opal of Torment, and that Seething Opal of Torment you're then going to be using to get yourself very quick Infernal Compasses. The Seething Opal of Torment you can get as soon as you're in Torment 1, and that one has your enemies occasionally drop Infernal Compasses, and it's really going to fast track you just to have Infernal Compasses. Again, you need to be in Torment 1 to actually get Infernal Compasses. Before Torment 1, no Infernal Compasses. So, GG. It's an endgame activity now, not a leveling activity. Also, I'm not sure why I'm stressing myself so much to get this leveled up so desperately today, because tomorrow is a different video plan than a Necro guide. So the Necro guide is actually going to have to wait another day. I want to polish this Necro out further before I release that. But I am already very content with it actually working out. We're gonna probably do a trial tomorrow with Soul Rift, chat. What do you think? Like, the problem is, again, with Soul Rift, we need all the Soul Rift tempers. So every item needs to have a Soul Rift temper. You can get, like, I think, like, almost 100% uptime on the Soul Rift that we essentially have at 16 seconds going. And that would probably be the way to play this then. Why is Necro so squishy? You have decent gear and enough Paragon points. I have 0 damage reduction currently going. I have not a single point in any kind of damage reduction, apart from my curse, actually. My curse is the only damage reduction we have going on right now. So that's why Necro is so squishy. So a lot of the other classes just have some damage reduction. The Paragon board earlier, like my Spiritborn has a lot, like damage reduction when you have Barrier, damage reduction there, damage reduction this. I have, like, for my Paragon boards right now, I have no damage reduction. Nothing. Not a single point. Again, the only damage reduction I have is when I curse someone with, like, for 20% damage reduction. And that's about it. I was being a bit greedy there. I should have picked up the potions. Also, obviously, we're not playing with any kind of barrier, right? Well, that's not true. We are playing with some kind of barrier, but we're sadly not getting enough lucky hit to kind of pull it through. So we have barrier on lucky hit, but the lucky hit on the barrier is such a low chance that you're not really regularly proccing it. So it's kind of like you were hoping that the skill was actually going to be making your Necro somewhat tanky-esque. But sadly, that didn't work out the way you wanted it to. Or not enough of the way you wanted it to. So again, the best way to currently be tanking with a Necro is using Soul Rift. I can actually show you the difference if you want to. Between like how it looks when you play Soul Rift and when you don't play Soul Rift. That... Good. Chest. Instant check. That Razor still. So if you're playing Soul Rift, let's go out and I'll show you. Let's see if we do some temperings if they're not too expensive. So for Blood Wave, I got a 2 imperfectly balanced, 2 compound fracture, in keep fracture, or reroll for life. Hard. I'm not sure. So, here we go. So we would drop this. Okay, now we get Soul Rift. But in order to use Soul Rift, you have to go in Tempering and then go Utility. And I think it's called... Soul Rift Duration here. I really don't want to waste my... things right now on this because like it's costing me to do this. Soul Rift Duration, then we're gonna take that, and you would have to go for... And the problem is, so we would currently like not get Corpse Tendril size, we would not get yeah, bonus freeze or whatsoever. You'd like just literally go for Soul Rift Duration, right? So that's a bit of a maybe a bummer. Oh, you're not gonna work even, huh? Oh wow. Okay, didn't even get Soul Rift Duration. Great. That's fantastic. Oh wow. Someone is being unlucky. Someone is me. So that's 2 times Soul Rift Duration. Let's get it on the helmet as well, hopefully. Yeah, okay, so 3 times Soul Rift Duration. Yeah. Make this reasonable. Then we're going to go into Pit 49. And then now we're going to activate this. You're essentially just walking into these now, and we have like infinite... Soul Rift Duration up again. This is how you can play it too. Soul Rift Duration up. When it's then up, then it's horrible. So we need to make sure that like you truly always get like the cooldown. And for this, I am in need of, what is it called again? For this, I am in need of... the glyphs. There's glyphs that would fit for this. So, for example, whenever I use a cooldown, that I get like... that I get a certain amount of offering. That would be interesting. Or... whenever I use resource, I guess that would be like when like for every point of resource used, and then we would like go with the spam of the... Do you notice how different the playstyle is with the Soul Rift versus that? The problem is Army of the Dead gives me a 100% damage multiplier to my minion damage. And it's a multiplier, okay? So it's like insane, like how much damage you can get essentially with Army of the Dead. That Soul Rift doesn't give you. Now, like I would prefer to somehow manage to stay alive without Soul Rift to get the insane damage, as it truly is just insane damage. Especially if you want to get the Golem to really go crazy. Nightmare dungeons are infernals or up to side farm. Infernals, if you can do them on Torment 3. Otherwise, you're not getting enough. So this is kind of like to show you a little bit how Soul Rift would look like. I guess like when you're looking at Soul Rift, it looks a bit better, right? Especially for Infernal Hordes, it might be that you just simply need Soul Rift because otherwise you're not able to like exist, you know? But I generally would prefer to use Temerity over Soul Rift because I really just want to play my Army of the Dead and get the maximum damage out of my Golem. But it might be that we just can't stay alive without it, you know, later into the game in Torment 4. So that's my main concern. Is Minion Golem back in town? Yes. I mean, we have already done 62 million damage without even having good stuff. That means it's like it has a billion potential easily. And if I can do 60, like, you know, if I can do 62 million with shit, then I'll be able to do more. So I am positively looking forward to that. How genuinely impressive Fel Gluttony will turn out to be. I mean, as always, you get the standard Necro, like, just dies thingy. The Soul Rift, and I'm just doing less damage now to the Blood Bishop. I don't like that. I mean, see, like, that's a random 32 million there. Just like that. Right? Just like that, chat. Zero efforts. Random 32 million. Done. So how did you like that Soul Rift run? Interesting. What gives Golem all the power if you don't have the Golem Mastery top? That is simply because we have the aspect of the Fel Gluttony, and that aspect of the Fel Gluttony, again, works with the Golem multipliers. So all the multipliers the Golem has, they funnel into the Fel Gluttony, and that makes him go crazy. There's 2 Variana, so let's actually go for the Den for a second. Look, wait, less squishy. I mean, you're instantly super tanky, right? The helmet with Soul Rift, yeah, but the helmet doesn't do anything for the build. That's the problem. Always check if there's anything of the things you need. Refresh that. Salvage material cache. No, nothing interesting. See, like, if I go for damage reduction here, keyword, damage reduction. So this is minion damage reduction, and that's it. Not a single of my boards has a single piece of damage reduction on it. Yep. I'm sorry. I do not possess a single damage reduction. It is that bad. No one likes it, but it is what it is. So that's a bit of an, like that's where you again are forced to play it. But you notice how I just simply don't have the cooldown reduction yet. So what I would need is a rune combination for cooldown reduction. We have cast the same non-channeled skill. That's not an option. Cast an ultimate skill is not an option. We don't really have any of the triggers that would be interesting for this. So I would need... We do 1 page full of runes. So it's cooldown. Oh, it always has cooldown, right? I need reduction. So you get here ultimate cooldown reduction for 200, and you got, yeah, that's what I need, the ultimate cooldown reduction, essentially. But I would only have deal damage after not taking any within 2 seconds. Could technically work for me as my minions are, mostly taking the damage, right? So Neo could technically work. We got spend a resource to get 5%, but the problem is this needs 200, 5% of your resource for 5 offering. If I spend my whole globe, so if I spend 5 times 5% resource, 25%, I get 25 offering. So I have to spend my globe 2 times to have that work, not doing it. Cast a skill after moving, also not. I would have to stutter step around. I could drink a potion to essentially reduce cooldown, but that's not an option. And casting the ultimate skill to reduce the cooldown is not enough. So technically, I would have to deal damage after not taking any for 2 seconds. It's like the only way how I could see this working out in any capacity. Let's see if that does. With what Paragon level did you enter tier 3? I did have, I think, around 140 or 130 Paragon points. Keep in mind, though, Ghost, by the way, Mafia, thank you for the subscription, that I did upgrade my glyphs quite substantial. So I had 2 glyphs at 46 when I really went into tier 3 because that just felt better. So after not dealing any damage. And then ultimate cooldown.
There is power in these stones.
Can we get that done? To not take damage. That's Torment 3 now. Randomly fast tracking to Torment 3. So, you know, like, my Barrier is still holding. Like, that one is just save. I'm asking, like, does not taking damage count as... See, that cooldown worked now really well. There's Soul Rift back up again. So that one actually does work really good. So we almost had it permanently up right now. Mm-hmm. There's a 37 million again. Surprisingly, that one is actually working way better than I gave it credit for. Still not as good as I want it to work, right? But hell, it does. By the way, when it says like deal damage after not taking damage, and I then deal damage like after not taking damage for 2 seconds, but... What's with damage over time? Does it just keep ticking then? That's what it feels right now. As if it's like over ticking a little bit, Chan. It feels a little bit like that thing is working quite too good. Might just be me. But you notice the day and night difference between like just being able to get this going? I mean, I just had a second ago, I had the cooldown up before my cooldown was even up. That's a first, Chan. Again. Damn. I mean, right now I got a free cast. You know, the interesting part is that Soul Rift actually does its own damage. So if I walk in with Soul Rift into the vicinity of an opponent, it's essentially doing still like the not taking any damage for 2 seconds, and I'm getting like the cooldown reduction. Oh wow, I don't know what killed me there. Is it dumb to use boss mats on tier 1? Like, should I wait until tier 4? Nope, you should just use them whenever you feel like it. Do not get yourself bogged down. Do not limit yourself. Do not feel like you have to wait the whole time because like you have them right now. You want to use them right now. Would it be better to wait until Torment 4 to the very end? Yeah, but you also got to understand that you might not reach Torment 4 if you're actually not using your materials. You might actually not get there because you are, matter of fact, in need of using these materials to even make it to the point where you want to be. Okay. It's a very easy trap to fall into, and it's also the main concern that we all had, that the casual player might then be asking themselves exactly this question. That technically, hey, should I not keep my boss mats until the very end to have them be like the most worth it? No. Just use them. I mean, would I wait probably for tier 2? Yes. I mean, you can easily reach tier 2 with most builds, and then like tier 2 is quite a nice sweet spot to actually use your materials in. So that's what I would probably go for, personally. So in order for this to work, guys, we only needed a rune, and we only needed so we only needed a rune, and we only needed like 3 temperings. Hey, but then, hey, then we get this to work straight away. Isn't that good? So under those circumstances, we easily get this to work. Tier 3 takes too long to kill mobs. If you're taking too long in tier 3 to kill things, my advice is Paragon. Paragon upgrades should fix that. It's mostly a question of Paragon then. Boom. Absolutely destroying. One, 2, 3. So we almost get this to 45. Good. Chat, that's it though. We're gonna roll this up tomorrow. Today, he already went absolutely crazy. So the Necromancer has done everything you wanted him to do. Soul Rift is working. I still would prefer Army of the Dead. I want to go back to it because, again, while Army of the Dead is active, your minions gain 100% increased damage and take 90% reduced. So you get a 100% damage multiplier. Double damage, essentially, for 7 seconds. It's just very strong. It would be great if you could enhance the duration of Army of the Dead, but sadly there's no temper duration for Army of the Dead, right? We get like here Skeletal Priest duration, we get Thorns, you get the Curse, Corpse Tendrils, Bone Prison, Bone Spirit, you get Soul Rift duration. We have no Army of the Dead duration. I am done. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a fantastic good day. I'll be back tomorrow. We get a video planned on the Undercity and some other shebang. Hope to see you there. Watch the other videos. Have a good day. And, well, don't forget to follow to find your way back for more. Goodbye.